on the rhythm, bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. Say, you know me, I got no time to waste. Type of energy that can't be replaced, no debate. We can take it back to my place. I can turn around, let me show you how it tastes, yeah. A baller, mine on the dollar. Swallowing the bottle while you're smoking on gelato. Now do you need some of that no-no? Just tell me that you're coming through. Why can't we ever Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide.
Good morning, Todio. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. What's up? I think I just named a Minecraft build after you last night, Todio, but I forget what it was. So I can't, I don't know for sure. I've been back on my Minecraft shit, boys. Been back on my Minecraft bullshit. I've been playing the Forever World. A lot of fun, man, when the Minecraft arc hits. I also feel like, for whatever reason, thankfully, I'm able to have, like, I'm not the Minecraft 2-week phase kind of guy. I'm more of, like, a Minecraft few month, like, memer. So I'm hoping it stays around for a bit, and I can just, it's nice to have a thing to do after stream to go grind, you know? Dude, what's up, Duxley? Yep, I started a big castle type thing. Big cobblestone. You know, I thought, you know what, I needed more cobblestone builds in my world. Good morning. What do you mean it's 10:40 p.m. for me? YouTube chatter when he discovers time zone exists. The brain explodes. Whoa. There's other people on the planet that live in different time zones. Oh, boom. Oh, gosh. Oh, sploosh. My time zone got hit by a bazooka. Anyways, okay. Catch event today is in 3 hours. In 3 hours. No, dude, totally valid question, K4. I don't know if I'll be streaming much during the boycott at all, to be honest with you. I thought about it a fair bit. I think it's good to use, like, I don't want the boycott to just be a break or a vacation. I feel like that defeats the purpose of it, right? And that's not like, so I still am gonna have like 7 videos planned. I'm working on a really big project that I'm hoping can be, what's the word? Can like ride a few days type thing. I've been working on a Pokemon Stadium project for like over a year, and I'm so, what's it called? I delay editing so much. When are you announcing it? Yeah, I'll schedule the date at least 7 days out. I don't know when exactly it'll be. I'm not worried about it yet until the event is over. I need the event to end, and then I need to prepare videos for the boycott to actually, you know, air, and to be able to do that. And then, so it'll probably be in mid to late March, but I just don't know for sure. However long it takes me to get videos prepped for it. It shouldn't be until, it shouldn't, like, hopefully it shouldn't spill over to April. I don't think that'll happen, but I could be wrong. At the bazooka again, we gotta whip out the granny got hit by a bazooka. Kaboom. Kablow. Okay. The best song that probably isn't copywritten based. Anyways, I'm feeling floaty today, boys, so sorry if I'm even more scattered than usual, Geeka Chad. The catch event's in a few hours. I think it's in 3 hours from right now. It's at 3 p.m. ET today. Currently about noon my time. Alrighty, fellas. Yeah, I heard the meme once again. Like, To be fair, like I'm happy with traditional Pokemon stuff. I'm happy for other people. I'm happy if you're excited for Gen 10. I just have so little interest, and maybe that's like, it's almost shocking how little I care about Pokemon, but I love PokeMMO. Like I don't know, Pokemon to me is just so, it's what I guess it's like, it's funny we love to complain about PokeMMO decisions and PokeMMO developer choices, yada yada yada. Bro, Pokemon made so many, like, that we're so far gone, like, you know, like I don't even care anymore about the game, like that, those games. I respect those, like I'm happy if people are like, that's awesome, like that's, you know, I'd rather be excited. Like I'm not here to like shame anybody who wants to be a negative Nancy is lame, you know. Pokopia, hey, that seems cute, man, that seems cute. I love to see that aim term. He's boycotting the boycott based. Giga Chad. All right. I think it's finally time to you know, yeah, that's sad. That's sad. Like that sucks. It's crazy. Like I can't imagine how many negative comments Nintendo has to deal with. Yeah, which on like it's a kid's video game being released. All due respect, you know, not to like belittle it too much. To be fair, it's a little too reductive. But at the end of the day, it's one of those things. I don't really care for the traditional Pokemon games these days, so I just don't play them or engage with them. Anybody who's like online shitting on the new Pokemon games is like subhuman levels of like you're not even a guy anymore. I don't know, man. At that point, like just go do something else. Go do anything. Like play PokeMMO Poggies. No, it's explained in today's video, Russ. If you go check the channel, Russ. What's on the agenda? Let's jump into it. Let's do the little shmeem. Okay. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning, good morning. My name is Patrouski. Welcome to another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, discussion, news, and everything happening within PokeMMO. Today is the beginning of day 9, I believe, arguably day 10. I count the first day as day 0, but to be fair, usually I count the first day as day 0 because they release events usually around 6 p.m. ET my time. This year it released at like 11 a.m. or something like that, so it was kind of early in the day, which gave us basically a full day of gameplay. But there was also some missing clock on the timer. There's a lot of hip hop and habaloo about like the timing of the event and stuff like that. And like honestly, it's kind of crazy. There's only 4 days and 6 hours left in the event. You're only gonna have like 2 days to do Shaman. Once all of the raids are like, it's gonna take another 36 hours, I think, something like that, for all the raids to be out. That's kind of crazy, unless I miscounted or mistimed it. You're only going to have about 2 days to do the Shaman raid, which I think is, and to do all the Zodiac Trainer tablets. I think is kind of shocking. I'd be happy to see an extension, but that's neither, I'm no developer, that's neither here nor there. Let's jump into our daily news for today. The catch events of PokeMMO. This is the Altaria catch events happening today, so I'm not going to cover the details for the stream recap. I'm sorry it's already passed, but it's important for anybody watching today. There is a gift Altaria up for grabs, non-shiny, so I think less people will come to this event due to the fact that it is, number one, during an event, and number two, a non-shiny prize. And that means for people like me, Ironman accounts, we want to go to this event. If you're an Ironman account, make sure to prioritize these events, because less players, in my opinion, will come to them, making it less competitive, making it more viable for you to win some RP reward points as an Ironman, which is really important. Imagine winning some RP right now as an Ironman account and being able to buy like the Musketeer hat before it leaves the shop. Like that would be really crazy. So it'd be really cool to see. Next up, this event is still coming. This is a Friday, Saturday, Sunday type of weekend, boys. It is a very busy weekend when it comes to catch events. There's literally every single day on the weekend. This is on Saturday the 28th of February at noon ET, Route 45 in Jono. You can catch Teddiursa, Gligar, Skarmory, Geodude for the species bonuses on screen. There is no nature bonus, and then you have a chance to win a shiny Teddiursa. I've talked about this event ad nauseum, but it's a really good shiny prize. Teddiursa is an amazing utility Pokemon, amazingly powerful, like can do Payday, Sweet Scent, Pickup, Honey Gather, Earthquake. Like you can be an Ursaring PvP Pokemon. You can win yourself some free reward points. You can do a ton of things with a shiny Teddiursa. There's a lot of flexibility there. Literally anybody in PokeMMO can use a shiny Teddiursa effectively. Next up, the Skunk Tank or Stunky Catch event on Sunday, the 1st of March at 1 p.m. ET. It's going to be at Route 214 in Sinnoh. These catch events are during the event, so you want to ask yourself, is it worth to do these for me, or should I skip out them and focus on making the Pokeyen from the event? We're going to check the prices. I haven't checked Mysterious Cherish Balls and stuff like that in a few days. I took yesterday mostly. I think I didn't play Pokemon almost at all yesterday, so I'm excited to recheck and see what's going on. Stunky is at +8, Houndour at +3, Mothim at 0, and Girafarig at 0. There is a shiny Stunky up for grabs. This is a shiny raid Pokemon, shiny PVM Pokemon with access to Assurance and Sucker Punch and a unique typing of Poison and Dark, plus 500 RP for all placements, more evenly spread out all around. Next up, we have a little trade corner post. I love the trade corner. A lot of trading used to be done in PokeMMO on the trade corner. It's not really needed nowadays because nowadays we have a GTL. Prior to the GTL being added, which was in like 2014 2015 if I recall correctly, I played the game before the GTL was ever even added to the game, and you would have to use the trade corner and trade chat, way more word of mouth in terms of trading. Nowadays the trade corner is mostly used. Now don't get me wrong, the GTL is so much better. I'm like reminiscing on nostalgia, but having the GTL in the game is much better. I have a lot of love in my heart for trade corner shops, but the GTL is so much more convenient. I would not change it for the world. But this guy is selling a Q hat, looking for offers. It's been a weird thing to see. A lot of old vanities, a lot of old investments and big old vanities in the game have gone down tremendously in price over the past bit. We saw the first Q hat being listed on the GTL in years and years. We finally saw a Q hat on the GTL because the Q hat was so expensive that it was over 2 billion Pokeyen. And I believe the cash stack in PokeMMO is similar to the cash stack in old school RuneScape, where it's like 2.174 or whatever it is, due to like some sort of code related thing. So people are now looking to sell their Q hats, like either on the GTL or just trying to see what people are willing to pay for them. This is one of the big three vanities. Back in the day, there was the Q hat, the Desu Lab Coat, and the Electric Storm. And those were like kind of the first three big vanities added to the game, which are all worth usually billions and billions of Pokeyen. So it's cool to see one up for sale. Good luck to this guy on selling his Q hat. All right, that is our little news stuff. Let's now jump over to the achievement showcase. What's up, Iron? How you doing? Over to the achievement showcase, we have Amethyst, who got his second ever OT shiny in PokeMMO, a shiny Tentacruel, while XP training his shiny Shroomish. So also number one, his first shiny being a shiny Shroomish, and then just getting into second one while XP training is so cool to see, man. Also 20,000 encounters deep after his first shiny is pretty sick, man. So congrats to Amethyst. If you don't know, guys, this is the achievement showcase where I show off from simple achievements to large ones to crazy ones to lifetime achievements to all sorts of things. I don't care what it is. The weirder and nicher, the better. The more new players sharing their achievements, the better. The more veterans. I love showing off all types of achievements in the achievement showcase. You can find the achievement showcase chat over in my Discord under Patrouski content. I believe there's a chat called the achievement showcase, and the more you guys post there, the better for everyone. Hopefully it inspires you guys to have some goals, meet some new players, while also flexing your own achievements along the way. Next up, we've got UF Gator. I love this kind. I see these like sentences a lot as well. Been playing Pokemon since I was 7 years old, and I've never been able to catch a shiny Pokemon. 23 years later, I'm able to snap my dry streak and get my first ever shiny Pokemon. I wish I would have found PokeMMO years ago. It is one of the most heartwarming stories. I'm always saying I'm really lucky that I found PokeMMO when I was like 15 or like pretty young. I was just googling. I used to google like Pokemon MMO, Pokemon MOBA, Pokemon FPS, Call of Duty MMO. I would just google like games that I liked plus other genres. That's how I found Pokemon Tower Defense so early on back in the day. I would just google things. That was back when like Google was still like free. We would just sit there and google stuff and see what exists in the world, you know, just silly little teenage boy stuff, right? But just congrats to Gator, man. He was able to get, this is a 68,000 encounter shunt, by the way. This was not a undeserved lucky. This was a very deserved, very like really solid dry streak for a first shunt as well. 68,000 encounters for your first shiny. You more than earned it, Gator, and I hope you have some good luck streaks along the way, man. Congratulations to you, and I want to say welcome to PokeMMO. I almost wrote down like, oh, a newer player finds a shiny at 68k dry. Dude, he has like 530 hours. That's the weird thing with PokeMMO. Dude will have 530 hours getting his first shiny, and that's like about average, right? And but he's not a newer player. He's just a grinder. And he finally got rewarded. So congratulations to you once again, Gator. Next up, we don't get to show off enough achievement stuff. I thought this was fucking cool. This is really cool. We don't see enough setups. I would love to do some setup memes for PokeMMO players. This comes from BRHDTT, who showed off his Ditto farming setup. He looks like he plays on like 5 accounts at once, which is fucking gaming. And he Ditto farms for his entire team and sells like a bunch of Dittos to his teammates at a discount. This is backbone of PokeMMO type shit, dude. I know there's a lot of like controversy and people get mad about alt accounts right now, and feel free to have whatever opinion you want. Some people blame alt account players on the economy. My like quick analogy for that is, would you blame someone working 2 jobs for inflation? That's my, like, in my opinion, no, I wouldn't blame you. You have to fix the system, not the people. I wouldn't blame someone putting in more effort and grinding and working hard to catch more Dittos. And I don't want to see any of that, you know, in my comments. Pretty please be respectful, share your opinions respectfully. That's all I ask, right? This is sick. I think this is fucking awesome. He's got the fucking N64 in the top right. He's got the Wii with the GameCube and the wireless GameCube fucking controller plug up there. He's got the I think the playmat he has on the left side is some sort of, looks like Pokemon TCG champion playmat. This is a sick setup, man. I thought it was a sick setup and super cool to see. I think someone showing that off was really beautiful. Was really cool to me, in my opinion. So it was cool to see. Anyways, next up, Harold went on a bit of a wet streak in PokeMMO after double dry streak. You can see here he went 71,000 encounters dry for a shiny Duskull into 40,000 encounters dry for a shiny Meowth, and then he went 1 2 3 4, let's count the second part as well, 5 6 7 8 shinies in a row under odds. And importantly, he got a Venipede at 12,000 encounters, a Ponyta at 14,000, a Trico at 1,600, and then a Charmander at 78. So doing the dry streak on the Duskull and the Meowth, Giga Brain into the wet streak on Trico and Charmander is very smart of him. Very genius decision for him to choose to go dry. It's obviously, you know, Keck W. Choose to go dry the time swipe hordes, guys, and go wet on the eggs. Very smart strategy here from Harold. But dude, it's sick to see. Like, it's so fucking cool to see. He goes on 7,000 encounters for a Litwick, 17k for a Magmar, 13k for a Snover, and then 20k for a Boulder. Congrats to you, man. Appreciate the wet streaks when you have them, because the dry streaks will always come. They will always return. Really good progress. That is Harold is once again, man. Congratulations to you. Next up, we have Sonder, who got 3 single encounter shinies in one day over at Pinwheel Forest, which ended up letting him get his 50th OT shine. Number one, getting 3 shinies in one day is crazy. One of my greatest achievements in Pokemon history was getting 3 shinies in one day, and that was time swipe hordes. This guy did it via single encounters, and then it also perfectly got him to 50. Like, this is fucking beautiful. This is so perfectly timed and aligned, Sonder, man. Congratulations to you, man. Double Sawaddle into 1 Cottony, and you can see, I love his beautiful, it's really cool to see someone's shiny hunting history in one box like this. It's a beautiful thing, man. Look at all of these, the secret shiny Storopy with particle effect, the Bagon down there, the double Sawaddle, you see the Steelix level 65, Frostlass, Donphan, Swablu, Jumpluff. You see a lot of really cool Pokemon in here. Haunter, Dunsparce, I love. Vulpix, a fan favorite. A lot of cool shinies here, man. That tell a very long story. I'm guessing, like, I can't imagine like how many friends he's, you know, he screamed like, oh, I got a shiny, how many Discord calls, how many team chats come along with a collection like this. 50 OT shinies is super impressive, man. Congratulations to you, Sonder. And then next up, the final achievement showcase. This is from Izzy. Caught my first Swarm shiny yesterday, one of my top 3 starters. It's basically usable for double Typhlosion, double Blastoise, Gym Strats. Absolutely blessed. This guy was 34,000 encounters, 2,600 hours of playtime, and he said that he's been checking swarms almost the entire time. It's something that he's prioritized a lot, is shiny checking swarms specifically, and he said that he checks about 80 to 90% of the swarms that he is online for. He goes and he purposefully shiny checks. I think shit like this is really impressive. Like, I don't shiny check enough swarms. I think in my brain, I'm like, you know what, the odds of one coming out shiny is so low, I just can't, it's not really worth my time, blah blah blah. And then I see someone like this who consistently checks them for years and for thousands of hours, and I'm like, dude, that's amazing. You deserve that. It's so cool. And it makes me motivate. Stuff like that makes me motivated. I love seeing others achieve things in PokeMMO should motivate you, in my opinion. In my opinion, it gets you hyped up. It lets you see it's possible. Anything's possible in PokeMMO when you put your mind to it. If you have the blood, sweat, and tears, it's not easy. Nothing in PokeMMO is easy. Absolutely nothing is easy. But anything is possible if you have the time and effort and mentality to push for it. That's our stream recap intro, fellas. I hope you guys have enjoyed. I'm sure the chat will have a bunch of good questions today. Let's go ahead and jump into things. If you enjoyed today's content, you're very kind. If you enjoyed today's content, like the video, dislike if not, subscribe, follow on Twitch, all that jazz. Let's go ahead and actually jump into some gameplay. What's up, fellas? I think we're mostly swarm farming today on the Iron Man account. I know that I probably should do raids, but oh my god, I really don't want to today. We'll see. I know. Oh, someone was talking about how tough slacking was, which also has me a little scared. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Why are you guys so sweet? What the fuck? Do the heart back. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, good morning. It is day 9 of the Lunar New Year event beginning on the PokeMMO Iron Man account. There's 4 days and 6 hours left currently on the timer. There have been a few new raids that have spawned, including the slacking raid, which is probably the hardest one so far. I saw people saying they were spending 7 to 8 hours on this raid alone. I really hope it does not take me that long. And then there's Braviary and Taurus. We're still waiting for 2 raids. I still have to do a lot of raids, 5 raids on top of the Shaman raid, on top of potentially the higher star Shaman raid. That's like 6 raids. That's no 7 raids. There's potentially 7 raids left that I still have to do on top of, oh my goodness, it's hitting me, boys. On top of, I want to farm more mysterious balls. I want to get up to 100. I don't know if that'll happen. We're going to try our best today. I have potentially 7 more raids to do. I'm not going to get to any more PvP. No more abundant shrine, that's off the table. And then I have to do the Zodiac trainers. I still have to do the Zodiac trainers once all of these are out. So there's a lot to do. And today I'm just going to be chilling for the most part, which is maybe I'll regret that, but I think I need it today, boys. We're going to go ahead and just farm some swarms. I've been really enjoying the swarm gameplay loop, so we're going to get done what we can. Maybe I've thought about potentially doing some of the Zodiac trainers today. I don't think they should be too hard, though. But maybe I'll regret that. It's really just the slacking raid. I think the slacking raid is going to be my main obstacle right now. And it's nice to let strategies develop further to make sure we can jump in with our best possible chance of victory and save the most amount of time possible. But for today, let's just jump into farming some swarms, hanging out, and getting some progress done. Whew. Today. Yeah, maybe BBN. Like, maybe that's worth it. I really do want to. It's just tough. Let me get everything. Oh, blessing. Oh, what's up, Ken? Dude, I think I was talking to my wife about that. Like, I think it's like a really cute, like, I feel like not this. Maybe I'm just, I don't want to like put others. I feel like not nearly enough content creators across like literally all of YouTube, across like all of games, like when you have a community, when you're lucky enough to have a community, you can do so many like small little things to like involve them. Like for me, like the achievement showcase, like that's such an easy way to involve, like give back, show some love, involve people, but also entertain. There's just so many ways to like involve people that I'm a little shocked people don't do it more. But maybe I'm just tipping. What's my Lunar New Year swarms call out tab open? Beautiful. What are the swarm spawns right now, fellas? Staravia, Unova, Deerling, Hoenn. Is that one despawned? It's probably really close. Let's go check it though, just in case. Boom. Do I have any swarms on my PC? I don't know if I do. This should be pretty easy. I'm gonna go check. What's up, Bocce? How you doing, dude? Beautiful sentence. Good morning, Mr. Pat and fellas. The sun rises again on another PokeMMO day. Time to lock in. Let me zoom out really quick. Boomba. Okay, perfect. How you doing today, dude? There is that catch event as well in 2.5 hours as of right now, fellas. In 2.5 hours, there's that Swablu event. 1 in 30k. Yeah, but you can, it's pretty like, with shunting something like Rapidash, it's about a 30-hour hunt on average. It's very doable in my opinion. Obviously it's not easy. I'm not trying to like, it's not easy. No shot is easy in PokeMMO, but it's very doable. It's about the same hours it would take to get a single encounter in the old school Pokemon games with like the 1 in 8,000 rate or whatever. I believe if my math is correct, it's around the same time. Being able to do ×5 hordes. It's Rapidash is a fantastic beginner shunt, honestly. Yeah, I would recommend. It's tough. Like, it's one of those things. Yes, Rapidash is an easy hunt, but what's an easy hunt? I don't know. Like, I don't even feel comfortable calling it an easy hunt because it's just no shiny in PokeMMO is truly easy, you know. Dude, I really like seeing what people are up to. People also do some really fucking creative achievements, you know, Rick Riley. Oof. All right, I've been yapping, boys. Yeah, I feel like the Zodiac trainers, if you're like, you know, if you've never done them before or whatever, we got 2 Deerlings out of that. That's not bad, honestly. Staravia, Unova. What's up, Shadow? Good morning, good morning. I'm not too worried about the Zodiac trainer fights. I feel like I have plenty of Pokemon. Yeah, that's also Paisy. I really do like encouraging, if you're gonna play the game long term, obviously. Not everybody's going to, of course. I really do like the idea of recommending like saving passive shunts, you know. For me, like Marl was one that I saved for a long time, like Slowbro. There are certain like EV training spots. Sometimes you like, I rushed Sandslash though. Like sometimes you can still, they really wanted a Sandslash. Nice big beard name. No, absolutely Saint, yeah. What are the Zodiac trainers? Like what are they or where are they? The Zodiac trainers are going to be 12 like decently difficult trainer fights. Can I quick ball this? I don't remember. Was he training? I think Slowbro is it HP or Spadef? You can do Slowbro hordes close to a PC or defense. Not neither of what I said. Defense EVs. Clarko! Wait, let me get the wait, fuck, my alert box is off. What? Sorry, one sec. I got you. Clarko, thank you for the Twitch Prime. The fact that you still have the Twitch Prime is very fucking nice of you, man. Thank you, dude. Replay the alert. Twitch. There you go. Thank you, Clarko. No, that's so fair, BBN. You don't have to save every. There's so many shunts in Pokemon. You don't have to passively save everyone. You know, like it's totally okay. Like I rushed Sandslash because I like the shiny a lot. You know, Sandslash was the first shiny I ever went for in any Pokemon game. You know. I hate ads. Understandable. It's understandable, dude. I get 8 out of my channel after a little training. That's so that's like impressive. You must train a fucking lot. Is it Pokemon Day today? Oh shit, I didn't even realize. Thank you for the hey, good wishes, man. Happy Pokemon Day to those interested. Hell yeah. Once again, it's always a very funny, like, I don't mean to be a stinker, but I am just more of a PokeMMO guy than a Pokemon guy, which is like, you wouldn't think is too different, but I feel like it ends up being quite different, weirdly. I just don't always know I don't always know the stuff that like Pokemon fans are excited for, and I feel apologies if I'm out of touch with that, I guess. Thank you for the sub, dude. Thank you, Don Kennedy, for the Prime. I hope the content has been helpful, or did I just quick ball a non-swarm? Yes, I did. Helpful or positive in some way. Thank you for another research gifting. Gifting 5, bro. Thank you. Happy Friday to you, research, man. I am honored to see that. I hope the research is going well. Much love to you, dude. Happy Pokemon Day, dude. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Do I cancel my tattoo to grind the event? Ooh, it depends on the tattoo. How good is the tattoo? I feel like you gotta. I always say it's funny. Like, I don't have any tattoos, but growing up, I always planned to get a bunch, and then I became an adult, and I was like, I don't want to spend the money, or like maybe I'm just too much of a coward. I love tattoos. The point is, I fucking love tattoos. I love looking at tattoos. I love seeing what people get, but I kind of chickened out as I got older. So you know what? That's, you know, but I love, one of my friends, like an amazing, like really colorful Crash Bandicoot tattoo. A big Ray Ray? Wait, what's a big, what do you mean Ray Ray? Big Ray Ray. What is a Ray Ray? Ray Ray. Rayquaza? Oh, okay, a Rayquaza on the neck is pretty fucking. I feel like you don't cancel that. I feel like you go to that. That's fucking sick. How does everybody know that Ray Ray equals Rayquaza? Dude, much love to you, Black Fox. What's up, dude? After 2 years, what's new? So much stuff that I could spend the next 4 hours talking about. The problem is we'll never. Now what I can do Rowen, sorry if I butchered the name, is link you. I have a video called Everything That Happened in PokeMMO in 2024. I don't have one made yet for 2025, so my apologies. But I do have 2024 where they introduced a lot of new permanent legendaries and a ton of other mechanics. I'll have to get the 2025 one up at some point, but the Zodiac tablets are used to fight the trainers, and then at the end of all the trainers you get like a specific vanity. Not all the trainers are out yet. This is also explained in my day 0 survival. I maybe I should have like titled that video better, or have like other specific videos just explaining things like the tablets. No, dude, that's I would love to see it, Skelly. That's fucking sick, man. Or was the drawing I made? I'll check it out later where possible. Did I just let that Staravia go down? That's okay. There's Pokeyen at Kanto. One over here. I think there was a pray for a weekend I can shiny. Yes, I think that's like, if you can shunt, like PokeMMO is all about consistency, and it's a marathon, not a sprint, right? It's all about consistency, right? I mean, the other starter engine was outside the patches. It's a really good, I don't think so yet, Xanarchy. I was really hoping they returned, great question. I was really hoping they brought back hidden ability Servine into the mysterious cherish balls this year, but I don't think they did. That would have been huge for the Iron Man. I don't think anything else yet. I'm trying to think. The problem is I also just haven't opened. I just also have a bunch of mysterious balls that I haven't opened yet, Xanax. I'm saving them for Shiny Wars. So it's very possible, like, I don't know which of these have access to starter hidden ability starter mons though. I know that I have my my Charizard. Do you think hunting 3 hours or so per day we can do shiny? You'd have to do about, so if you hunt 3 hours a day for 10 days, on average you'll get a shiny. On average. If you're doing times 5 hordes, of course, depends on your shunt. If you're doing single encounters, it's much different. But it's about 30 hours to get a times 5 horde shiny if you hunt efficiently. I do notice there are a lot, and like I do this too. I'm not trying to, like, you know, playing efficiently is hard. People love to say shunting has no skill, and then they'll sit down to shiny hunt and do times 5 hordes and average like 600 encounters per hour, and it's like, huh, like, you know, like it's pretty hard to like consistently shunt. Why didn't you go here? Whoopsie. Consistently shunt at high efficiency for like a long period of time. Like making sure you're getting 1,000 encounters per hour while doing stuff is tough. Yeah, if you hoard 10 hours a day, yeah, it's just 30 hours broken into. What am I doing? Different ways. No shinies, dude. Good luck to you, Don. Good luck to you, man. If I was a little much over here. What's up, IMJ Gray? How you doing, man? Happy to see you as always. I haven't gotten a that would have been, yes. We talked about it a fair bit. The shiny charm reward is crazy. We've done how many games? I have not seen a shiny charm possibility pop up yet. I haven't played enough games. It was pretty rare, it seems like. That seems really high. I think last time I checked, they were not. They were like 90k. Unless they got like spiked up. Let's go see. Last year's mysterious balls are 94k. The 2024 ones. Now, once again, like that's like the problem with like some of the older ones get really expensive as well because like players just didn't know, like we didn't know as much, and it's like this is like the first cycle of them. That's crazy. Like the first cycle of stuff is huge. What's up, Secretly Jay? Dude, Secretly Jay, thank you for the 15 months of total. I see the total, not just the streak. Thank you for the 15 months of total Twitch Prime, dude. I fucking appreciate that. How you doing, man? Happy to have you back. Happy to see ya. How you doing, dude? How's life treating you? I'm a little floaty today and chill today, so apologies. My energy might not be crazy. I just like playing video games. What's up, Clippy? Oh, jeez. Is it fair to say as our purse falls, Rush's charms would rise? Rich's charms? I'd have to think about that. I've never really thought about like Rich's charms in correlation to RP price. I don't know. I've had to think, to be honest, I have to think about it, you know? No, is that true? I didn't see that, Maddie. Let me see. Let me go double check. Dude, honored welcome to the game. Honored to have you. leave. Sorry if I butchered the name. I'm so sorry. Finishing all the regions is definitely super powerful, super important. If you enjoy the storylines, go for it. If not, I'm a big fan of, I do try to encourage players, like, do one storyline and then try some endgame content. So like do a storyline and then do some XP training, do some EV training, do some shiny hunting, right? Finish one more storyline, try some PvP. Finish one more storyline, try some money making, try some ditto farming. Like I think completing a storyline and then trying a new thing like is really good. I think doing it, does that make sense? Like splitting it up a little bit, and then hopefully by the time that you have all 5 regions done, ideally you know what kind of player you are at Pokemon Endgame, you know? It was Sinnoh Ponyta. Pat, did you see how mysterious Pokeballs 2024 skyrocket today? Let's see, the quote-unquote skyrocket. Sometimes this is very true. Let's see. I would say like 20% in one. Okay, you were not joking when you said skyrocket. Wow. Plus 90% over the past 7 days. Holy, that is quite a skyrocket, man. You're not wrong. That's and it's not even this year's, it's the previous years. Also, these are up a little bit, 10%, 11% or so. Dude, I've talked about, I love mysterious balls as investments. I think mysterious balls are the safest investments you can make right now in PokeMMO. The greatest qualm, or the biggest thing with them, is just like figuring out where the bottom out price is during the events. Also playing the game during the events. Like I think if you invest in mysterious cherish balls outside of events, it's really hard to, you may not do as well. But what else? The other thing with like mysterious balls, you don't need to invest in mysterious balls in the event, or like in the event that they come out, if that makes sense. Like I'm a big fan of investing in old sealed product or old investments if the prices correlate, like if people panic sell. I did a really in-depth investment guide for this event, which I don't normally do always. I don't do that every single event or every single year, so check that out if you're interested. What's happening with Lucky Reds? Interesting. Anyways, so I'm getting so distracted today. Origin outfit is like super up, it seems like. That's interesting. Well, kind of. How's the Origin hair doing? I was feeling pretty good about that one. This is like long term. That makes sense. Okay, long term. This is kind of crazy actually. I'm excited. I'm curious to see how many of the 139. There's a fair bit on the GTL. It's a lot of stock actually. Anyways, I'm a big fan. Like, so for example, I've invested in Mysterious Great Ball 2023s so many times. I've talked about this item so often goes up to like 70, 80k. It's, in my opinion, one of the best Mysterious Balls ever printed, ever created. A 1 in 4,000 shiny rate on a Mysterious Great Ball. This was so good, the later ones had to get nerfed, right? This is 1 in 6k. This is 1 in 6,500. Like this was the first. They were still learning Mysterious Balls and how good they should be. And in my opinion, I think this is like one of the best Mysterious Balls in terms of the species that are in it as well. Also, to be fair, I'm also biased. I'm invested heavily into this item, so please, I'm not trying to, like, you know, take it with a grain of salt. I'm just sharing my honest opinions and honest feelings. It's not financial advice. It's my honest opinions and honest feelings, right? I'm a big fan of 2023 greats. Yeah, I feel like I've been able to. These have dropped so many times. These will spike up to like 70k, 80k, and then sometimes people will panic sell them. They'll drop down to 45k. I have bought so many. I've rebought, I've sold and rebought into this investment so many times. I've made so much free Pokeyen off investing into 2023 Mysterious Great Balls. I'm a big fan of, if an event starts and you see old event items drop 20%, you know, drop 40%, drop a huge percentage, I'm a big fan of buying the dip. Buying the dip has almost never done me wrong in PokeMMO, but that's my personal experience. And there's a great, I mean, right now there's an interesting question of like, while old vanities are getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, should you buy or not? And there's so much money tied up in that. It's hard to give any. I wouldn't touch it. It's so risky. Like, should you buy a Q hat now that they're $2 bill and they could go back to like 4? That I have no fucking idea. That's out of, I'm not rich enough to be talking about billions of Pokeyen. Okay, I'm worth, my main account is probably worth a good like 800 mil. Like, that's probably my net worth on the main account. Even I can't deal in billions yet, boys. That is next level Pokeyen, you know, Pokemon wealth, PokeMMO wealth. Dude. Yeah, that's crazy, Zan. Because I forgot. I should have. I think we had the same exact thing happen, Zan. We're like, I should have sold a lot more of my investments pre this event season starting, for sure. Yep. Yeah. I think we had an exact same. That's something I need to get better at. I do need to get better about I need to get better about selling more of my investments. I definitely have that boomer mentality of like diamond hands, hold, and I probably should start like selling off and trickling the sales. Which I have been doing successfully. So to be fair, I shouldn't be too hard on myself. I guess I have been adapting. I've been changing that a bit. There's a lot of swarms right now. Ponyta still, Jabite, Johto, Nidoran, Unova. Everything to the moon. True, that's how the economy works. Poggies, everything to the moon. What's up, dude? How you doing? I will find you. When is Shiny Wars? I want to say usually like August or July, if I recall correctly. Might change a little bit every year. Oof. Well, even when when I was recording that video, Big J, the tassels, like when I was scripting the video, tassels were 9K. And like I wish I would have bought tassels were 9K because they were the PvP reward. Yeah, I spelled the tassel wrong. These were 9K the other day when they were the PvP reward still. When I made the video, now then they became like 14K or whatever. Usually cheap vanities that aren't seasonal don't get below like 20K. For profit. I've never, so I actually do have a very important rule with this. I don't really talk about this much, but like if I make a video about an item, I don't let myself sell. Because I think that's actually market manipulation. If I make a video mentioning an item, I don't allow myself to sell it for at least a few months. I think that's not okay, you know. It's one of those tough things. Like literally discussing markets at all inherently has like this weird, technically you are manipulating like 5 to 10%. Like so like influencers, I hate the word, but like content creators do affect the markets of things. That is true, but you have to just assume they're not using it maliciously, you know. Is it allowed? I think it would be. Yeah, I think it's allowed. Regulations based, I think it's based, I don't know, not as a content creator. I don't feel great about it. I don't mind if you want to like get your team and try to get everybody to like buy up an item and try, like I think that's kind of interesting. I think it's what makes MMOs interesting. I don't like abusing the content creator power to do it. That feels like hopefully I'm not that desperate for Pokeyen. That's some broke boy activities. Anyways, I think I missed one of the Ponytails. That's fine though. Boss Jam, I don't know. I really don't want to be a captain if possible. Being a captain for a shiny war, it's just, I'd rather just play. I'd rather just be a player. It's too much, man. Especially if I plan to like stream a fair bit of it. Why is the Shadow Skull the cheap ultra? There are many cheap ultra rares. It's not the only one. There's also the it's a good question though. There's also the what's it? Well, the thing is, I prefer the normal skull helmet over the flaming skull, right? Someone said, Patrouski, why is the Shadow Skull the only cheap ultra rare? Did the flaming skulls come out around the same time or something? Interesting question. No. So we have okay. Number one, you have the flaming skull. Let's see if there's it on the GTL. These are the 20s. These are the OG 2016. Very old, one of the more expensive entities in the game, 1.4 billion Pokeyen. Yes, that price is correct, right? You have those, and then you have the flaming demon skull and the blue flaming demon skull, and these are honestly cheap. I'm surprised how cheap they are nowadays. 1 mil for the flaming one and then 1.6 for the blue flaming. It's honestly kind of shocking to see, but fair enough, I guess. Just supply and demand at work, right? I think these are kind of cheap because number one, the skull, I think the skull helmet is like 150K. It's like super cheap, and I also think it's quite cool. Oh, you mentioned the Shadow Skull, right? So there's another good example of like the flaming skulls are ultra rares. The Shadow Skull is an ultra rare that's cheap. Or sorry, oh my god, I'm speaking so incorrectly today, my apologies. The flaming skulls are RP items. Those were just gift shop items, right? The flaming skulls, these are RP items from the gift shop, okay, released in October 2024. And then you have the shadow. We have so many skull things. Then you have the Shadow Skull helmet, which released alongside the normal skull helmet. And this was only, you know, is only 500k. It's pretty cheap these days for an ultra rare, right? There are other ultra rares that are cheap though. This came out at the same time as the Shadow Bone Club, if I recall, and the Bone Club is a much more coveted item for a couple reasons. Number one, the glove slot is just much rarer in PokeMMO. There are much fewer viable glove slot options versus the hat slot, one of the most overcrowded slots in the entire game, and it's like over, you know, it's really hard to compete. You can only wear one hat at a time, right? This is competing with so many lesser items, right? And then but you also have the there are other ultra rares that are cheap. Good examples being the Psychic Training Helmet from keep in mind, my favorite event of all time in PokeMMO. I love this helmet. I love this event. It's not doing well. It's 700k for an ultra rare from PokeMMO's 10th anniversary event. They also talked about wanting to do an anniversary event every summer once this event came, and they never did it. They only just did this once. There was only ever the 10th year anniversary, which also introduced alphas. The 10th year anniversary event is also where alpha starter Pokemon came from: Alpha Charmanders, Alpha Venusaurs, and Alpha Blastoises. So like there's a lot of history and lore tied into like how Vanity's release. Some ultra rares do just end up cheap, and it's obviously all just supply and demand, but how they get there is the interesting story, I guess. Great question. Hopefully that answered a little bit, but I'm definitely rambling a fair bit today. Whew. I feel like I'm off track more today than ever. Based. Near Route 32. North? Yes, okay. Dude, honored to hear it. What's up, Magatsu? How you doing, dude? How you doing today, man? No, dude, yeah, hopefully that helped a little bit, Don. There's a lot of interesting lore when it comes to vanity pricing. One of the most interesting events to look back at, I always talk about, is the 2023 Lunar New Year event. Catch event details are always over under official events on the PokeMMO forums. I can link you the details. Should also be, if you're in the YouTube stream, yeah, I always link the catch events first thing in the description on YouTube. So if you're ever in the YouTube stream, they're always there. I can dusk. It's nighttime. Perfect. Any history that's someone buying all something like low pop cosmetics or something like that? There's been certain, I mean, I was a big Koban fan, and Koban kind of became a meme item and got bought up. Same with like bunny tails. Bunny tails are a crazy one, dude. Jim Rerun has a disgusting I forget the number. He has thousands of bunny tails. It's actually insane. So the 2023 Lunar New Year event was a really interesting Lunar New Year event because there were so many things going on and people were very distracted. So for example, I've talked about this a fair bit, but I love talking about PokeMMO history and how interesting things, and like I lived through a lot of these events, so I remember it, right? Well, vaguely. My memory's not very good, but someone's asked about like the 2023 Lunar New Year event. The 2023 Lunar New Year event was one of those infamous events because it was the first time we ever saw a mythical Pokemon added to the game to be permanently ownable. Same thing with mythical, legendary, all that stuff is like insane, right? We had never seen Shaman, and 2020 was the first time we ever saw that. And in that event, we also saw the White Rabbit plush, which was the ultra rare from the event, which people grinded way less of the Abundant Shrine because people were figuring out raids and figuring out how to get Shaman. Like that, like Shaman was the priority, not farming Abundant Shrine. So because of that, way less people farmed Abundant Shrine, way less supply came into the game of Lucky Reds 2023, as well as just less people opened them. And that's why you have the White Rabbit plush. Now it's 60 million Pokeyen. It's a cute vanity. It was one of the, there's so many factors. It's a very cute vanity. It was, I believe, the first vanity that was cute guy on top of your head archetype, which now we have a lot of. And it was during the time where there was the first ever mythical Pokemon released into PokeMMO, so it's kind of ignored. Same exact thing happened with the Green Unity Cape. This was an RP item, so this cost 4 million Pokeyen at one point about 3 years ago. 3 years ago, you could buy this from the gift shop for 1,000 to 2,000 RP, whatever it cost. Nowadays, it is 78 million Pokeyen because everybody ignored it. Because everybody was busy doing Shaman, everybody ignored that vanity. Also, a lot of people, I thought the vanity looked ass. I wasn't a huge fan of it. But nowadays there is a die-hard fan base for the green and the, I think there's two different ones. There's the green and red Unity capes, both of which are ludicrously expensive. Once again, these were vanities you could straight up just buy from the gift shop for 1 to 2,000 RP, and now they're 55 and 78 mil respectively. That's insane. That's a crazy hike over the years, you know. Another interesting story from the Lunar New Year event 2023, which had very, very like abnormal things for an event. Dude, it legitimately is one of the coolest things. Pat, what are your thoughts on child support you haven't provided? I thankfully don't have any children, no baby mamas, no kids out there, no nothing. But what's up, Brazy? How you doing today? Dude, what's up, For Whomst? How you doing? How you doing, dude? Whew. I volunteer as tribute. I'm okay. No, it's a cool, yeah. No, I appreciate, I love, especially like PokeMMO history, Don. I love rambling about. When's the event today? Should be in 2 hours. Yeah, I'll take every berry, man. Yes, please. I've tried every berry. Have you had a Hobbenberry? Yes, I've tried every berry. So Nidoran Unova I haven't been to yet. Shut up, Zan. Let's try this Lunar event though. Like trainers, I in terms of like a guide, I'll show me fighting all of them. I don't think much of a guide is. I cover a day, I guess, but I've had a lot of people ask. I don't know. I guess I've had a lot of people ask. No, I have not. BBN, is that a meme or is that real? Yes, I've eaten every berry. Yes. Have you had a citrus berry? Yes, I've eaten every berry. I fucking love quoting that meme, dude. In 2 hours. Yeah, Miguel, in about 2 hours. It's at 3 p.m. ET today. I really like the swarm grinding. I think the like gameplay loop of the swarms is really, really fun and really rewarding. It's good Pokeyen. It's good for the Iron Man. Like, I really, really enjoy it. Be good content. Once again, I'm honored so many people care about my opinion on Pokemon stuff. Like, that is a fucking honor. I'm just not a Pokemon. Maybe you're probably Don Denny, you're probably 1000% right. Maybe I will. I just don't care for. All I care about is how the new stuff affects PokeMMO, which is so like that's it, man. Like have streams. I never could. Okay, I got to do one at least. I never confirmed Minecraft streams. I said, well, there's no way I'll be able to go 1 week without streaming. I feel like I'll have the urge so hard to stream. I really enjoy streaming. Who would have thought? Obviously some days are tougher than others, but fuck, I really like streaming, you know. Oh, I missed the swarm. Fuck. PokeMMO pill. Yeah, like I'd like, as dumb as it is, like I really only care about the Nintendo releases and how it affects PokeMMO, you know. We have enough. I've talked about it. The problem is I can get one. Oh, like wait, huh? Maybe. I don't want to promise, guys. I'm honored you're all very excited. Funny, it's cute how many people are excited for the boycott week. We're not there yet. I just need to focus on what's in front of me right now. I'm sorry. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. Dude, I don't know if I thanked you. I'm so sorry. Naffy the Great. I think I missed your sub. That was 15 minutes ago. I'm going to replay. Naffy, thank you for the Twitch Prime, the 2 months of Prime. I hope the content has been helpful enough to earn that support from you, man. I really appreciate that. We need to jump into our stream. I know. There's a lot to do. I appreciate you guys are excited and stuff. I definitely have enough on my schedule right now. I'm just trying to get to it one day at a time, boys. My schedule's always packed. Go Petalburg Woods for Seviper Hoenn Petalburg Woods. Boycott week. Today's video explains it. Check the channel. A lot about today's YouTube video, today's stream recap explains it if you don't know what I'm talking about. Can I join the Iron Man team if you are an Iron Man? Yep, absolutely. Wait, you can wait, what the fuck? Wait, I didn't know this, Zanarchy. What? You can set up a free Minecraft server because we have something on Discord? Wait, that's insane. Wait, that's so interesting. Well, yeah, I can do it if people want. The thing is, so my thing with Minecraft, and I always say, I know a lot of people want a server, and I'm honored, like that's really cool. But I play on my forever world. I have a rule with Minecraft where I have a forever world, and the whole point is to like the whole point of having a forever world is to only play on that world. And I'm honored people want to play with me, but I want to just always play on that world and make progress. And I think having like the log over the years of like constantly new stuff is so cute. That's really, I mean, that's a really cool, it's really interesting, Zan. How do I join? Make sure to be unbusy, and if you're just, I'll try to invite you in a quick sec. Just be online and unbusy if possible. Yeah, that's what that's if people really want to do it. Yeah, like that's Todio, I'm down. If people actually, my only concern is I think so many communities ask for a Minecraft server and then it happens and then they only play on it for like a week or two, which I mean, if we have the resources to do that and people would still be happy, I mean, maybe it's worth, you know, why not, right? If it's literally free. I don't know how it works. Let me try to invite you. It would be cute to go through and see what people like. That would be fucking heartwarming as hell to like see what people build. That would be like super cute, dude. That would be like really, really fun. So I thought with Minecraft you had to wipe to update, or else you have to go forward. It's still kind of pushing away from it. You do have to like travel a bit for new stuff, but it's not when you play it forever. In my opinion, when you play a forever world, I don't mind that because like hopefully you have like elytra with like infinite rockets and like nether. Like if you're playing a true forever world, like I need to do more of a. I don't have like a proper nether highway. I should do like a nether transport system. I have like one nether portal that goes to a faraway base. Play Terraria. I bought Terraria I think the second day it released. I played a lot of Terraria when it came out back in 2011. I play a little bit here, and it's still an amazing game. I play a little bit here and there, you know. I'm on theme. I could. It's funny. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a fucking loser. I don't know why. I'm just like so. I have very different interests than the average Pokemon fan. It's like, so Cobblemon. I need to play. So I played Pixelmon, but I haven't played Cobblemon. I was never really a huge fan of Cobblemon. I like it. I like it for like a day, but I can't grind it. It's cool. It's interesting. I'm glad it exists. I always had a problem with there's too much to do in Cobblemon, you know? I feel like in Cobblemon, for me personally, I always felt like I was just playing two games suboptimally, like the Pokemon aspect and the Minecraft aspect, and I'd rather just play like the different games, if that makes sense. That's really cool, dude. Thanks for showing that to me, Zan. I didn't know that was an option, Zan. That's really cool. Okay, the CS2 server, that's insane. Pal World, Stardew, Terraria. That's really cool, man. But Terraria is outdated. Like the game as a whole, I couldn't disagree more. But I get that. I get Terraria is way more updated than Minecraft. I think, you know, in terms of Terraria is great. Not to be too defensive of it. I love Terraria. Just shiny hunt and emerald. You could, yeah, I guess you could do anything. I don't wait, what do you mean? What's up, Kleinark? Like, oh, like during the off week or what? Yeah. Favorite shiny Pokemon is Shuckle. Minecraft is terraforming. Well, the beauty, maybe, okay, the beauty of Minecraft is most of the content is whatever the fuck you want it to be. Am I cope? Like you can just go like most of the content can be mining, most of the content can be, I guess you're saying like just building at all is most of the content, which is probably fair for like endgame Minecraft. You can kind of do whatever, like versus, I guess, are you comparing it to Terraria versus Terraria is more like PVM and bosses? I prefer Minecraft because of that, but I get that. Terraria is a lot more like combat focused, I think. Minecraft's less combat focused, I would say, at endgame on average, unless you play PvP. Call it Patrouski Town. Okay, it's kind of a based name. Pablo verse remove Minecraft mobs and more. Like maybe that's what I need. It's like leaning into one or the other. Ravens. I have not, dude. There's so much happening. Oh my goodness. What's the latest Ravens news? What's going on? I know we probably didn't sign Likely. We probably re-signed Andrews. Is he on the way out, sadly? I mean, I get the decision. I'm not trying to like. I love all of. The problem is I love all of our tight ends. It's hard to. Ooh, Matabike coming back is fuck. Okay, that's fucking huge. I didn't hear that. They loved it. Okay, that's okay. There's definitely. I feel like there's a lot of ways I could try to transform Cobblemon. I feel like I could love Cobblemon. You know. Love that was offered. Yeah, which is, dude. I wish him the best. I love Isaiah Likely. I love, you know, all of our tight ends. I do, man. Isaiah Likely, Mark Andrews, and Kohler, like Charlie Kohler. I love all the Ravens tight ends right now. Tough to see him go, man. There is, dude, swarms are constant. There's Espeon, Kanto, Firo, Sinnoh, boys. Whew. Free Island Port. Okay, let's go to that. Never heard I got the name. Pretty sure not a diehard. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. I think the name is. I think the origin of the name is in the Twitch like bio, but I can read it in a quick sec. It's been a long time. Can I please get one last thing? There's a lot of Lions fans here. My thing is, I'm a big Baltimore Ravens fan, obviously. If the Ravens don't get it, my second pick is probably the Lions. Fucking deserve. They were the underdog. They were the laughingstock of the NFL for decades. I think I'm loving their comeback. I'm loving them being a relevant team. I love Dan Campbell. I love that clip of him being like, all I do is fucking think about you guys. Like, my life revolves, like, his life revolves around, like, making the Lions a winnable organization. And, like, it's fucking really cool, man. We'll get to it when we get to it, Joth. Once again, we have a lot of stuff to do right now. I don't want to be worrying about the boycott week yet until the event is over. Most of the content in Minecraft is able to destroy in there. I would respect that. I get that. I like vanilla Minecraft, you know. 11th rated out. Let's go. I don't think so. Good question. I think it's still slacking. Bravery Tauros. 10 out of 12. Good double check. What's the boycott week? Explained in today's video if you haven't seen it. About your turn rating, Pat? Not probably tomorrow. Oh man. Is there consistent strats for slacking out / how much coordination does that really? I'm not feeling coordinated today. I'm feeling chill and floaty. The vid for me, it's respectfully, it's literally just the last uploaded video I put out. But I mean, I guess I can. If you're on it's not. I mean, yeah, not that big of a deal. Let me go grab it. In one screenshot and clip. Can I link, if I can link the timestamp, that might be helpful. Let me see. Go ahead and mention it here. Here you go. I'm on mobile. Super fair. There you go. There you go. There you go. I have not. What's up, Mark Roundtree? How you doing, dude? I have not. Dude, I literally don't know if that book is like a figment of my imagination or like what, dude. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm fine with like a slacking strat that requires, I think, communication, but is like really consistent. Used. Are there any Pokemon abilities you'd see being useful in the future? Patrouski, do you think there's any Pokemon / abilities you could see being useful for raids in the future that aren't currently used? Notch. Yeah. So like, I mean, I've been a big fan of like, just like offensive typing mons that haven't really been used yet. Good example is like we haven't really seen a raid. Maybe Virizion changed this, to be fair. I don't really know. We haven't really seen a raid need like a ton of flying offense. And I think as soon as a raid comes out where you need to use like flying offensive mons, I think things like Swellow, I think things like Staraptor, there's a lot of like fast and hard hitting flying type attackers that could be really interesting in raids that aren't used right now at all. But all we need is like one raid that's like 4 times weak to flying, that also potentially resists fire. The problem is the Sun team is just really good. The problem is, yeah, also fuck, someone said, what about just Rain Hurricane? Yeah, the problem is, why would you not? Yeah, it's tough, but even that you don't see a whole lot of. Usually it's like rain plus spamming water type spam. We haven't really seen too many, I don't think, but maybe that's, I don't know the Virizion strats, to be fair. Once again, Virizion might have changed that, right? Yeah, flying is a great attacking type, and we haven't really seen it shine yet in raids. Is my TLDR answer? For a bird up team. Oh, if that, okay, I've been talking about a potential flying type team forever. So literally, if that is now a thing, like I called it a little, but it was bound to happen. I can't even say I called it because that's just bound to fucking happen. Not a very impressive call, you know. What weaknesses? Yes, which like in raids is fine. Like Porter, like being frail in raids historically has been fine, or at least over the past, you know. Favorite games to play while watching something on the side. That's a like good question. Like it's not the same as, I like Minecraft while watching stuff is pretty good, but sometimes a little too distracting. PokeMMO is a fucking all-time classic, of course. Magic the Gathering Arena. I probably do too many drafts while also watching something, but I do well enough to where I'm fine. What's the next? Oh, for Adam or Jolly, it's a good question. It really depends on PvP and it depends on the metagame. Like for PVM, you want Adamant, but like you don't really use Adam. You don't really use Moxie Gyarados a ton in PVM. I'd probably prefer Jolly just to have. Yeah, if dude, OSRS is the best, I think, multitask side game of all time. You can do so many different activities of differing levels of like AFK. Absolutely. Brazy. If I were in an, which I've been having the urge to go play some OSRS. My problem is like committing to the membership and stuff and gym time. You'll have a one damager. Still generating with talk to finish. Ooh, that's interesting though. That's cool. Can chat guess the top 3 poison special attackers in PokeMMO? It can't be that good. Garbodor is more physical. Kind of like the Pokedex, or is that cheating? Best poison special attackers. I feel like Nidoqueen might be up there because probably like Sludge Bomb Nidoqueen's probably up there because it can get Sheer Force. Is it Nidoqueen and yeah, dude, yeah? Is it Nidoqueen and King? Was it Vileplume? Dendar. I didn't even think about Dendar, hilariously. Listor is really strong, but would it do enough special to nah. Taking over Queen. Yeah, I don't know why I just didn't think about. Yeah, if you're absolutely right. Yeah, I don't know why I thought about Queen first being a special attacker versus King, but yeah, no, absolutely. Remember Patrouski sighting? Yo, what's up, dude? Not poison. That's also, yeah, it's one of those misconceptions. It's ground flying, right? But has poison heal and yeah. Rapion, physical attacker. Roserade Sludge Bomb is probably the best. That's probably the best special attacking poison type Pokemon. 125 attack. Because I don't think about Dendar, man. To be fair, 130 attack. You have Sludge Bomb. Yeah, it gotta be Dendar. Dendar, Roserade, Nidoking's my final guess. Sheer Force is super good. No one's gotten number 3 yet. Oh, the idea was Venoshock, so Sheer Force is not okay. Sorry, good call. So that knocks out Nidoking. This is like Roserade and Gengar are up there. Venusaur is not a bad guess. I like this little guessing game. We need more PokeMMO trivia, dude. There is so much to do in PokeMMO, man. It's actually crazy. There's so much creativity to still be done. It's wild. We need way more PokeMMO trivia. So Viper, I doubt it. I could be wrong. Venoshock. No way it's like wheezing or I think like Grimer, but no. I could look through. People said Vileplume. He said no one got it yet. Not Dustox. I doubt it, right? Off the special attack, but I was because Executor has a good stat, but it's not poison. Haunter? Wait, is it actually? That'd be crazy. Like Eviolite Haunter. That's on 50s Batage. Special attacking poison type that spams Venoshock. People said Venusaur. I didn't see. Who was the one that started this? Now I need to figure out what the last one is. JFM, right? Started this. Roserade. Is it Roserade, Gengar, number 1 and 2? Is that right? It's got to be a poison type. It's got to be stat. There's no. Is it a Moongus? I don't think its attack is that crazy. This thing does not have high attack. It's physical attacker. I can't think of it. I don't think Crobat's attack is that crazy. People said Vileplume. I doubt it's Swalot. There's no way no one's gotten it yet. I think JFM went AFK. There's no way. Let us know if no one's truly gotten it. Does that be crazy? It's like number 1 Gengar, number 2 Roserade. I gotta move on in a sec. I'm getting distracted. But this has been fun to brainstorm. He said it's Haunter. Ah, that's really funny. Gengar and Haunter both in the top 3. I know, isn't like Haunter and NU actually which I think is fucking so funny. Is Haunter and NU still doing stuff? I think that's one of my favorite. Dude, yes. This is giving me like 2013 nostalgia, man. Haunter is currently at a there's very few games played because the month because people have been busy this month not playing PvP, playing like if you're playing PvP, you're playing the randoms mode. But 5% usage, 48% win rate. Eviolite Haunter. It's been a really good check for it's a rapid spin check, right? For like Hitmontop and stuff. It's like weirdly well positioned in the meta game. So Ghastly back in 2013, Ghastly was an NU threat. That's like how low. And like Abra and Ghastly would get played in NU. Haunter and Kadabra would get played in UU, and then Alakazam and Gengar would get played in OU. That's like how weird and like I guess systematic like 2013 PokeMMO was. I think 68 so far, Klein. 68. Electric Johto. I'm not a huge Pokemon card. I'm a Magic the Gathering nerd, Don. I play Magic the Gathering, not Pokemon. And I do have my my vintage deck that I've been slowly like I'm never gonna actually complete this probably, but I can show off what I do have. Like I finished my playset of Ancient Tombs. I don't have a Black Lotus. That'd be one day that'd be the dream. I do have my playset of Ancient Tombs. Those are about like 100 a piece. I got them for like 80 or whatever. The old Soul Ring, these promo Metamorphs. The Mana Crypt is about 120. I love the media promo Mana Crypt. There's the oh my god, guys, my Black Lotus. Oh my god. Patrouski has Black Lotus and Time Walk. Whoa. Poggies. Ancient Tombs. Polarian Academy is worth something. It's like 100. It's a lot of money for a piece of cardboard. There's my I think this is the most expensive Magic card that I own. I do have a Time Vault. It is my one piece of like proper vintage that this was the biggest. I'm not trying to flex. It's money spent on cardboard. If you're flexing that, you might be doomed. And I mean I shouldn't belittle, I don't know, I shouldn't belittle it either, because obviously Magic cards hold value and do quite well. So I don't know, it's one of those things. Nice flex. I know, cringe. I'm very proud of my Time Vault. This like I literally spent like a year like saving. I'm very frugal. I never spend money on myself. I'm really proud to own this Time Vault. I'm really proud, and I got it for a really good deal. I basically just like, I sat on eBay and I waited forever, and it came, don't worry, it's a real card. It came verified and everything like that. I got this for $636, which it's in pretty good. I can pull it out. I got this for $636 and it's worth at least like 800 to 1K. The most expensive, it might be the most expensive thing that I own. More expensive than my computer. It's in pretty good condition. It's like not, it has a crease. I think it's damaged because it has a really small crease, but you can't even like, it's that little white line. It's pretty hard to see, you know? So it's technically damaged, but it looks really good. Then I have this like little altered mana vault, which is cute. That's my little Magic cards. I love Magic, man. Magic. So my top 3 favorite games of all time. Number 1, old school RuneScape, which I know is funny that I don't play it anymore, but like all time, old school RuneScape is still my favorite, even though I am enjoying Pokemon more now. So like all time, number 1 is old school RuneScape. Number 2 all time is PokeMMO, and then number 3 is Magic the Gathering. Will they be in the vid? No, they will not be in the stream recap. I love white borders, man. Borders, yeah. Yeah, underground seas, bro. Dual lands have gone fucking crazy, man. It's so insane. Get it graded? I don't think it would get a good grade. I'm not. I like grading cards. I'm not like one of those like people like super anti that or whatever. But I do also like playing with my cards. It's just like a mixture, like you know. I actually, so weirdly, I prefer graded. That's kind of a hot take. People get mad, bro. Which like, how are you gonna get mad about how other people's, I don't know, whatever, right? I prefer graded video games over graded cards. I like graded cards too. I'm not anti them, but like if I'm gonna own something, I like playing card games. I really do. So like, I like owning. I'd rather buy singles to play with for card games, and then if I'm gonna collect retro video games, there's so many avenues to play retro video games, and I do like playing on original hardware, but I also really like owning what's it called, you know? I don't think the devs have any interest in official Iron Man for a long time. I understand that. So like, it's a really interesting like philosophical talking point, Phonics. I don't want to commit a couple hundred hours if they're gonna release an official Iron Man at some point in the next year. I get that. I don't think it'll happen for like another 1 to 2 years, if it ever does. In my opinion, I think if you're holding off on making an Iron Man account because you're waiting for the official game mode, I understand, don't get me wrong. I also think you're potentially limiting your fun, you know? I think you're potentially limiting your enjoyment. In my opinion, that to me, you're viewing a game as a progress source, which is, I do it too, I get it, is fair. This I used to not understand this until I think I'm gonna copy NL once said, Northern Lion, fellow YouTuber, I say fellow, but he's like so beyond, it's like 1 million subs, you know, right? He once said like sometimes people treat video games like a fucking task and like a job sometimes, and I'm not even, I think that's fine and fun. If that's fun for you, hell yeah, I do it sometimes too, right? But it's important, like if someone asked you, you should treat video games like a Subway sandwich, right? Imagine if you start your Iron Man now, it's like eating half of the footlong, right? And then if the Iron Man mode comes out, you get to eat the other half of the footlong, right? It's not like, oh man, now I have to eat more sandwich. God damn it. Like you should enjoy, it should be fun. I know you have to like repeat some progress and stuff, but like, it should be the real like mental. If you're truly, I'm not like this, but if you're smarter than me, you can be like, oh boy, more content. Like that's awesome, you know. Like it should be like a fun thing, not like you should hopefully enjoy the, but there's nuances to that and complicated things. So I think it's very possible. I think it's 50-50 or so. Paisy, 2 sandwiches, yeah. The devs have not even mentioned Iron Man, so I don't see them. I don't see it happening for quite a while. The origin outfit? No. I got the origin hair. Spoiler alert. That was tough. If you Google PokeMMO Iron Man, there should the first like 5 minutes of my first episode explain the account. I can't believe how many people watch the Iron Man series. Dude, the Iron Man series actually had a little bit of a resurgence recently. I don't know what the dude, YouTube algos are weird, and I'm honored you guys are fucking like that's it's actually the Iron Man is like the biggest honor of my entire like PokeMMO career. The amount of people that watch the first episode of the Iron Man series is crazy. It's picked back up on algo. Like previously, the Iron Man episode 1 was getting like, I think it was getting like 800 to 900 views a day. Right now, or sorry, every 48 hours, which is like, so like 400 views a day. Now it's getting, right now it's getting 1800 views every 48 hours, which is like almost 1,000 views, you know, 900 views a day, which is crazy. It just, videos are weird and they just pick up an algo sometimes, you know? Which I mean, in turn means that people want to watch it. I'm basically lucky that it found a new audience of people that want to watch it. Like that's really, really cool. And to me, it's like we're seeing a lot of, I think we're seeing another surge of PokeMMO new players. Like it's kind of funny. Like there's been a lot of drama and a lot of like frustrations with the game, which I obviously agree with a fair bit of them. I don't always agree with how it's presented, but I agree with a lot of the complaints of the economy and stuff. And fucking dude, but we're seeing it. People are loving the game, even though a lot of endgame players are frustrated. People are loving the game. I think it's important to say. I think we're seeing another like surgence of new players. That's just off of my data, obviously. So that's, you know, it's not proper. Ranking new eyes, yeah. I think so, man. I'm honored to hear that, kid. Like that's. And we're dude, it's so many hours. That's amazing, Shadow. Like that's, wait, did you just get a shiny Kakuna? Wait, now or wait, what's up? What the hell? Okay, dude, there's so many swarms. I'm never ending going to swarms, which is awesome, dude. Hippo, Unova, Nido, Sinnoh. Hippo's a good swarm. Getting a shiny Hippo would be like insanely good, man. It would be so lucky. Just pulled it, dude. Wait, Shadow has a live shiny Kakuna. Fucking congrats. Give Shadow some love, guys, in chat. What the fuck? Bro is like casually calling out, yeah, I got a shiny Kakuna right now, like right now in a horde. Dude, congrats, man. That's sick. Congratulations, dude. Yeah, which I think, you know, those endgame players shouldn't be. It's every time we talk about anything in the game, I mean, it makes sense. I have to like add the nuance and add the qualifiers. Like, you're 1000% right, Alpha, and that must be considered. But I also, you know, the endgame players shouldn't be ignored, and like, you know, which is super true. I'm not trying to like, but I have to just, I don't want anybody to feel left. Every time we have a discussion, we have to like qualify everything, or else people get mad. Which people are gonna be mad no matter what. But what are you gonna do? I try my best to be fair is the important thing. Did this thing just kill itself to? Yep. Okay, hippos have recoil, boys. 8 down. Whoopsie. I should have spored first. That's okay. Skill gap. We call that a skill gap. We learn. I've been so fucking busy, Shadow. I don't have an ounce of. I don't have anything. I'm so busy, man. Every stream is people asking me, hey, why haven't you done this? Why don't you do this? I'm working 12 hours a day, guys. Why don't you have a Latina girlfriend? Why don't you have $1 million in the bank? Why aren't you like, to some extent, Twitch chat does become like the nagging mom where it's like, where's this? Where's that? Like, what? Bro, people only have so much time in the day. And I know the problem is, it's not from a bad place, but it's just so many people constantly always asking, where's this? Where's that? Where's this guide? Why don't you have this? Definitely a little exhausting at times, you know? What are you gonna do? That's Shadow. Dude, it's PokeMMO is constantly quoted as like the best game people have never heard of. The Sorry Tree Quest, true. What's up, Rayquaza? Pleasing in-game players and in-game because they pass adventure. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. It's harder to keep the magic the longer you play. I mean, it's harder to find new ways to, or like, rather it's hard to enjoy. The more you spend time with literally anything in the world, the harder it is to enjoy, right? It's a good question, Jay. It's a good question. It's a cool catch. MTG video. I'm behind on MTG, on RetroPat. Like, I think a lot of times everybody in this world, everyone in chat is working really fucking hard. I think literally, like, I think our generation works so fucking hard. And then at the same time, we have everybody being like, why don't you do the blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bro, we're already all working so hard. Like, I don't like, what do you want us to do, you know? Yeah, no, I haven't uploaded a Patrouski MTG video in 14 days. That's in the back of my head. I haven't uploaded a RetroPat video, you know? I'm working on videos right now for the Boycott week, and there's just so much. I'm trying to get all on the Iron Man account. If you want to know the real like backlog, I have to visit my grandmother in the hospital tomorrow. Everybody is busy as fuck. Everybody's doing everything. It does not usually help to be like, and I understand people are like, you know, people care. It's all explained in today's stream recap, Kyles. There's just a lot people are going through. Just trust. Just let people have time. Just the biggest thing. Everybody's trying to do everything. There's a lot going on. Quit ball. I should quit ball these. Good call. That'll save me some time. There you go. Much love to you, Dad. She's probably fine. She's in good spirits from what I've heard. She's awesome. The point I'm trying to make is like there's a lot like, yeah, you can only do so much in your lifetime. Try not to be that. I know like a lot of us had nagging parents or, you know, whoever who like constantly like, why don't you have kids yet? Why don't you have a college degree yet? Why don't you make 100K a year yet? Blah, blah, blah. Like, and it's really important to like, and I think dude, oh my god, I'm so bad about that. So I'm not trying to like, I'm not holding that. That's one of my biggest problems. I don't want to carry on that trend. I don't want to carry on the like, you know, the nagging, like, hey, why haven't you done this? Blah, blah, blah. Like, people know what to do. It's just like the time. It takes time to get there, you know? Fourth move, there's like, it's hard to go wrong. You can go surf, you can go teleport, you can go fly, you can go payday, you can do any sort of attacking move, you can do a horde move, you can do a ton of stuff. Discharge. I could quit ball these. Let me see. IRL backseating. Dude, older people love to IRL backseat, and we have to like buck the trend. But the problem is like, old people have an excuse to IRL backseat because like they usually don't have as much going on, so they're kind of like living vicariously through you. If you're 20 years old and you're backseating, we're fucking cooked. I do that to my wife. I'll be the first to admit, bro, I have that. I'm cooked. Okay, I'm the one who's cooked, you know? Just to rage bait you, that wouldn't be very, very poggies of you. Need a Ran Sinnoh. I need to go turn in a bunch of my swarm mons in a quick sec here as well. We've got to buck the trend. I've got to buck the trend. I can be a bit of a I can nag for sure. I don't want to do that. It's lame. People know, man. Past few days, we took a big nap yesterday. Yes, we've been nap. Thank you for checking on her though. I'm glad you. That's become a fucking meme. It's a good meme. She's been napping. She's been kind of okay. To be fair, she's also been kind of strong. I feel like she's been trying to nap less to hang out more. We napped yesterday. Oh, I just turn in swarms whenever I have usually some free time, like when swarms have a quick break. Does he have narcolepsy? No, she has what's called a sleeping beauty disorder. And I'm also just lying. That's not true. There's a disorder called Klein's disease. And I always say that she has that. It's Klein's disease, otherwise known as sleeping beauty disorder. Which is it's a rare neurological disorder characterized by recurrent episodes of severe hypersomnia, sleeping up to 20 hours a day. That's my wife. Tell your wife that she has clients. She'll love it, boys. This is the worst advice. Rage bait your wife, Giga Chad. We are in the rage bait wife metagame, to be fair. Items come back. Items come back ever? Wait, huh? Not oh, like leftover. Not to my knowledge. I'm dead. Am I wrong? Oh, dude. That catch event is coming up in an hour and a half. I'm losing track of time. I missed like 2 Nidorans. Let's go back. The best part of marriage? It kind of is. Like, annoying your partner is why you get married, right, boys? It's so fun. I think men maybe I don't want to generalize too much. At least I have the urge to annoy. I love being annoying. I love being a little stinker, you know? It's really fun, man. AKA like rage baiting, you know? I think maybe that's why, like, that's why the internet is in the place that it is right now. Like, we just love rage baiting. Manowski, true. Trying to find out. Yeah, based. Where am I going? Where's this Nidoran? There's one over here. One over here. Can I surf to this? I can't even. Okay, these are so annoying to get to. Holy crap. I have to go all the way up here. Oh my goodness. We talked to Jazz if they were good, and I said to me, "Oh, just fine." And me being smart. Me being smart that I've had better. The coach check out shooter. Yeah, that's fucking. That's toxic. What the fuck? No, that's good rage bait. Let me think. That's good toxic. Giga Chad. I'm trying to think of what my favorite way to rage bait my wife is. When I have kids, Pat. Personally, no. Respectfully, no. I love those that do it. I love to commend that, but I'm good. I just like spamming voice lines or like stimming, like my wife can. What do you think is my favorite way to rage bait you? At my wife in chat. Probably like spamming voice lines, or like I used to like doing the Pibble thing where he was like, "My name's Pibble. Wash my belly." I would just spam that over and over and over again, which is really annoying. Stuff like that usually. Oh, okay. That one's not even rage bait. That one's real shit. I love these things called the thumb movies, which is like Thumbtanic, that's a legit. You just hate that. That's not a rage bait. I love Thumbtanic. I love these movies. My wife fucking hates them, understandably so. Dude, I love it, man. I love them. They're by Steve Odekirk, who is the same guy who made Jimmy Neutron and The Barnyard. Yeah, these Nidorans are pissing me off. I'm good. They're parodies of movies made with. Let me find like a picture. If you Google like thumb movies, they'll pop up. These are like one of my ultimate guilty pleasures. Is the thumb movies. I just have a lot of nostalgia for them. How do I show you a picture that like really shows off the beauty of the thumb movies? This is like a super blur. This is a perfectly blurry picture. That's perfect for these. I think this might be all of them. There's Thumb Wars, the God Thumb. Okay, the best ones are Thumb Wars, Thumbtanic, and Franken Thumb. Bat Thumb is fine. The Blair Thumb is the worst one. I don't remember the God Thumb very much. Thumb Wars and Thumbtanic are the best ones. And they're a double feature on VHS, the classic. That's not even a rage bait thing though. That's just like annoying. Let me go Luxio Kanto. You go Spy Kids. Yeah, there's those big thumbs. Did he make Kung Pao? I don't. Steve Odekirk. Kung Pao. No, I'm not familiar. Kung Pao. Yes. I don't know what Kung Pao is, but yes. He's the writer, director, and main character of Kung Pao. Okay, I need to watch this. No way this movie has aged well. Can't wait. Gonna add that to my watch list on Letterboxd. Gonna go for the Luxios. Worth a watch. Was it crazy? It's great, dude. Annoying. Yeah. Yes. The thumb movies are annoying orange type beat, which that's a pretty rough descriptor, but that's there. I think the comedy is a little bit better, but it was a fucking amazing movie. I have not. Okay, now I have not seen it. Is legendary? How does everybody know Kung Pao? What the fuck? Like what? 10 out of 10 type shit. You ever go from your channel? One clip. One of my favorite clips that's really underrated is when Albandi predicted the shine. I quickballed this. Whoops. It's a really underrated clip. It's my Shiny Grimer. Shiny Grimer, Patrouski, 1,000 encounters. It's the clip where Albandi predicts the shiny. And then it's also for my... It was for my speed run. Of getting a shiny Pokemon from scratch. I'll watch this on stream. How old is this clip? 4 years old at this point. Whew. See if we could watch this on stream. Okay. Go watch this really quick. Okay, somebody asked what my favorite clip was on my channel. I can't really pick my favorite clip. Like, I recommend just recording your PokeMMO journey. Everybody should record their journey. This is not just because I'm a YouTuber, but I think just like having your journey is like a really beautiful, really cool thing to be able to look back at in the future. There's so much progress, so much time we put into PokeMMO. You should catalog your journey at least a little bit, right? One of my favorite underrated clips is the clip from my shiny speedrun from scratch. This was 4 years ago. I was doing a challenge called speedrunning to a shiny Pokemon from scratch, where I would make a new account. I would speedrun enough into the storyline to be able to do time swipe hordes, and then I would shiny hunt until I got a shiny. And it took like 2 different attempts, and I have to do it all in one run, and I'd have to reset every time. It was really, really intense. This was a very, very the first attempt was like 10 or 12 hours long, and I got nothing. I had to reset, just delete the account, and just start from scratch. Like, it was a really cool challenge. I really liked this a lot, and I got pretty lucky on it, as you can see on my second attempt. And what's so like, this was a shiny for a challenge, and it was called by a viewer. And this was back, like, nowadays people come in my chat sometimes and type like, okay, shiny and this many encounters. This was back when I was so small and stuff. Like nobody predicted shiny. This was like legitimately one of, if not the first time someone in chat ever tried to predict a shiny in my PokeMMO journey, and they got it. So let's just watch. And this is from Albandi, who was just a viewer back then, and like a new PokeMMO player, who is now like a Team Mr. member and like one of the best shiny hunters in the entire game. So a great example of someone like going from like new player to blossoming up to like veteran and expert, right? Oh, here we go. Our first 1,000 for the hunt. Nice. It was 4 years ago. A nice clean 1K. Probably like 22, 23 years old. Oh, yes! The Albandi typed in chat like, you'll get a shiny in 3, 2, 1. Get a shiny in 3,
Oh! Yes! Yes, yes, yes!
Like classic a seal, did some snapping for some reason.
Oh my god! 105! Oh, I can't believe it! 105! DNA, you called it! DNA, you called it! Yes!
It was Albandi who called it.
Being so loud. I'm so sorry.
If I recall correctly.
Oh my god! Oh my god! And the time.
I didn't pause the timer. I did not pause the timer correctly.
Oh my god!
This was like a really cool like speed run, really unique challenge, and then someone like called the shine at the same time. It was really fucking cool, man. Baby Patrouski, yeah, I was much younger. Albandi the goat, Albandi my boy. Yeah, I was dude, the fucked up thing, I was much lighter back then. I think dude, not to like blame it on content creation, it's also like happy marriage weight and blah, blah, blah. I think I've gained 80 pounds since I started making YouTube content. Like that, I had to like build a career from scratch and stuff. And that's not like, that's anybody, just my fault, you know, KEKW, but it is just funny. It's pretty crazy. And finisher 6'3", I'm 4 1/3. Don't forget all the little details. It's a whole ass child. It's a fucking lot of, yeah. To be fair, the problem was when I was 18, I was 320 pounds, and then I lost a lot of weight. When I was 18, I went from 320 to 215 and got pretty muscular, right? And now I'm kind of back up to like 290, unfortunately. Why DoorDash? I don't really DoorDash a whole lot. It's literally just, I'm just hungry. I am naturally very hungry. I also just like eat a lot, and yeah, it's not like a surprise, you know. Oh, what's this clip from? One sec. Let's get back to. Is Haunter and NU still doing stuff? I think that's one of my favorite. That's Haunter and NU. Shut up, Video Trowsty. Cringe. Okay, Electabuzz, Hoenn, Seviper, Johto. Naturally hungry. I just eat. It's really simple. I just eat too much food and move my body too little. Not that dramatic, not a big deal. It's one of those things, like everybody's got flaws. One of mine is I eat too much food and move my body too little, you know? Some people smoke cigarettes. Some people, you know, hurt others. I'm lucky that that's my flaw. Honestly, it's pretty decent flaw to have, in my opinion. Yo, what's up, Austin? How you doing, man? Dude, I would love to fuck it, you know. Paste. I'm serious. A lot of people, I talked a million times in that series. It was never meant to be a long-term thing. It was meant to be a mini series. I did hope to keep my steps up, and I think winter plus event season just kind of killed that, unfortunately. But I do want to get back in the gym. But once again, it's just, this is a good, like, we're doing the nagging parent thing. Not everybody can do everything. Like, not everybody, this might blow your guys' mind, and so I think social media has broken our brains. It's okay to be fat. It's okay to like smoke cigarettes. It's okay to have flaws. You're gonna have flaws. You're a fucking human being, right? Now, should you try in the back of your mind to hopefully fix those things over time? Yeah, of course. But don't fucking hate yourself. Don't like, people like constantly nag themselves and constantly, you destroy your mind, right? There's a lot of stuff coming out now about how like the mental effects of just like constantly being on your ass is like hurting more than the actual thing that's on your ass, right? We gotta just take it, you know, step by step. You're not gonna be perfect, you know. Always looks max. I'd rather mental max than looks max. I launch it. Everybody's just got different like strengths and weaknesses. What's up? Oh, so speaking of not worrying about solving every problem in your life, what is up, King Oso? How are you doing, dude? What is up? Happy Friday, yippee. Respect, dude. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, obviously, yeah, try to encourage your loved ones the best you can type thing, but you can't, like, I hate people who, like, if someone whips out a cigarette, they like shame them, because like I promise you that smokers are already feeling shamed enough. It doesn't help, man. It doesn't help. Like, if anything, just sitting down and telling them like you love them and like you're gonna be sad to see them lose years until, you know, blah blah blah. Like, yeah, anyways, we're just yapping, but like, information's just like not hard to get. People know that smoking is bad. People know that eating too much sugar is bad. It's not that we don't like, some people are so dumb they think that other people are as dumb as them or some shit. I don't know what it is. They assume that they're the only non-NPC, you know? Shaming someone else for a flaw, everyone's got flaws. It's one of those things. Like if you want to actually, if you care about someone and want to actually help them, usually shaming doesn't work. If it works, everybody's different. If it works for them, more power to them. But like, I think if shaming worked, 60% of the US wouldn't be obese, you know? Like it's not working, guys. Like it's not solving the problems. Like we gotta look towards other things, you know? Anyways, I'm not here to, okay, Twitch chat solved obesity today, guys. What's next? Poverty? Giga Chad. Fish can lead. Dude, congratulations. Wouldn't have Twitch. True. Fuck. What's up, aim term? Wait, what I missed? Step count. No, that's so fair, aim term. So I went into like I spewed off into a huge ramble, but you asked a totally valid question. What's up, man? Sorry, yeah, I just went off into a ramble. It wasn't about, yeah. Finish Kano lead. I'm a big fan of completing a storyline and then doing a little bit of endgame content, trying something like XP training, PvP. During the event, man, try to play a little bit of the event, you know? If we're in the middle of an event, like if you just beat the Kanto storyline, try to, you know, play some randoms PvP, try to, you know, do certain things. I was being a good friend. Hey, maybe I don't know the exact situation. I could draw conclusions, but I don't know you and your friend's relationship. What do I know, you know? I'm gonna do the opposite where I like bully my friend until he eats apples like a chipmunk. Giga Chad. Big fan of encouraging players to beat a storyline, try a little bit of endgame content, and kind of rotating back and forth. Yeah, what's up, Stefan? It's always, we're always talking about everything here. Twitch chat loves to solve, me included. You know, we're truly the Twitch streamers are truly the philosophers of modern times, guys. We're very, you know. Obviously, I'm joking. That's a good bit. We're here to solve the problems, guys. All of the world's brightest minds are in Twitch chat. Giga Chad. True. Kind of true though. Kind of true. There is an event today in like about 1 hour. I think 1 hour 10 minutes. A lot of things were Giga Chad, man. What can I say? I had to say it many times. I think that's. Are we done? Did I get 4 buzzes? 3 buzzes? Any buzz? Oh, they're gone. Bye. So Viper Jodo. Giga Chad Oso. I don't know about all that, but I'm honored you feel that way. People do kick on multiple accounts. It's pretty rare. I think it might even be against the rules. I have to go read. That might actually be against the rules. Kind of hard to yeah. Players can only enter the event with only 1 account / character. It is against the rules. Now, I don't know the exact. I don't know if you can like only submit on 1, but you can do like play it on. I don't know. I don't know the exact rules. I would just do it on 1 account just to be safe, you know. That's one of those. Like I'm pretty sure like, if they catch you cheating in that way, they will like DQ you from all. I probably could ask the staff. I'm just busy. There's tons. I got tons of things, you know. Dude, this is true as fuck, Don Kennedy. How does it feel to only have doctors, lawyers, and professional athletes in your chat? Dude, I have the most intelligent. Everyone in my community has 4 PhDs. We're all also monks at the same time. We all have 10 girlfriends. Giga Chad. It's really cool to be the leader of such a elite community. Socrates and Aristotle would have been Twitch chatters. Dude, yeah, not even streamers, but chatters is even funnier. Wait. That's so good. Holy shit. 5 PhDs? Oh, fuck, my mistake. I'm literally LeBron. LeBron James hangs out in my chat. That is true. Gordon Ramsay, Luka Doncic. They're all Patrouski viewers. We all know this. As the streamer runs from a swarm Pokemon after false swiping and sporing it. Go ahead, LeBron. Type your Keck W. The Switch. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one's pretty funny. With only one PhD. Fuck. Real. It's a banger bar, BBN. Yeah, let's try this again. Dude, the horse mount is cool, man. I don't know if it'll be much of an investment because it's so, like, RP is so... I don't know, it's too... I don't know, we'll have to see. I do like it a lot. It really depends on how many people think it's, like, their favorite or whatever. It's a really cool mount to own just to fucking use. Not every vanity... That's another dude. Not every vanity in Pokemon needs to be an investment. It's like another, like, sentiment I want to start pushing more. I need to do that. I need to lead by action. Fashion contests, I think, really promote that. Like, I think sometimes over the years in PokeMMO, a lot of us have gotten, and me too, a lot of us have gotten, like, really pragmatic focused. Bro, fuck pragmatics. We're here to play a video game. I want to have my character look goofy woofy. Like, you know, like, that's pragmatically important. Having my character look goofy, you know? Nobody talks about that. How many bunny tails do you own, right? Having 4,000 bunny tails is pragmatically important for your happiness. That's real, dude. I love stuff like that between, like, close friends, and, like, that's really cool, kin. Me and my girlfriend are doing a shiny competition to see who gets more shiny at the end of the year. It's always cool to have something like that passively happening. What is happening with my... This motherfucker Dastro acided away my poison heal. You're sick in the head, Seviper. What are you doing? Dude, fuck off. What are you doing, bro? I assume mounts are the most expensive cosmetic. Weirdly, I don't think so. Like, they're not. There's no mounts that are that rare. I would love to see, like, a rare mount released. I think every mount has been, like, an RP item. Is that true? I just realized someone asked, I assume mounts are the most expensive cosmetic, and I said, like, no, not really. And I think it's like some of them are, like, valuable, but, like, I think every mount has been an RP item, and I just realized that. Let's do cosmetics, bicycles. I don't know if there's been a mount that was like a rare drop from sealed product, or like I would love a mount being a reward from what's it called? I would love mounts as a reward from beating raids. I think that would be a really cool, like, a rare chance that, like, similar to, like, I think I'm not super familiar with World of Warcraft, but in World of Warcraft you have, like, a small, like, 5% chance or a small chance to get a mount drop upon defeating a raid. I think that would be really interesting in PokeMMO, and could also encourage the refighting of certain raids. I think mounts being tied to that could be really interesting, but so far, yeah, mounts have only really been RP items. So there are, like, some mounts that are kind of like Lucky Reds or 9 mil, but even that was like they just bought with RP. Like, all of these have been RP or gift shop in some way. I don't think there's been a mount. Yeah, I literally don't think there's been a single mount that was, like, from a sealed product or, like, rare in some way. When that eventually happens, that mount could be really, really interesting as an investment. I would keep an eye out for that. Untradeable, yeah, I get that. I respect it. I think more untradeable rewards would be cool in PokeMMO, IMO. No, it's not really the most popular. I think it's cool to have things be, like, rare. Whew. Yeah, sorry, I don't know the WoW drop rates. What's up, Cat IRL? How you doing? Like, that would be really cool if there was, like, I don't know if they can do a... Yeah. I would love... Is it bug month? Wait, I would love a bug fact. What's up, Sosa? What's your bug fact of the day? I can double Emperor looks like I have one more dying flower than I should. Will I be able to make the Pokeyen rate earlier than normal? Ooh. Okay, that is really interesting. Oh, that would be actually insane if it works like that. Rework came in and said, hey, Pat, I came in a week ago talking about my double Ampharos raid glitch. For those who don't know, if you did the Ampharos raid before, there was a giant like Amazon web servers crash about a week ago during the event. And if you did the Ampharos raid prior to that crash, you could actually do it again and get 2 Ampharoses, as well as, I didn't even think about this, as well as 2 dying dead flowers, according to Rework. So he said, I have one more dying flower than I should. Would I be able to make the bouquet 1 raid earlier than normal? I don't know. That would be insane if, because their servers, the PokeMMO servers and like the whole internet crashed, if people can go to the Shaman raid, like before the 12th raid is even out, the next raid releasing, that would be really crazy. I don't know. That would be really, really, really insane. I'm excited to see how that works. Thank you for giving me the heads up. Now I'm really interested. That's really, really interesting. You would just try to sell it, Austin. You would just try to sell it, man. Always hilarious. Yeah. Shut up, Cat. What's up? What's up? What's up? Really great heads up. Yeah, no, dude, that's really fucking cool rework. Chimter. Horned dung beetle being the strongest animal. The strongest animal. Oh yeah, that's like them because yeah, I think I've heard that before. That's a cool one. It's like per body weight, right? Like strongest per body weight. That's a pretty cool bug fact. Good reminder. Wait, that's so weird, Daltoff. It's just a funny bug. Yeah, what? 240% damage from head smash. There one up here still? There is. Surely I don't get an encounter in the Surely I don't get an encounter in these 3 steps, right, chat? Immediate first step encounter. I have no interest in shiny hunting on the main account that much, Cat. I think most hunting will be done on the Iron Man, but I could be wrong. We'll have to see. I'm more so interested in going back to the main account to learn money making methods and test money making and stuff like that. If I'm gonna egg or single encounter, I think I'd rather go Iron Man. I'm not a fan of the like egging systems right now in PokeMMO. I don't like how much. Yeah, I've talked about that ad nauseum. Dude, it's so much Pokeyen, Matismo. God damn it, the takedown. Mankey Unova swarm just got called. There's been swarms non-stop, man. Yep. Yeah, that's for sure. For sure. I plan to make a video that will like it'll be a very calm, like it's really important to do something like this very calmly. And that's why, like, in my thumbnail today, like you can draw up the thumbnails or like with the topics that I cover, I could have drawn up some crazy dramatic, you know, thing, but instead I think it's really important to like stay calm. Like, as someone who's very emotional and makes those mistakes, that's why I know how important it is to like stay calm and rational when dealing with like really important topics, like, you know, like that. So no, I agree. I don't want anybody to use my boycott as a way to like further their hatred towards the devs or further their like maliciousness. You know, I don't want that. I agree. Absolutely. It's really, I'm not worried about that. I'm pretty, yeah. It is very human, but it's also your job to control it. It is very human to get upset about something you care about. Absolutely, right? Does that mean you can like call people names or attack people? Nope. Doesn't mean that, right? But it is very human. You can like give people a pass or whatever, but when you start hurting others, you got to be careful. Passion, it's good to show passion, but you just can't lash it out towards others. That's the main thing. Like, passion is fine, emotion's fine. Today's video explains it, Seth. Today's stream recap. Sorry, I just don't want to talk about it over and over and over again. No disrespect. When is it? It's not scheduled yet. It's all talked about in today's stream recap. I know I upload a lot of videos, so it's tough to keep track of everything, but if you guys, once again, ring in the bell notification. If you want to see everything and stay up to date, the bell notification on YouTube, Sometimes I'll upload certain videos that like don't do very well, but I think they're still important. Like my raid guides like do very poor views wise, but I still think it's important to like log them, so I still do it even though it hurts my algorithm. So then often after I upload a raid guide, YouTube will then push my next video far less because they're trying to maximize their profits, which makes sense. Like it's not their fault, right? That's why it's important. Like sometimes I'll upload videos that I know will do poorly, but I think it's important to upload them for long-term cataloging, right? Which then I need to quick ball these. So if you want to make sure you see everything that's saved today, ringing the bell notification is if you care about that. If you don't, you know, it's fine. Dude, I'm honored. No, I appreciate your activity today in chat. I'm a little tired, a little down today, Kennedy. I'm just like tired, energy wise. But I was honored to have you in chat, man. Much love to you. Have a good one. Appreciated your chat contributions today, man. Dude, what's up, Clashy? Happy to see you, man. What's up, dude? How's it going? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty tired today. I'm pretty sluggish, but I'm good, you know. I forgot the quick ball of this. Whoopsie. I'm sorry for that catch event. I've been really enjoying streaming the catch events on the weekends. I feel like having a true like I love Pokemon. I love streaming. Sometimes streams can feel a little aimless, and to be fair, right now like we have the event, so it's almost never aimless. But like going live for an event feels really nice. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like having like a clear objective, also one that a lot of us are gonna do together. Like I think it's really cool. I think going live to stream catch events is really fun. I think it's really fun to like go live to stream events. Everybody's interested in like who has what catch, and like catch events are just such a fucking cool community thing. Like catch events are just so fucking cool, man. I'm really glad people enjoy if people have found the investment guide helpful. Dude, I could ramble on. Like it's like Epoch really got his start in the Pokemon YouTube space because he was a big economy guy. Like you can literally dedicate an entire YouTube channel to the Pokemon economy. Like it is such an incredibly deep system. There's so much to talk in terms of investing and flipping and for money, just pure money making methods, and there's so much to ramble about. It's such an undertapped, it's still an underserved space in my opinion. I think I have about 68, a fair bit, but not like a, you know, people have been really grinding. I've been taking it consistently and steady this event. I probably played the event about 6 to 8 hours a day on average. I played a lot of hours, but there's a lot to do. What's up, Aaron? How you doing, man? Happy to see you. I haven't seen them yet, Leviticus. I have no idea. I mostly just I think it's good to remember that even hateful videos spawn from eternal love. Oof. I don't know if that, I mean, I don't know. That's a little too much. It's a little too much leeway, almost. IMO. Not that that's not to like call it anything. Like once again, not to, yeah. It doesn't really matter. One of the things you learn in life as you grow, in my opinion, is that your intentions matter far less than your impact, right? It doesn't really matter if your intentions are good if you end up hurting a lot of people or hurting, like, it doesn't really matter. That impact is more important, and you have to be able to control as much as you can, and you can't do it perfectly. It's a big difference of like, one of the things you learn is like fault versus responsibility, right? A lot of things are your responsibility, even if they're not your fault, and you have to get over that. That's life. It's got like a life is unfair type thing, right? And the moment you start doing that, I think you really unlock the ability to, like, life becomes a lot more freeing. You just acknowledge you can't control stuff, and you're still gonna have to clean up messes that you didn't make, and that's life, you know. Say initial. Oh, I see what you're saying, like how love can turn into hate. Is that what you mean? I get that. Like I get that. I don't know enough about that, I feel like, but I get that. Yeah, no, dude, that's, yeah. I've probably played this event less than the previous two. for many reasons. And I've loved the event. I like the event was a really rocky start. I think the event cleaned up really nicely. I agree that this event had a really, really rocky start, and I was worried the first like 2 days. But you got, dude, just people love to panic with live news and breaking news. Like, give the shit 48 hours to develop. Give, you know, the devs time to fix the bugs. Like, it's just, people love to like grade the event. And that was, I probably could do better at that as well, you know, always, don't get me wrong, but like now the event cleaned up really nice, man. Like, balls check, I think 68 or so. What's up? Thank you for asking. Oh man, I've been playing a solid amount. Oh, so you guys, you're just fucking cracked. You're just fucking grinding your ass off. Have you done the raids as well, Oso, or what's your like at 304? You're a fucking god. Like, you're actually just a god, like a fucking Thor Ragnarok type beat. Like, that's insane. I've been grinding. Now I didn't play at all yesterday. I took a break yesterday and just played Minecraft. It was so, oh, it was so nice, man. Yesterday was really fun. I had a really nice break. There's been a, dude, yeah, like Valentine's. So there was Valentine's Day during this event, or I guess no, not during, right before. I can't even use that excuse. It was Valentine's. It was my wife's birthday. There's a ton of stuff leading to the event. There's been I've had a really fun time. I've touched a little bit of everything in the event. I've done a bunch of guides, a bunch of content, a bunch of streams, a bunch of planning stuff. A lot of swarm farming. PvP, had that PvP arc. I've been playing the event about probably 6 to 8 hours a day average. Dude, Oso has been grinding. 400 is crazy. That's so impressive, Oso. In a forever world. Do I have any pandas? I don't know if I have any, like, I mean, there are some, obviously. I don't know if I have any. I don't really, my wife's more of the animal herder. I'm more of a build the biggest cobblestone structure possible and mine big hole. My wife's more of the, like, she does a lot of the details. I'm really bad at detail work in Minecraft. I just like building big structure. Did I get all these? I guess so. Okay, we have a quick moment. There's not another swarm yet. I can finally turn in. Okay. We finally have a moment of grace, dude. Swarms have been super active today. We have a moment to go ahead and turn in some swarm mons. So we have about 60, seems like 62-ish swarm mons to go consume for more mysterious cherish balls. Let's get some of that going while we have that free time. It's important to note that we started today's grind at 68 cherish balls. I would love to get to 100 before the end of the event. I'm a little worried about how possible it's going to be with how many raids I still have left to do and how much time is left, but I'm going to try to get to 100 if I can, boys. It could be a cool number to cleanly have. It would just look so nice. Okay, move this down, hold Z. How tough is the slacking rate on a scale of 1 to 10, Shadow? Like a 7? Dude, I don't build nearly enough bridges in Minecraft. Building bridges is actually goated. A 1,000, 10,000, 8 to 9, 6, 9. It's a 7. It's a 7 once the strat is down. That's pretty tough. Damn, you think it's like a 9 out of 10 then, I feel like. If it's a 7 out of 10 when you get the strat down, that to me is like a 9 out of 10. Difficulty. 10 balls a day. Solid consistency. Let's get consistency is super important, man. Nice. With a sun team. Ooh, is that okay? That's interesting. Once you set up right, you're okay. That was by far, yeah. was the toughest in previous Minecraft builder. I love building. It's my favorite thing to do is to build in Minecraft. I'm not good at it, but I really enjoy it, you know? I build like a alpha, like a boomer Minecraft player for sure, I think. A day and a half to beat slacking. That makes my stomach churn. I don't have that much time. Like, that's fucking terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm saving slacking until tomorrow. Or, oh my god, Sunday, potentially? Oh, that's gross. What's today? Friday? The event ends Tuesday. Oof. I think Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I'm gonna have to lock the fuck in. I think that's just the meme. Maybe if I can get... Maybe tomorrow I do slacking. Maybe slacking's tomorrow. We'll have to see. Yeah, so I normally stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Streaming like for weekend. This is extra for the event. Friday, Saturday, Sundays, and I just do something for fun as well. Full focus blast, sweet scent, haze, fake tears worked for me. Okay. River Swarm turn-ins. Is that the one? I think of Yuna as being like the worst one. But maybe no, that's Neutrine, right? No, that's pretty close to a PC. That's a good one. Good option. I was thinking of the Unova was terrible for the swarm turn-ins, like unviable. Like you had to like go all up to like the middle top. It was terrible for like the last event or whatever. But it's a Neutrine for this one, right? Dude, we still don't know, Blaster. Dude, I think there is. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up. Maybe this is a total copium. I feel like there's a chance we see this event like doubled in length and like a whole second part. I'm not even going to include that in the stream recap because I feel like it's just such a insane prediction. But I feel like there's a chance this event just gets like Omega extended. That'd be insane. And we see like a whole like part 2. Because otherwise I just don't get what this is. And then dude, we're gonna have so few. We have like 2 days to do Shaman. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe I'm just copium because I want, you know, I think the community really needs it. But I think this event's been good, not, you know. That is Caldio. Probably. We don't know yet, right? No one. Maybe if I'm wrong, amen. No one's seen it, correct? Everyone's assumed it's Keldeo, which obviously I agree with, most likely. No one has seen it. That's what's interesting is like, how do we still not know where it's at or like what it does or like, that's what's weird, right? How are we 4 days left in the event and no one's, is it like, you have to like discover it? Like, it's below the den? No. Not to what well, it was expected to be in, I haven't seen a single raid fight of it. I haven't seen anything. I thought that maybe you'd have to have all 3 done to be able to do it. We haven't seen that. I haven't seen a single screenshot. I haven't seen any proof. The den might have been found, but then it's not open. And why is it not open? I don't know, you know? There's no way like we don't see, in my opinion, it just seems so insane to take Keldeo away as the King of the Hill legendary and then not implement it in some new way in the event. Like during I think we've got to see something, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too copium, you know? That's fucking awesome, Ghost. Good work, man. Good grinds. This event. Okay, that's even more copium than than me. After the event is over, they release Black White 2. It's true. That was shame. And yeah, maybe. Play City. I don't know. I'm just shocked we haven't seen anything more about this yet. That's like, I'm just like, how is that possible? We have people who like, that's weird to me, you know? I don't know if it's just some like super secret thing or I don't know. Everybody thinks it's Keldeo, but I just don't know. Yeah. It would be cool. I would, dude. I love the trend of like new more vanity rewards for raids. I think raids getting more and more rewards aside from just the alpha spawns is just so good. We talked about like potential mount chance, or we haven't even, dude, shiny shaman chance this year. I know we've talked about it a bit, but like we haven't mentioned it in quite a while. Surely someone's got to get shiny shaman this year. Like there's no fucking way. Like someone's got to get shiny shaman this year. They're good at it. Ooh, it's cool to hear. Like I don't play things like the Battle Frontier much. It's cool to hear like experts or people who actually grind that talk about like Terrakion affecting the Battle Frontier is like really like people don't mention that enough or bring that up enough. Like hopping all the way. Yes. I'm gonna keep going. I think I could stop though. We've never, it's not shiny locked. Shiny shaman is the only shiny. Yeah. I've got an obligatory mention of shiny shaman chance, guys. If you do a shaman encounter this year, if you can afford it, please pop shiny charm and pop donor status. Shiny shaman, or shaman rather, is the only Pokemon that I guess, to be fair, now we have like to be fair, now we just got access to Terrakion, Virizion, Cobalt. We don't have shinies for those, so like technically, but like shiny shaman is the Pokemon in PokeMMO that has existed for the longest that still does not have a shiny version of it. We have a shiny of like every other Pokemon in the game. Well, normally that'd be true. They did literally just add these past events: Virizion, Terrakion, Cobalion, Cresselia. So like this Meloetta, like it's probably not true anymore right now. Keep that in mind. But like generally, shaman is, but those will come. Like you can do the Virizion, Terrakion, Cobalion raid on alt accounts year round, blah blah blah. Shaman's once a year. Shaman, you have one chance, one encounter once a year. No one has ever gotten one in PokeMMO. It's still, in my opinion, Shaman is like the most sought after shiny in the game right now because it would be the first one. We've got to see a first shaman this year. It's been in the game going on its 3rd year. It's not confirmed, not shiny locked, and still no one's gotten one. Feels insane. Yeah, it's not locked. It's just we haven't seen one yet, man. It's so crazy. That's so sick, Leviticus. How many games have you played? That's really impressive. I'm jealous, dude, a little bit. I would love to get a shiny charm on the Ironman account. I wonder if you reach like a certain rank to get that as a random reward. I don't know. You have to feed it like a ton of Deciduous flowers, Kin. 120 games. Good for you, man. What a grind. I believe there is an Entei, but it's rare. Like it's, you know, maybe like one dread. It's easy to like, you know. I believe there is one shiny per roaming legendary, which is kind of crazy. I doubt there's Terrakion, Virizion, Cobalion yet. Someone said I think there is Cresselia. I don't think there's a Meloetta yet. I could be wrong. Oh, thank you for the heads up, Big J. Downplaying legendaries. Yeah, sorry if I am. Fuck. I mean, yeah, check W. It's more like, it's just crazy there's no shaman. I know you're just memeing on me, but it's crazy there's no shaman. It's really, it's just, it further adds to the insanity that there is still not a shaman. The fact that there's like one of each legendary in the game, but shaman's been in the game for 3 years. Shaman was literally the first ever. Yeah, to rephrase it in a different way, shaman was literally the first ever permanently ownable legendary / mythical Pokemon in PokeMMO, and it's also the only one without a shiny that's been in the game for longer than like 6 months or whatever. That's insane. Like, it was literally the first one added, and there's still no shiny of it. It's actually mathematically super interesting. This point's just gonna be over here. Paul Apple is a great name. I don't know why that name stood out to me. Paul Apple. Let me quick ball these points. I need to rush to the restroom if possible, but I want to quick ball these points first if possible. Dude, Karoshi, that would be fucking poetic. That actually is a true and teal moment because Shaman's kind of teal. That would be a poetic moment if the driest shunner in Pokemon history gets shiny Shaman. I think that would be so deserved. Dude, Jamello, I don't know if I thanked you properly for your sub. So let me replay it. It was like an hour ago. If you're still here, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the Twitch sub, man. 6 months. Hope we get another wishing stone. Sure, don't worry, guys. We will. Smiley face. Obligatory nerd emoji. Is that Jimmy Run? The fucking goat? My stomach is going crazy. I'm gonna be so real. It does nothing. Don't bring it up because it'll rage bait me / other people. It does nothing. Don't Jimmy Run exist? Big happy like cat emoji type beat. Someone's over legendaries every month. They find out legendary life is. I think it. We've counted before, Mr. Tryhard. I believe on average you wouldn't find one in your lifetime. That like I made a YouTube short talking about how I wish that legendaries were more huntable because right now like legendaries are mostly RNG. You can do 1 encounter a month, and that 1 encounter takes you 20 fucking hours on average. That's why I don't like that. I think every shiny should be huntable in the game, like target wise, right? Like. I don't like that, like, if you want a shiny Zapdos, you can't really hunt it in your lifetime, or even any legendary. It just takes too fucking long, right? And I made a YouTube short being like, I think they should add a way to hunt those legendaries, even if it takes like 10,000 hours. And someone left a comment being like, typical MMO, like, loser, thinks that every grind should be super long and take blah, blah. 10,000 hours is ridiculous, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, brother in Arceus, do you know that right now the legendary hunt takes like 50,000 hours? Like, I'm advocating for like a fucking 2,000% buff, and you're like, typical online. Like, I'm advocating for it to be possible, and you're like, typical online MMO player wants things to be harder. Like, no, I'm advocating for a buff. Like, casual players have no idea. It's just so fun. Anyways, yeah, legendaries right now are like they're not huntable in a lifetime, which sucks. They should be. I think it should be like something that's, even if it takes a super long time, like I think it's fine to have a handful of goals in games that take like 5,000, 2,000, 10,000, the crazy amounts of hours, like 200 mil all in old RuneScape for reference, maybe a legendary target, you know, shiny. It could even be less than that. I'm open to that. I'm open to a legendary taking like 5,000 hours. I think that's more than reasonable, maybe 3,000, more than reasonable, arguably 2K, but okay. I do need to quickly rush to the restroom. I'm gonna BRB. You guys can discuss. You guys can solve the problem of what is the proper shiny rate to have for legendaries in the game. Perfect. You guys do that. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. BRB. The catch event is in 34 minutes. Alrighty, boys. Dude, I've low-key been catching the swarms, fellas. We're not, I think we're kind of not like locked in. We're doing a good job today so far, in my opinion, of rambling and yapping, but still making the progress. That's what I really like about swarms. I really like that swarms, like, you don't need to be fully locked in. Dude, some of my favorite MMO activities are like semi-AFK ones. I always loved Motherlode Mine in old school RuneScape, Arty Rooftops. I like those activities where you can like semi-AFK, yap with the boys, watch a movie, do whatever on the side while also still making really good progress in the game. But you also have the option to, like, if you lock in, make more progress, right? Like, I think you should reward players who put in more efforts. Waz, shiny Smeargle, let's go. Dude, congratulations. Congrats, man. Holy shit. Can new players join the raids or no? Technically, yes, but it'd be very tough. You do need, like, raids are, like, endgame content of Pokemon, in my opinion. And I would be a big... You have to have a lot of Pokemon prepared. I have many lists and guides. I have like the LUNAR. I would watch the LUNAR raid prep guide, for example. It's a good place to start for this event. Dude, 20k encounters dry on a legendary is fucking brutal. Adiel, is that your name? Sorry if I butchered it. Much love to you, man. All I can say is good luck. 20k dry on a legendary is tough. That shit feels worse. I'd rather go dry on a shiny hunt than a legendary, because legendaries rotate within a month. You expect it to be a short hunt. Like, legendaries are like a good intro to grinding because you expect them to be like a 20-hour hunt, and then when they go, but if they go like 80 hours, it's like, oh fuck, you know? It's like, oh shit. There's tons of legendaries. What's crazy is, like, dude, it's a good reminder, Crow. What was it, 3 years ago? 3 years ago, there were 0 permanently ownable legendaries in the game. How many are there now? Like 12 to 15. Shaman, Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, all the beasts. So that's 3 more. That's 5, 6, 7. Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion. That's 10. Meloetta, Cresselia. That's 12. I think it's like 12 now. Is that right? Like... about 3.5 years ago, 3 and a bit, there was 0 permanently ownable legendaries. Now there's 12. Insane. You can't say 6, 7 when I was just counting. Come on, surely that's a stretch. Dagnabbit. Yep. Also, you also have alpha legendaries. Like, yep, Jirachi. I forget, dude. There's so many new legendaries. I'm not even caught up. Like, dude. Holy. That's so real. It's a good reminder, man. The PvP is this PvP. I've been a big advocate of, like, I think the randoms PvP game mode for the events is one of the best updates we've seen in the past 5 years. Like, such a good update. Even if you don't really care for PvP. Jirachi is quite good in PvP, if I recall. Jirachi is currently the, like, 6th most used Pokemon in PvP. 22% win, 23% win rate, almost a 55, the highest win rate out of the top 10 Pokemon in the tier. Also, did I say Heatran? I don't even know if I said Heatran. There's like 14 permanently ownable legendaries now in PokeMMO. I almost misclicked run. Whoops. It's pretty crazy, man. No, I wouldn't have thought that much about it either, Leviticus. If it's a mythical, yeah, for the shaman or whatever. I know people, I try to always say, because people will correct it, but I'm a PokeMMO player. I barely know the difference between mythical and legendary. I still don't really know if I do, honestly. No, it's interesting to see. I think Jirachi's also really good in doubles. Yep, Jirachi's also the 3rd most played Pokemon in doubles. This is also crazy that Politoed is number 2. Lovely Kiss. This is, I'm not a doubles player, but or even a PvP expert, but from my understanding, almost everybody that plays VGC and doubles wants this nerfed. I would just listen to the high level players, man. Whatever the high level players, whatever the good VGC players want, you have my, what's it called? I agree with you. You have my backing, because that feels brutal, man. Politoed being the 2nd. Lovely Kiss, wide lens spamming Politoed being the 2nd most played seems really brutal. But maybe it's skill based and people like it. I don't. It's always possible. Doubles is really fun to watch, though. I think most people feel that like once Politoed is like, once Lovely Kiss gets cooked or whatever, like it's a really, really fun, really balanced, like really interesting game mode. How far is this? Okay, it's right here. Perfect. That's fine. No problem. Oh, I actually, so I get what you're saying. Like mythicals were like from like events and codes. I see what you're saying, Leviticus, I think. I don't know the difference anymore. Yeah. That's what I thought was like in lore, there can be multiple mythicals, but only one legendary. That's, I don't know. I'd never remember, whatever. Speed boost Blaziken. I mean, it's funny that like speed boost Blaziken would be the most, that would be so busted, man. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it'd be fine these days with all the new legendaries added with like Flash Fire Heatran. Because Heatran kind of checks speed boost Blaziken, no? You EP it, you earth power it. But if it's chicken on a balloon. how does I get no Blaziken can CC Heatran though, right? Can it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing that speed boost Blaziken would still be like way too busted. It would go down eventually. My understanding is like I think Terracion's like this. It's fine for a Pokemon to be strong. There's a lot of mons. I think Terrakion I've heard will, but we'll see what happens. I could be wrong. It's fine for a mon to be like a really good revenge killer to where it comes in and takes down like 1 or 2 Pokemon and then goes down. From my understanding, Speed Boost Blaziken is like it takes down 3 or 4 Pokemon on average and then goes down. And that's like just it's way too much of a positive exchange, right? Like that feels insane. Yeah, that's Rage has confirmed it's never coming. That makes sense. I know it's like, yeah. Happy Pokemon Day to those who, yeah, celebrate. I mean, I'm enjoying grinding the event. Considered good. Yeah, that's true. It'd be considered fine. I'm talking about balance. It would be considered fine for balance, right? Leviticus. That's what I'm saying. We're talking about in context of what's problematic, right? Yeah, PokeMMO's metagame is just very, very unique. That catch event is in 21 minutes. I might go get prepped here in a sec, or at least figure out. We could go use Synergy's website for the first time for a catch event. That'd be cool. That's a good idea. Let's do that. I love a shiny Muna, bro. Give me a shiny Muna. That'd be super lucky. Wobblue. Ball swipe Pokeball. Okay, beautiful.
Close your eyes.
Okay. Good job, 31. Getting consumed still. Sorry, Muna. Doesn't even save you during these events. 20 minutes until the catch event, fellas. 20 minutes. Swablu, Wingull, Tailo. Get a big gulp of water. One sec. Team Synergy is doing some really cool stuff, man. All right. It's so good, so it's so like just the catch rate thing is so much easier than manually calcing everyone, you know, like it doing the calcs for you and giving the recommended best option is so comfy. It's so easy, man. Hypers is the fact that he does as much as he does while also being a staff. That guy must be busy as hell. He must be like, he's literally the Dan Campbell of PokeMMO. All I think about is the community. All I think about is you guys. I gotta watch that. I reference that clip so much. I gotta watch it on stream sometimes. People don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, there is a Swablu catch event happening in 20 minutes that I'm really excited to do on the Ironman account. What I'm also really excited to do is use the new Team Synergy website for the very first time to help me plan strategy accordingly before a catch event. So, for the 3 Pokemon we'll be catching are going to be Swablu, Wingull, and Taillow. I will be catching all of them, even though Taillow is -3, for a chance at 4th place, as well as having more dice rolls. If you go over to Team Synergy's website, not sponsored, just my new favorite tool on how to catch calc for Pokemon. Previously, I'd have to manually calc every single like option, but now I can just look up Swablu, see all the options laid out on a chart, as well as it recommending me the best option. This recommends Fall Swipe plus Pokeball. However, I'll probably be doing the Quick Ball strat for a slightly faster catch to get myself a slightly better way of a better chance to win the event as an Ironman account. So that is Swablu. We will be quick balling Swablu. Next up is Wingull. Wingull is going to be, it's probably quick ball as well as my get. Yep, Wingull will also be quick ball. I'm thinking about now if nest ball is worth considering at the location. I have 374 nest balls. It's over at route 115 in Hoenn. What I would do to double check that is go over to the Pokedex in game and go check nest ball. You want the mons to be like level 16, I believe, or 20-ish. We would go check in game the Pokedex and go check the wild locations and see route 115 in Hoenn and see what the levels are. It seems like they'll be too high level for nest ball, so nest ball is a no-go. That's a good thing to manually double check, I guess. So it's gonna be like quick ball for Swablu, quick ball for Wingull. The last Pokemon is Taillow. I don't know if Taillow is quick ballable. Let's go double check. And it seems like quick ball. So this will be a crazy event then. This will be a rapid fire catch event. We're literally just going to be quick balling everything. There's gonna be a lot of catches. And it's just going to come down to RNG, dice rolls, and also making sure we get our single encounters efficiently and fast. That'll be important. What's that website? It's the, I'll link it. It's the Synergy. I talked about it in a recent stream recap. What are catch events? If you Google catch events explained, Pokemon have a video on it. There's the Synergy website link. Dude, it's a lot, voiceless. What's up, by the way? Definitely a lot, man. But I think this event could be really interesting for Iron Man. It's 3 p.m. on a Friday. A lot of people are still going to be at work or at happy hour with their coworkers like nerds. Cringe. I think Iron Man has a decent chance to win this event. I don't know. That's one of those questions. Leviticus. I think that there was a wild Eevee that was my best catch, but it's like so long ago. / like that's what I really keep track of. I think I caught like a 176 or a 178 Eevee. Probably my best like non-alpha wild catch. It was like multiple 31s, of course. The nature was not relevant, but the event's in I don't need to like the event's in 15 minutes, but I don't really need much prep. There's no species bonus. Let's just keep playing the event. Spin to Kanto, Nidoran, Eterna Forest. Let's do Spin to Kanto. I did, yeah. That was. I don't really count alpha catches. That I forgot. The alpha product was pretty. That's on this account, so I can show that in a quick sec. I don't really count alpha catches very much because, to me, like, alpha catches have 2x31 guarantee. I don't know. It just makes it so much. I think non-alpha catches are so much more impressive, you know? Group all these, I think. The Crawdaunt was pretty beautiful, though, and on the Ironman account, which is cool. I can show it off in a second. Good reminder. I actually, yes. Oh, so good call. Here, let me, okay. I'm going to need as much space as possible for this event. It's going to be a competitive event for those who show up. I might even need... What's it called? No, I haven't. Once again, I've had a lot of questions about it. I did just see the new starters while I was taking a oop while I was BRB. I just don't really care that much about. I'm a PokeMMO guy. I don't really care too much about Pokemon. Like people, which is really like I love. It's kind of like I'm glad people are happy for Pokemon Presents and Gen 10 and Pokemon Day. It doesn't really affect me. I really care about what affects PokeMMO more than what affects Pokemon. I have no interest in playing the new games. No disrespect towards them. I'm glad people enjoy them. They're just not for me anymore. They're for fighting the trainers. We don't know what the reward is. Gumba basketball. Gumba. I don't know. Gumba sketball. We don't know what the reward is. It'll probably be some sort of body slot. But it'll just be fighting the 12 trainers. What's up, Insight? Dude, good luck. I feel like there's some new player catch event luck. But yeah, I haven't played a Pokemon game since Gen 6. I just don't really like the shiny balancing is the biggest problem for me. And it's not like they're not like bad games. They're not like, you know, I'm not a grumpy boomer these days, you know. Wait, dude, it's crazy when people run into like my other channels organically. That's an honor, Insight. I love Dungeon Defenders, one of my favorite games of all time. Probably the most, like, out of my top 5 favorite games, Dungeon Defenders is probably the most underrated, like, out of all of them. So, like, it's such a damn good game that is so underrated and forgotten. It deserves so much more. It's an amazing game that, like, has never been replicated. It's a beautiful game. Like, I think Dungeon Defenders is even more underrated than PokeMMO, because PokeMMO is like a fantastic, amazing game that has a fair bit of players. Dungeon Defenders has like way less, you know. Dungeon Defenders averages like, I think, like 1,000 concurrent players or some shit. It's an amazing game. Okay, crazy though. That's wild, man. 1K players? No, it's true. It's crazy. The game is, once again, it adds good perspective, man. Most games that have been out for 10 years don't get updates at all. Like, let alone like games like Dungeon Defenders, games like PokeMMO. Like, we're lucky to get updates fucking at all. Not to like dismiss all critique is important, but it's just it's good to have all perspective, you know. It's pretty insane. Well, Dungeon Defenders 2 is pretty notoriously like not ass, but like not nearly as good as DD1. Like the DD1 is the most played out of all the Dungeon Defender games, I believe. DD2 might get, I'm not sure. They tried with like Dungeon Defenders Awakened, which kind of failed, unfortunately. No, Dungeon Defenders 1 just had something special about it. Like, it's not even just nostalgia, it's just a better game in my opinion. For sure. There's that catch event in Hoenn in a sec. Route 115. Let's go turn in some Swarmons. Should I go buy quick balls? I think I need to. All right, that catch event begins very quickly here. I'm going to be catching a ton of Pokemon in that event. I'm going to use this free time. The event begins in 11 minutes. I'm going to turn in, even though I don't have that many Swarmons piled up, I'm going to turn them all in because I just don't have, I want to have as much PC space as possible. I might literally need like all of this. Honestly, I'm a little scared. Having to clean up post this catch event is going to suck. I'm gonna have to really plan how I clean my boxes, but we'll have to figure it out when we get to that. Okay, first things first. Thankfully, this event has not required as much PC space as the previous ones, with being able to just turn in 8 of any mon. So honestly, that's been a huge benefit. We're gonna turn these mons in. I'm gonna have to go buy more quick balls. I have 84 quick balls. It'll probably be close to enough. It depends on how many mons we really encounter in the hour, but we could potentially need more than that. They all might get consumed in the full hour, so it's gonna be an, I appreciate it, Insight. Yeah, I'm yapping a lot, dude. Whew. Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. I'm glad people like the new Pokemon games. I'm not like, you know, I don't think they're worse games inherently. I just don't prefer them. I don't prefer the systems. Yeah, I mean, the Xbox Marketplace just went down, sadly, right? It's always a big deal when one of those, like the 3DS Marketplace went down over the past few years, the Xbox One. It's always a big deal when they go down. Alpha just spawned in Hoenn? What the fuck is happening? There's too much to do! Dude, I'm so glad swarm rates got buffed, because it really did save, in my opinion, the event. I have 100. I read that as quarterbacks. I have 100 QBs. It should be enough. It should be enough. It should be plenty. There's a chance that it'd be really impressive if you get more. If you average like 2 catches a minute, it'd be really impressive. Is that new Mauville? I don't think so, right? But I could be Dumbo. Oh, Route 115 is over here? Hello? Okay. Let me throw this in here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I might need to train that Ampharos before the Gyarados raid, which is crazy. We'll see. Alrighty. Up to 77. Okay, that's pretty good, man. I want to get to 100 Cherish Balls before the end of the event. That's the goal. Clean 100. What's up, poppin'? No species bonus. I can just use an Illuminate Mon here, can't I? Which feels weird, but I think that's right. Like, I think that's the optimal strat. Go from Rustboro? Route 115? Is it like... Wait, what part is it at? Is it at that weird bottom section? Go from Mount Pyre side for sure. Or twice. It's at that one. Okay, let me go get some more Pokeballs really quick. It's actually stupid how much Pokeyen I've spent during this event on Pokeballs, but you do what you gotta do, boys. Here is a bunch of more, like, I'm gonna buy like 120, 144k more. Like, we're gonna be under 1 mil now. I gotta do it, man. I might try. I don't know if I doubt I'll have time for Jimmy runs. I'd love to get some Jimmy runs done during the event with that boost, but I doubt I'll have time for it. I need those balls, man. We need a lot of them to catch all these Pokemon, dude. All right, the event begins in 7 minutes. I'll see you guys there. Whew. Thank you, chat, for the heads up to start from down here. Whew. I don't think I have a... Well, have I? No, I think I have Oso. It's a good I have because I have the incubator, but it's a good reminder. If I probably should do the refight or some shit, but I'm too busy. I have to do all the raids and shit. I got a lot going on. I keep trying to do everything. I gotta chill out. Did I go the wrong way? Just surf up again. Surf left here. Gotcha. As I was on the, yeah, okay. Is that a weird spot? Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. Who's this guy? Nerd. I'm glad I came here a little early. This isn't a weird spot, man. What the hell? That's what... Todio, I would have thought you can find Swablu. I don't know if this is the right spot. I'm gonna be so real, chat. Like 6 trainers? I'm pretty sure you can just go to the spot. It's at 100%. It is. Fair enough. I see. Okay. Streamer was wrong. Shocked Pikachu. All right. Dude, this is an interesting little pocket to have a catch event. I don't know if I've ever been at this spot very much. We have a Taillow to start. Do I want to... I think I do want to prep myself a Swablu. It's worth to... We have 4 minutes. We have plenty of prep time. Let's just take our time. Tailow's -3. We'll go for that +3 Swablu catch to start off the event, boys. Good luck to everybody participating today, as always. What's up, Shadow? We need a Starf on this. Just in case. Few Taillows. Good luck to you, Vemos. So lost. This is just quick ball. Just spam quick ball on everything. Wello. Yeah, you can do that as well, Toady. I'm just gonna quick ball over it. You can Pokeball as well. It's cheaper. I've been here. I don't know if I've ever been. I've been in like close to this area. Still, I don't know if I've ever been to like this little pocket. A lot of the trainers here I did have fought. Just one of them I didn't. Okay, where's the Swablu? What's the new, like the catch event? What do you mean the new event? I assume the catch. I'm gonna link the catch event for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. It begins in 3 minutes, so you're a little bit, you know, check it over here. Yeah, like that, like unironically, also like on the Ironman account, you know, yen is a one-time resource. Where's my Swablus? From awards, yep. What's the encounter rate for Swablu? Very common. What? I would have loved a stretch break before, but now we're running out of... Come on, come on. Okay, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. No lures. Generally not worth the pop lures for catch events. It slows down the catches. You can't quick ball. Getting the bad... Yeah, getting the bad RNG out of the way early. Yeah. Oh, I could do a quick... I'm going to sprint at my wife. Go bother her. I'll be back in a minute and a half, chat. 1 sec. 1 minute stretch break. Okay, my wife was on the phone and/or in a meeting, so I couldn't even bother her. Shake my head. She got lucky on this round, fellas. All right. Good luck, everybody. Still, event has not started quite yet. It's 2:59 p.m. still. All right, there it is. All right, fellas, the catch event has begun. Good luck to everybody. Here's my first Swablu catch. This could be a big one for Iron Man. I'm really hoping that an Iron Man wins this one, man. I think it's 3 p.m. on a Friday. I think a lot of people are either at work, at happy hour, living their life. Oh, this one's for the real Turbo Online loser Iron Man, bro. Giga chat, I believe. Good luck, guys. This one's for us. This one's for the Turbo Online losers, Giga Chad. Pat already won? True, that's all it takes. No point in competing. True. All right, guys, you can all leave. Okay, I do actually have to, like... I'm locking the fuck in, chat. Okay, Wingull, huge. I am gonna be quick on the draw, okay? I'm spamming F1. Spam. Boom. I need to be spamming. Like, every little click, every little second's gonna matter in this event. When you're in a full quick ball event, like, you can catch so many Pokemon per hour if you're fast. It's just gonna come down to, like, RNG and mechanics. If you can catch 10 more Pokemon than other people in the event because you were faster, 10 more Pokemon is a big difference, you know? I'm leading a swarm Pokemon because it increases my encounter rate. And there's no reason to do anything else for this event. Thank you, Shadow. We should do a Damba to Bard. Ooh. This event, okay, this event is so interesting. Should we just do a Damba on whether or not I place in the event, or is that too crazy? Maybe a what? Okay, there's so many catches. Maybe like a 155 plus or a 28 or below, some shit like that. 131, not bad. I hate Gamba. I love Gamba. Here, I almost want to do one on whether or not I'll place in the event at all, which is obviously like very unlikely. I like the idea of a high risk Gamba today. I'll try to start it. Will Pat place in today's catch? I have to be on this to keep rowing though. Will Pat place in today's catch event? Yes, he's goated. No, he's copium. Only there's gonna be a short Gamba on this. 5 minutes, 2 minutes. We'll do 5 minutes. The crazy one. It's gonna be doubters are gonna be hard favored in this, but I'm just feeling a fucking pit of lava in my stomach today. Oso, I'm feeling some crazy believer nonsense, or doubters will just get another huge payday. Resident sleeper. Fem DPS for 50 months of subs. What the 50 50 50 50 50 50 50 50 50 50 50 50. Are you serious? That's like so like that's insane. What's up, Fem? How you doing today? Holy guacamole. I have put all my channel points on believe. Oh fuck, I'm about to let so many people down. God damn it. God damn it. I gotta turn on the dev switch, boys. I would love to go for 4th place. BFE, bid. That's awesome. Oh, I put it all on doubt, as you financially should. You know, that's a smart decision. 50 is so insane. I would love any shiny. Hell yeah. It wouldn't complain about that either, to be fair. 108. Okay, sweet seed. We take those. F1, 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 F1. I'm just gonna lock in and like commentate my mechanics this event. AD, AD, AD. F1, 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 F1. F1, 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 F1. I would love a shiny Audino one day. F1, 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 F1. 79. AD, AD, AD. Not that much ADing. More F1ing, to be honest. That's a pretty high. We need more doubters, honestly. That's too high of a belief. You guys believe too much. Oh, so when he asked what's your favorite motorsport is? F1, F1. It's a good bit. Hey, Pat, what was your favorite movie this year? Not F1, not F1. It wasn't bad. It was just fine. Okay. I'm locked in. I'm feeling good this event, chat. I'm feeling hopeful. I'm cranking up the tunes. I believe. I'm a believer today, man. There's something in my bones today. There's something in the bones. I believe, man. I think I'm going to consistently get so many catches today. We're going to control what we can control. There's not that, like, we're still on, dude, we're still on channel 1. There's not that many people here. F1, 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 F1. I think this event is fucking winnable. I believe. I'm feeling, I don't know. I'm just feeling good, man. Dude, congrats, Shadow. What the fuck? Congrats, your teammate. I'm feeling good, chat. I believe. You gotta believe. You gotta fucking will shit into the universe. You have to fucking manifest. I'm visualizing. We're in visualizing. I'm visualizing a 183 Swablu. I'm doing it. I don't care. Wait, is it? Wait, what's max? 182? 186? Yeah. I'm visualizing. It's gonna be a 179 Swablu. Plus, wait, no. It's gonna be a it's gonna be 182. I'm visualizing a 179 overall score Swablu, and then it's going to get +3. It's going to be a 182 overall score. It's going to win me first place. I'm visualizing. I'm manifesting. We're now in the manifesting stage. It'll be here in... Now, it might be here... Now, honestly, it'll be here in the final 2 minutes of the event. I have literally won/placed in 2 to 3 catch events by catching a Pokemon in the final 30 seconds. My shiny Spinarak catch event win was caught with 30 seconds left in the event. My Cofagrigus fourth place win was caught with under a minute, I believe, left. Like, it's actually crazy how often I've done that. Dude, it's tough, Jason. Insanely cool story, though, and a good catch, you know? Nah, fuck the shiny. I don't want to shiny this. I want the event. Okay, fine, whatever, nothing. We just keep going, boys. We just keep going. I'm locked into... I'm feeling good about this event, boys. I'm locked into this event. I'm locked in this event hard. I'm hard locked in this event. It's tough to predict, like, per region. Lothar. There's about 3 catch events a week. If you assume it's even split across regions, which I don't know. I don't know the split on that. Like, what's the math on that? On average, at least every 2 weeks, you'll see one Kanto one about. That'd be pretty crazy, Daltoff. What's the crown thing? What do you mean? Sorry for not knowing what you mean. We're locked into this catch event. Ken Whiffy, what's up? Also, shout out Kim. I've seen you a lot around recently. You've been a cool new regular name to keep an eye out for, man. I appreciate you, Ken Whiffy. I feel like I've seen a lot of new regulars, like Pop and Zed. I've seen you pop in a few times. You're hard. I'm fucking hard locked in for this event. I am. I truly am. Like Ubero has been here for a few months, I feel like, but you've been like a huge new regular. New. Much love to you, Ubero. 3 glaze, dude. More viewers deserve more glaze, as well as more viewers deserve more flame. I'm just kidding. Maybe a little bit. I'm just kidding. Smiley. I would never be mean to a viewer. What? That is not Patrouski's MO. Definitely not one of his biggest flaws. Whoopsie. Dude, I respect going for the like catch events are a chance. I respect going for the consistency of just getting the alpha catch. All in on doubting, I don't even blame you. It's a good financial decision. No, dude, so Venmo is the, thank you fucking so much. Venmo is the one thing where I don't get any alerts for it. If you ever support me on Venmo, you should fucking call me names, call me cringe, call like, yes please, yes please. Did you wait? Did you Kyle? Did you send this fucking 3 weeks ago? On you fucking supported me on February 3rd, and you never even like complained that I never thanked you. What the fuck, man? Dude, thank you for the $22 on Venmo, man. I really fucking appreciate that. Like that's, thank you so much, man. I really fucking appreciate that, dude. Hopefully the content is classic Kyle move. Dude, much love to you. I hope the content's been a positive asset to your day to earn. Like that is one of the best and nicest ways, like purely generous ways to support. There's like no glory in it for the viewer. It's just like pure generosity. Is so crazy, man. I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you so much. Keep an eye out. Yeah. Good luck to you, Lothar. It's cool. Like if you're like a Kanto locked account, like having to only do Kanto events. That's pretty interesting. That makes stuff like that a lot more like unique. Video before. So great question. You used to be able to the max for sweet scent used to be like 32 or whatever, but it would only be 6 sweet scents. It was just like the way the PP, it was like weird math and like the way the PP worked. Dude, I'm fucking honored, Kyle. Thank you for the support. Much love to you, dude. Because I think you could PP max sweet scent and the move itself, like if you go like, see how it says 32? It used to show this number on the hotkey bar, and now it just shows the number of sweets. They changed it at a certain point, and I think it makes it way more I think it's way more intuitive to just have like the how many sweet cents you have remaining versus the actual PP of the move, if that makes sense. I'm glad they made that change. But there is that difference now. Yeah, great question. Great. That's a good, like, that was a good update in the game that changed that. So good eye. Okay, I'm actually, dude, I'm not getting distracted by chat today. I don't know what was put in my cereal this morning. 131 was not, but it's -3. It's not bad. It's not amazing. We're looking for 155 plus. We're looking for 28 and below. Even though it's like even those, it's like not really good enough to win probably, but it's like something, you know. Yeah. Yep. It would end on the uneven. Yes, that was always a lot of people who are very like, which I bothered me too. I get it. Using all 6 sweet cents and still seeing 2 PP left was like annoying. Yes, it'll be an hour long, Saint. Yep. 47 more minutes. We're just getting started. We have a while. How much time left? 47 minutes. That's just good timing. I'm locked in so far, man. I usually get distracted by this point. We're 13 minutes in and I haven't been distracted yet. Whoa, that's a record, boys. Holy shit. Attention span, Trowski. Good luck, everybody doing it, man. You look tired. Why are you flaming me? What's up? I am a little tired today, Doctor. Quite tired, even. But I had a great day. I had a great rest day yesterday. I feel like I'd be having the kind of, like, if I'm tired from my rest day, it was a good rest day. Does that make sense? I don't actually like resting on my rest. Does that make sense? I played some MW3. Dude, yo, I hit, where are my fucking Call of Duty nerds at? I hit 19th prestige, I think. Yeah, 19th. I hit 19th prestige yesterday on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 on Xbox 360. Yes. You know, hold your applause. Go ahead. Get your claps out. It only took me 13. I would love to get 20th prestige. 19th, yeah. I thought that I had 20th on the, but I don't. Like I'm embarrassed. I have to go for 20th, man. What's your highest so far? Like a 130 something. What's PokeMMO Iron Man? If you Google PokeMMO Iron Man, I have a series. The first video of it explains it in more detail. The TLDR is that it's just like it's PokeMMO without being able to trade or use the GTL, and then participating in endgame content alongside that. What was that noise? Thank you, Doctor, for the. What is that? What even is that? What the hell is even that? True, Oso. Was it dart? Oh, based. PokeMMO. I think there should be something in the description. Hopefully there's something in the description of my YouTube stream that explains Iron. That'd be really embarrassing if there wasn't, because there definitely should be. Yep. Okay, here's a PokeMMO Iron. An Iron Man is an account that cannot trade or use the GTL in any way. Check out the entire series here. Okay, there is something in the YouTube, but if you're in Twitch, there's nothing. So, good question. Regardless, good question. Here's episode 1, I believe. That's not correct, Darth. So sorry about that. My actual last shiny was the my second Ditto on my Iron Man account. The event. I'm not sure yet, Rapid. I'm not sure yet. I'll probably be working on other things, Doctor, but we'll see. In a while. Yeah, dude, I forget to. It's not even that outdated. Like the Tentacruel was the last one, I think, before the Well, no, it wasn't. No, the Tentacruel was a long time ago. That's very outdated. Okay, that Tentacruel was a long time ago. That was like 4 shinies ago. Oof. What the hell? Oh, thank you for the brick, Doctor. Dude, hey, much love for you for being busy. Hopefully life is treating you well through that busyness, Darth. Much love to you, man. No, don't, oh my God, don't feel bad. Don't sad emoji. I just didn't want you to have the wrong information because we, you know, didn't update it. The last shiny was the, my second Ditto. I do have a reaction, you know, uploaded for everything, of course. What if that 2 out of 3 of my shinies on the log are Dittos? Double Ditto and Lantern. Dude, much love to you, Darth. It's not a DQ, but you can't submit that. You can't submit. It's a great question. You cannot submit Swellow as an entry, for example. There you used to have to use. You don't need them anymore. Like this is actually default in the game now, Luis. There is an in-game encounter counter now, which is awesome. You don't need a mod anymore. You do have to have the one region done to unlock it. And if you don't have it on your screen, you can go down here, go to Pokedex, and then click encounter tracker to open it up. Ooh, good call, Oso, yeah. Good reminder. Ditto shiny is so nice for the Iron Man. It's a beautiful shiny, really important as a breeder. There's just like, it's like one of the best, literally one of the best shinies you can catch on an Iron Man account is like Dittos. I was so happy about a second Ditto. Like I'm, you know, could never complain about a shiny Ditto on an Iron Man account. It's so good, man. Nothing super crazy so far. We're only 18 minutes in. We got a lot of time, fellas. 42 minutes. This is a good breeder. Your mom? Yo mama. Hey, okay, at least you said it. Yo mama. You said it kind of funnier, to be fair. Hey, have a great day, Darth. Much love to you, man. You made me smile. I'll take it. What do you want? Ooh, that's a good catch. Like that's above average though. I know it's minus 2. That's still good, you know. We take those. We take those. Still above average, but we keep going. Good luck to you, Baklava. Good luck, good luck. Hey, Swablu, locked in for the Swablu. I feel like I'm spamming pretty fast, boys. It's been 19 minutes so far. I think we've only caught... Did we start with 200 even, or was it like 203 or something? I think it was 200 even, if I recall. I think we've caught like 31... Wait, wow. Is that true? 31 Pokemon... We're going to end up with like 100 Pokemon caught by the end of this. I think we caught 31 in 19 minutes. That's pretty damn good. I don't know if it's possible to maintain 2 a minute. We try to stay as close as possible, I guess. What's up, Grandpa Dots? Thank you for the follow. What's up, gamer? If anybody wants to share their best and worst catch so far in the event, it's always good to try to track that stuff. If you want to keep it a secret, I understand. Some people like to keep it secret memes until the event is over. What's up? What happened in the last 3 months? A lot of stuff. What's up, man? How you doing? I'm honored. I get this question a lot. Like, hey, I took a break from PokeMMO for 3 to 12 months. What happened? And I'm always like, I'm honored. Hey, welcome back. That's awesome. Happy to have you. I could sit here for the next 10 hours and try to recap everything, and I won't be able. It's just so much, you know? The best thing I recommend is going through videos and just watching as you can when you have time to see what's new. If you have any specific questions, I'll try to answer. We got videos on. That's why we do the daily stream recaps, you know? To keep people up to date and stuff on what's going on. It would be the idea of doing like a PokeMMO month recap is kind of interesting though. Last year, me my lab based. Like there's so many people that come back to the game after it's just very, you know, it's a very on and off game for a lot of people. Shinies give more points in some catch events, but it's pretty rare. Yeah, honestly, like, well, it does some things, which is nice, but like PokeMMO's a pretty niche thing for sure. Depending on how like good they are, how interesting the IVs are, like they are, Russ, but it takes something pretty interesting aside from just a low, like just a 10 total IV Pokemon. I don't think would be enough to be collectible, but if it's like 5 or below potentially, especially if it's like shiny, obviously, and then if the stats are like located in an interesting way, If it's like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or some shit. Not only if they're all zeros, but like that, like there's a few different ways things can be valuable, you know. It's just what someone's wanting to collect. It depends on like what people collect. Yeah, no, it's kind of an interesting. I don't know how. I don't think it would be that difficult to throw that together, but it'd be. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's an interesting idea, Rapid. Dude, I'm honored. Going dry on legendary shunts can feel so like frustrating. I get it, man. Yeah, like that's a cool, like that's pretty cool, Russ. I don't know if a collector would. There's got to be some collector that might be interested in that. I don't know if it'd be worth that much, but that's cool, Russ. You know. I wouldn't call that alphas, especially because alphas have guaranteed stats. Alphas are much hard. Like, I wouldn't call something like that collectible personally, Mr. Bannock. It's a nice sale. It's a nice catch. Congratulations. I could be wrong as well. It really, really was. Fusion. Like, yeah. What's up, Moghalt? How you doing? You released it? Wait, that's so crazy. You're probably right, Daltoff, but the insta release is so brave. Good luck to you, Moghalt. Sorry, man. I don't know anything about Mac, so I can't help you troubleshoot that at all, man. I'm so sorry. I don't know nothing about Mac. Yeah, we can't help you with Ron. That as well. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, man. Either way, I don't know shit about Mac installation stuff. So come on, that's toxic. Don't be mean, Darth. Ignore him, Moghalt. He's being a stinker. It's a really good question, Heathen. You only submit one, which is a legit, like, there's a really interesting like situation. If you catch like a 22 overall score Pokemon and then also like a 168, which one do you submit? There's no 100% right answer. It's really tough. Like we've seen people enter. I've seen people who have caught like a really good catch and a really bad catch, and they submit the wrong one, and they would have placed if they submit the other one. Like that happens sometimes, you know. Pretty rare thing, because that sucks, but it's another strategic decision you have to make, you know. Lowest catch does give rewards as well. Yep, it's like less RP or whatever, but it's first through third is highest scoring. All these details are covered in every catch event as well. First through third is highest scoring, and then fourth place is the lowest catch. That's why the minus points are interesting. Ooh, like that, dude. That's a really good catch, Heathen. But is it 23 overall, or is it 20? Is it 24 plus 3, so it's a 27 overall? Is it a 27 or a 24? 27, I would say there's probably no chance you get fourth place. 27 total. It's still a really good catch. Like that still is like submit that, you know, if that's your really interesting catch. Why is it still playing Crash Bandicoot? What the hell? Yo, bro, are you Pomeranian? Like the puppies, like Pomeranian dogs? I think I'm probably more Pomeranian gang than I realize. One of my favorite dogs in the world is a Chihuahua Pom mix, and I don't really like. I wouldn't normally care about that breed, but this dog has such an amazing personality that it's like totally made me fall in love with that. Like, yeah, one of my friends has a Chihuahua Pom that I love. She's fucking awesome. I love a hyper dog. Retriever gang. I always say I was never a huge fan of golden retrievers. Golden retrievers felt pretty like, it sounds so mean, but I always thought of them as pretty boring. And then visually, I think golden retrievers are boring, respectfully. And then we watched, me and my wife dog sit a fair bit, or like, you know, pet sit on the side a fair bit sometimes. we've watched enough golden retrievers now where I'm like, I was so fucking wrong. Golden retrievers have some of the most amazing personalities. I find them kind of boring, but like literally every golden retriever is like an angel. It's like unreal. They're all so sweet. Marley and me didn't care for it. That sounds so mean. I need to rewatch it. They're the perfect Oso of like, they're serious when they no obviously I'm generalizing or whatever, but like they're perfect. They're like, so they're serious and they are well trained, they listen, but they're also like silly and goofy and love it. Like they're just fucking perfect, man. It's like crazy. Retriever energy is a great compliment to a boy, man, a boyfriend or some shit. The cutest. Dude, beagles, I like beagles. I'm a pug is my favorite dog breed, to give you an idea. And I know there's like I probably would never get a pug from a breeder, but I would love to adopt, like, you know, adopt a pug type thing if, you know, they didn't choose to be born, man. Why not give them some love? They don't deserve to be, you know. There is one, Darth. There is a dude. People posted some really cute pets recently. There is a pet chat in my Discord. It's, yeah, exactly. I will in a heartbeat, dude. Sometimes me and my wife don't. So me and my wife, we don't want to get a our own dog or cat, but we do have in the back of our minds. It's like, if we ever have a wild, it's the distribution system. If we ever are lucky enough to get a dog or cat distribution system, we'll take it. You know, that's we'll commit. You know. Get a Samoyed. My wife's favorite dog used to be Samoyed, and then we watched like 1 or 2 Samoyeds. Samoyeds are fucking at least the ones we watched are fucking naughty. Holy shit. We had a Samoyed that ate, and like, I swear to God we're like quite good pet sitters. I'm probably a much better pet sitter than I am a streamer. I swear we watched these dogs very closely. We would look away for like literally 30 seconds or less. And we had a Samoyed eat 2 pairs of headphones while staying with us for like 4 days. It was like unbelievable. Like, and it would just always try to like, it would also like try to eat the fluff out of pillows and shit. Dude, we had to stop it. We stopped it from eating a bunch of shit, but it got like 2 pairs of headphones. This Samoyed was freaking, it was really cute though, but it was freaking naughty, dude. Yeah, it might have just been to be fair, it might have just been that Samoyed. Have you seen the AI dancing dog? There's a 10-hour loop of it, and if you have 10 hours to spare, I recommend it. I think I'm okay. But thank you for the... Romeo's really sweet. Dude, oh my god, he was a menace, but he's really sweet. And his owners were really sweet. For fostering. We basically already do that with like Tibetan Mastiff. I know we've watched, I don't know if I've watched a Tibetan Mastiff. We have watched, Casey would know more than me. Was Meadow? We watched a big fucking dog. Like even big for his breed. He might have been, he was fucking huge. Oh god, Dread. Saint Bernard. He was a Saint Bernard. Gotcha. He was like, I swear he was like over 200 pounds. Meadow, he was huge. Like, I'm a big guy. He was the biggest dog I've ever seen in my entire life by far. He was even big for a Saint Bernard, I feel like. Also, he was owned, dude, he was owned by like a 5-foot, like, single 50-year-old woman. This dog was bigger, was definitely, oh, like, probably double her size. Like, it was insane. I think he was, like, 5 feet tall. Like, he was fucking huge. It was insane. It was ridiculous, man. Like, I feel pretty confident in my ability to, like, control most dogs on a leash. I couldn't, Meadow, I had to, like, hug him. I couldn't pull him on the leash alone. Like, that was, it'd be way too, like, much. I had to fucking like hug him to prevent, because he would always, dude, we would take him on walks. Sorry, this is like a little bit TMI, okay? We would take him on walks, and during cicada season, he would try to eat cicadas, and we had to like fucking, I had to like give him the biggest bear hug and like push him away because he would just try to eat cicadas. It's insane. There are so many funny like being a dog walker or a dog sitter, a pet sitter sounds really easy, and then you run into all of these like niche things that you would never think of in a million years, of like having to worry about a dog eating cicadas. Dogs are just funny. They all have different personalities, and like they all want to get into trouble in different ways. People happy. That's unreal. That's crazy. A false white PP. True. 24, dude. Is that a 24 overall or a 21? That's really good, Daltoff. Good luck to you. Girls on its neck with a barrel. I don't know what that means. We had to watch a dog that the owner made us like they had to have a muzzle on, not because they were aggressive. That dude, I don't think we've ever watched like an aggressive dog. Thankfully, we watched a dog that had to wear a muzzle outside, not because he was aggressive, but because he would eat the dirt. He loved eating dirt, so we had to we had to watch a dog that we always had a muzzle when we went outside. Otherwise, he would eat dirt and get sick. Pet sitting metas get 2 cats. Yeah, that is, yes, for like money per work. Cats are so much easier than dogs. If you get multiple at once, it's yes. What the fuck? Dogs are funny, bro. That's awesome, Dread. Do. Man, I was excited. There's still 30 minutes left. I'm not giving up, boys, but I was excited for this event. I'm hoping to see something, man. Let's see the post your pet. There's some really cute pets in the post your pet right now. Dude, Average Joe posted a picture of him with a cheetah. There's some really cute pets in post your pet. I think, was this fucking, was this Sauce Simon's dog? Dude. I'm about to dock Sauce Simon's puppy. Big PokeMMO drama, but I got it. It's so cute, man. How does this picture exist? How is this real? I'll get it on screen 1 sec. I think this was, I could be wrong. I think this was Sauce Simon, but I could be wrong. I think that's what Casey was saying. Dude, how does this dog fucking look at this? This looks like an AI, like perfectly sculpted animal to be like perfectly sculpted to be cute and get clicks. Like, this is insane. Top 10 Tibetan Mastiff facts. Okay, based. Like, dude, this guy is insanely cute. His little sweater. It's not fair, man. How are the other puppies supposed to compete in all the puppy reindeer games? A good boy for sure, yeah. For sure. Oof. I'm not enough of a veterinarian. I have no idea, Xanth. I think sometimes, but yeah, it's possible. I thought if dogs were trying to eat dirt because their stomach is upset, trying to, it's possible. I have no idea. It's also possible he just liked eating dirt. Like sometimes dogs just be doing things to get into trouble because I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not smart. I'm not a, you know, I'll be my little pet sitter stuff, but I'm no pet psychologist. Dogs be dogs for sure, yeah. It does, yeah. If you scroll down towards the bottom under general discussion, there is a post your pet chat. Oh, we love them. Perfect symmetry. Ooh, that's cute, man. Is Casey playing Repo? I can like hear her from the other room. She's mostly playing Repo or something. Dude, yes, dude. As a pet sitter, nothing is fucking scarier when you're a pet sitter and you have a dog that starts limping, not because his foot is hurt, but because he wants attention, and you don't know, like, you're like, oh fuck, do we have to take him to the vet? Like nothing is scarier than the like, oh shit, does he need to go to the vet or not, when you're watching someone else's dog. Like, that is, it is a dude, oh my god, anxiety inducing. And like 90% of the time it's just because they want the attention, so they're just like faking their paw being hurt. It's really cute, man. Yeah, dude, real is, yeah, you reminded me of that, Keegan. For those behaviors, yeah, you try to get as much information as possible, but like odds are something is left out, you know. A cute ass beagle. I really like beagles. Dude, someone posted a fucking monkey. People have some crazy cool pets in my community, man. Someone posted like a monkey type beat eating like a little mango thing or some shit. Like, what do you mean? Here, I'll put one sec. Monkey.png. What do you mean that someone in the PokeMMO community has this as a pet? Like, what? Like, imagine someone in your team chat, like screams, I just got a shiny Pokemon, and this fucker is like on their shoulder while they're shiny hunting. Life's a fucking funny thing, dude. Like, you gotta remember, like, there's literally people out there shunting right now with these homies supporting their grinds. Someone posted like a venomous frog or some shit that they had. We got a few snakes. It's cute, man. Lots of puppies and kitties. It's this grumpy cat. There's some good. There's like, it'd be cute to go through the post your pet and just show off my community's pets. There's not really a reason to do that aside from just fun on stream. But I mean, sounds like some fun on stream, dude. There's some perfect pets in the PokeMMO community, man. Like, how is this? I'll show this one. How is this? This looks like a meme online. Maybe it is just a. I think it's real though. Like, oh shit, one sec, bro. How is this someone's pet in the PokeMMO community? Like, this is the most perfect kitty. How did you capture this picture? This is like an award-winning photo, dude. This is Casey whenever I stream for more than 6 hours. And we can't watch me when we don't have time to watch a TV show in the afternoon. Like, this is a perfect fucking picture. This shit would win awards, dude. Okay, we got 21 minutes left. I gotta lock into the event a little bit, but 21 minutes in the event, boys. Okay, like that, dude. Good pet. I see. Is that BBN? I see you. I see you. Oh my god, like, wait, this guy posted some good like, okay, I gotta not to distract. I gotta lock in a little bit, but dude, there's some cute pets, man. It's the Swablu catch event. Yeah. Okay, one more Swablu, pretty please. What are the, yeah, dude, literally Paisley, like, it's so perfect. Every single day we just use a different animal picture as my webcam instead of my web. That's kind of smart. Literally, he's literally the Angie emoji. Yeah. Patch, you gonna do a pet cam? I really like pet sitting because I think it lets you like have that connection. The saddest part is saying goodbye to the pets. It is really fucking hard, I'm not gonna lie. I think pet sitting for me just like fills the itch. I don't think I need to have my own pet. I really like pet sitting. It's really cute. There's positives and negatives to it for sure. Bring back Romeo. I think we might be watching. Casey would know more than me. We might be watching Romeo again. Romeo was really sweet. Dude, I was really scared. Romeo had me terrified though. He was eating stuff, man. He ate a whole blanket off my back. That shit was crazy. For the catch event, Poseidon, or what do you mean? What's up? I like the monocle use of monocle emoji. Yeah, first I think it'd be like a first through third is probably gonna be like pretty high scoring. I would say like first place probably gonna be like 175. Second place probably gonna be like 172, 174. I think for first place or for first through third, you're probably gonna want 170 plus in this event, which is pretty intense. And then for fourth place, yeah, 20 or below. I 160. Yeah, for yeah. I think this event will be well. So I don't know there's that many people that showed up to this event, but the method of catching is just so you can get so many catches. I thought it was much more money for pet sitting. I mean, it's the same as any job ever. What do you mean? It's like saying I can't understand charging money for babysitting. Like that's a whole ass job, bro. If you want people to have the free time to do anything, you've got to, you know, that's the society we live in. It's a good one. Like the, you know, hey, I don't want to do this thing, or I need a service done, therefore I can pay someone else to do it. What's the understanding? I don't know. I don't know what pets are not. Pets can absolutely be annoying. They can eat your things. They can hurt themselves if you don't properly, if you neglect to watch a pet properly, you could have them hurt. You know, you have to, there's a lot of responsibility there, man. A lot of responsibility. Some are easy, not, you know, but some are easy, some are tough, right? It's easy to be like, oh man, I wish I got paid to watch pets. Watching a pet is fun. Not always, man. Sometimes it's really fucking stressful. Wait until you have a pet that fucking eats a blanket off your back while you sleep, or a pet that we had to watch some dogs that would like use the restroom in their backyard, and they would run over the pool. The pool had this like thing over it, this like tarp, and the dogs would run over the tarp, and if that tarp goes through, that pool is deep enough, like they're just fucking dead. And we had to like dude, it's not watching, it's one of those things like, oh yeah, it sounds really easy, but it's not. When you actually think about it beyond level 1, there's a lot of responsibility and a lot of obligations and responsibility that comes with watching any living thing, you know. It's not easy. I would encourage you to try it, you know. I agree that watching pets can be a lot of fun, but sometimes it's tough. Is that it's, you know, it's okay to get paid for something that's I love streaming is fun for me. I love it. I wouldn't want to do anything else, but it's also, you know, I don't know, hard, it works something. It's energy consuming. Everything takes energy and is tough, you know, everything. Dude, I love Dragon Shunt. Good luck to you, Denji. That's, yo, if we're reversing the roles, it's kind of Giga Brain. My girl didn't tell me I choose you on National Pokemon Day. Do I start? If you asked her to be her Valentine's Day, if you asked her to be your Valentine, and you asked her to be your St. Patty's, and you asked what else? If you are locked down on your shit, yeah, hit her with the start the argument, King. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Don't actually do that. Yeah, like that's, yeah, I think it's that's unreal, Lothar. Like, yeah, we've had cats like dig up carpets, like anything's, you know. Yeah, you have a life in your hand. Like, yeah, hopefully we put any like watching of a living thing under a pretty decent responsibility umbrella. Yeah, absolutely. Pet sitting is super fun for sure, but you also got to take it pretty seriously. You have to think about like allergies. Think about like if you have grapes in your home, onions. True, geared. I don't know what to say, BBN. BBN, it's kind of like, imagine if someone was like, wow, Patrouski, why do you get paid to stream? I stream on the weekends for fun to 2 viewers and I don't get paid. That's so unfair. Like, well, I don't, okay, I don't know what you want me to, sorry, I don't know, I don't even know what to say. Like, go grind. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Sorry, no one's ever paid you to pet sit. I don't know, bro. What's the meme where it's like, do you have a... Yo! Someone got... Sorry, not a shiny anything. Someone fucking dunked on my... This is actually really funny, dude. A kid fucking dunked on my wife this weekend. Oh my god, it was actually so funny. Bro, this made me so fucking happy. I was like, oh my god, kids are outside having fun. We were parking to go to the movie theaters, and 2 kids were like riding their bikes and like rode past us. And they asked Casey, yo, do you have $1? And she was like, no, I'm so sorry, I don't. They pulled out $1 and said, yo, brokey, like, dude, I was like, that's so fucking funny. Dude, my wife got called a brokey by some like 14-year-old on a bicycle. And I was like, yeah, I was like literally in the middle of my sentence. I was like, yeah, I have $1 I can give you guys. I have cash, whatever. If you need $1, whatever. Bro, it was so fucking funny. I was like, you guys are awesome. Keep living life. Have a good night. It made me so fucking happy. Kids are still out there memeing, bro. It's not, you know, we don't see it as much as we age, but it's actually, yeah. Maybe the next generation they're gonna be okay, guys. Dude, it made me, I was like, it made me so fucking... It was so funny, man. It was so good. Rolled and smoked. That bit is so good. Like the bit of like, hey, because nobody carries cash. Hey, do you have $1? Broke ass. Like, that's a good bit. It's fucking funny. Oh, dude, that's fucking terrifying. Big J, good luck to you, man. Oh, yeah, if you get mad at that, I don't know what to like. You're so cooked. I literally like cackled out loud. That shit was funny. Casey was like, no, it's just a good, how could you ever be, it's just a good meme. Of an ego. I feel like your ego has to be so fragile if that makes you mad. It's also like a kid. That's really, you're not I don't know, it's just funny. I love shit like that. She was laughing. It was a good meme, dude. It was funny. We've seen the like TikToks or whatever. That shit was funny, man. I don't also like, okay, also like usually when someone does that shit, they're recording for, they weren't even recording. They were just doing it for the fucking love of the game. Like they weren't even recording to upload on their TikTok or Instagram. They were just doing it for fun. Like that's the realest shit I've ever seen. Like, dude, it was so fucking funny, man. It was good, man. It made me happy, dude. Put me in a good mood heading into the movie theater. What are we talking about? The fun of it. Also, like harmless, like pranks can be really cringe. Harmless pranks are fucking awesome. Like that is the definition of like an unbelievably harmless prank. I love when harmless pranks go viral. Like that's awesome. What was the movie that we saw? Let me see. When was that? Was that on the, that might have, okay, that's really funny. I think that happened to us when we were on the way into the movie theaters to watch like the Oscar nominated shorts of the year, which is like the most pretentious. And some of them were really good. Some of them were really good. One of them was very well, I don't know. It comes off as, well, it was really good. It like has all the stereotypically pretentious stuff. It's a French film. It's shot in black and white. It's about a dystopian society. Like it should be pretentious, but I think it's actually just so well done. It was actually just a really beautiful piece of media. And that was 2 people exchange. Someone actually asked me, which is really sweet, in like a comment, being like, what was that French short you mentioned the other day? It's 2 people exchanging saliva. It was good, man. I give it a 9.2 out of 10 out of like. I thought it was interesting. It is the most stereotypically French film I've ever seen. It's literally like shot in black and white. It's about like two women like star-crossed lovers in a society where that's not accepted. It's like the most stereotypically, but it's beautiful. It's about kissing in a dystopian universe. It's the most stereotypically like French short film of all time, and I mean that complimentary because it was really good. Dude, like that's, oh my god, yeah, that's horrible. Rapid. Do I'm on, please. Yeah, one second. I'm a little busy with the event, but I can try. Go to shiny. What's this? Which one? Go to shiny. Mantine. Wild caught. Pog. Monferno. Was this you? This is sick. This is from Master Ball. Is this new? Is this fresh? 6 days ago? Pretty fresh. From a swarm. That's sick. Oh, okay. do. 8 minutes left, fellas. 8 minutes. And I was hoping for something. We still have a chance. I have placed in so many events with the final catch. I'm gonna keep my dev switch on for the final minute, chat. Don't worry. My finger is on the switch. The RNG, the dev RNG. True. I went all in. It's not over yet. Don't worry. I love shiny Carablast. Beautiful one. Escavalier has historically been a pretty decently strong mon in NU. Teamter alert. True. That's so sad, dude. Doubter's looking good. More like looking cringe. True. Got him. Dunked on you. Brokey. Where's your dollar? True. Ratioed. Anyways. Where's your dollar? Why is it this is kind of embarrassing. As I get older, spamming voice lines is becoming funnier as I age, which I feel like it should be the opposite. I feel like that should be the opposite. I'm 27, man. I'm too old to be spamming like brain rot me. Like, yeah, dude. It's so fun. I like that it's kind of the meta right now. It's the brain rot. It's awesome. There was a short film that I thought was real. It was really beautifully shot and well directed, but it was really hard to the idea was really bad. The premise. It was called, what was it called? I don't want to shit on like a short film director. The directing was really good. The idea was just the most. It was called The Singers. Dude, The Singers is really, it's really cute. But The Singers is about like a bunch of old guys in a dive bar, and they're like rough and tough like dive bar guys, and they're all kind of bummed and depressed and sad. And then they start singing, and that makes them happier. And it is the most, it's the most like theater kid goes into a dive bar one time and thinks that this is what happens. It was really like, it was, the premise is just really cringe, unfortunately, which sounds really mean. It is kind of mean. I'm sorry. I wish it was, I wish it wasn't. I don't mean to be a bully. The premise was just like very, very theater kid. As a partial theater kid, I was in theater in 6th and 7th grade, and I loved it. I'll stand by it, man. Nothing wrong. That's like the like, I don't say theater kid derogatory. It's 50-50. Being a theater kid is kind of like what's the other? Being a theater kid is 50-50. You're either like just creative and kind of quirky, or you're like full quirk chungus, kind of annoying, not fun to be around socially. Which I'm the latter. I don't know. Huh? Five minutes left in the event, boys. 5 minutes. Oh shit! Wait, actually, dude, I don't have enough time for all this PvP. Shadow, are you serious? Shadow just said that the horse plush, that's important for the economy as well. Wow, horse plush just became a PvP reward. Oh my goodness, that matters for the economy. The prices on these might fall. If you have one, I might sell it. It's up to you, obviously. That's really important for Iron Men. Oh, dude, I would love to go for this, but I don't know if I have the... I'm so short on time, dude. That's really interesting, though. Good shout, man. Good shout. That is really, really interesting. Oh, I don't know what to do with that information. It's really good information. I don't know what to do with it. That's a tough... Oh, that's so tough. Good luck to you, man. Locked in PvP. I gotta fucking do everything, man. Where's your dollar? Get her. Where's your... That's so good. I was telling, I don't know if my wife was in the stream. I was telling them about how that one kid the other day on the bicycle hit you with the, yo, do you have a dollar? How you got fucking pwned. How you got dunked on, bro. It was so good, man. Why don't I just do it early tomorrow? I have a billion things on my schedule. I have to do the slacking raid. I have to do all the raids. I have to do all 12 zodiacs. I have to do the guides on those. I have to export those. I have to do thumbnails. I have to do timestamps. I have to do thumbnail for Iron Man episode 30, which is coming out I think tomorrow or I think Iron Man like no Sunday. It's coming out Sunday. I think I finished timestamps for that, which took like 2 hours this morning. It's not. I just have a lot of work to do. Chaz, not procrastination. I'm just a very busy person because I don't know why. I'm a loser. I think I have a lot to watch. I think I have a lot that I want to do, and that makes me like super busy. You got it, Kane. I appreciate that. I appreciate the belief. Especially like the event ends like Tuesday. I'm gonna have to fucking lock the fucking specifically Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Like that's gonna be a tight 3-day stretch. True. I'm gonna raids. Yeah, like, oh yeah. Like, yeah, not to mention, like, everybody's gonna ask, hey, what are we doing Boycott week, by the way? What are we doing? Blah, blah, blah. Like, what are we doing? When's Cresselia? When's Meloetta? When's Terrakion? What, you know? There's always more to do, man. He give up, chat. You're gonna... The ultimate rage bait is to say I give up on something. Don't do it. It's too powerful. It's too powerful. With great power of rage bait becomes great responsibility, okay? Relax. That's crazy, Fusion. I would love to do more fashion contests. Yeah, there's just... Oh, I have to do how many retro pat videos, you know, when audio splitter. Yeah, we tried that. We did that, worked out for a bit. It was cool. Like the problem was we still just got, I wonder if that's what stopped my Twitch VODs from recording, number one. And then I'll have to double check my settings on that. And number two, what's it called? I'm alpha. I just can't lose ad revenue on every stream. It's just too, but I'll do it sometimes for sure. Oh wait, actually, yeah, that was the Twitch is like pretty hard nowadays on like even if you stream with copyrighted music or whatever. He actually had to fight back on not taking that rage bait. I heard him take damage. You know me too well. Like I actually, like, it's hard. Like my body wants to take every rage bait intuitively. I have to fight against it. That's really good. Congrats on the Iron Man account. Hell yeah, Roulette. That's really cool, man. Congratulations, man. All right, guys. This might be the final catch. All right, fellas. This Wingull might be the final catch. I might get one more. I pumped out a ton. I threw over 102 quick balls this event. That's 102,000 Pokeyen. And my boxes are super full. As you can see, that Pokemon just went to the training arc box. I might be able to catch this. Let's see. The event's over in literally seconds. It's 3:59 p.m. right now on my clock. I'm spamming F1. I got the ball off. Okay, I think that counts the catch there. This should be the final catch. If there is some lucky... Yeah, the event just ended. I think this... Let's see the timer first. I'm going to check the timer first. Caught with 4 seconds left. It's nothing. I don't think I caught anything. I really tried, guys. I really locked in. I feel pretty proud of, like, I was able to catch 103 Pokemon in that catch event. That is pretty damn good. That is like 1.5 Pokemon, I think, a minute, right? Oh my god, look at this. They're leaking over into these boxes. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna sort by total IV and see what I can find. This is 134. This is nothing. 57. Oh man. Let's do sort by total IV and then catch date. Would that be what I want? Yeah, sure. And on my highest over here is this. I don't think I have anything worth submitting. 122. Man. Wait, what's this Taillow? Wait a minute. That's not bad. When did I catch that? That's a 40. It's not even close. You need like 20 or below to get 4th place. That 27 cooked it. And then over here, I don't have anything. Yeah, that's... I tried, guys. That's all you can do is try your best. Give yourself the best chance of victory. I don't think I'm even going to submit anything. We did our best, fellas. We have a lot of cleanup to do. I'm going to get started on that, honestly. Oh man, that was tough. We tried our best, fellas. We tried our best. Okay, I need a quick pee break. I need to pee. Give me 1 sec, boys. Okay, quick restroom break. I'm gonna BRB. We're gonna clean up a bit. We might go do some more swarms. We'll have to see. We have a lot of cleaning to do. Oh geez. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, BRB. 1 sec. Do my music pause? Why does it always pause when I go AFK? Okay, we're back. Dude, good luck to anybody in the event, man. Good luck, guys, to anybody submitting. Okay. Let's get started trying to organize some of this stuff. I have a lot to do. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm fucking swamped. I am like trying to figure out what's the... Yeah, let's just take it one step at a time. I have way too much to do right now. But all you can do to like diminish that is get stuff done. So we'll start with that. We'll start by just releasing a few of these. Releasing this. Let's do 31, 31, 31, 31, 31. At least have one. The Swablu can be kept. Put that over to more breeders. This Wingull can be released. I think that's everything over here, right? Okay. Oof. Yeah, I'm aware, Alpha. Yeah. Hey, cool to hear some feedback. I haven't heard much about it, Devil. Okay. Let's handle... Okay. So 31... 31... Boom. Those can stay there. Boom. Boom. Okay. All right, we got a lot of box sorting to do, fellas. While we're waiting for the results from the event, we have 2 Swabbles. I went ahead and already moved over to our more breeders box, but I'm guessing I won't have too much space here. These 10 at the very top all have a 31 stat. These 50 or so Pokemon below them do not have a 31. These will all get released. Even if they have high IVs, I no longer can afford to keep things like that. They all get released. I'm also going to move these Mons over here in a quick sec where possible and try to sort these and get all of these Swellows, Wingulls, Talos also released. A lot of releasing of Pokemon here. A lot of Pokeyen that goes down the drain when it comes to catch events like that. Once again, I spent about 103k Pokeyen on all the quick balls just for that one event, let alone the quick balls for the swarms that I'm gonna continue to catch, things like that, right? There's tons and tons of stuff, right? So we're gonna keep sorting. It's pretty easy. I sorted by all 31, so this should go like this. Boom, boom. Not too bad. Now all of these, that is, what is that? 32 more Pokemon. So I released like 80 Pokemon or something like that. 80 or 90 Mons. And then all of these can go over to more breeders, but I'm going to run out of space there. That's okay. Any flood over can head over to B2 becoming my, like, you know, valuables. That's fine. This is totally fine. These can stay over here for the time being. I can move some of these raid Mons over to my accounts and comps box as well. But I'm mostly... Since I need to just be turning more Swarm Mons in a bit faster, I really only need one box. Honestly, if I had half a box, that would honestly be fine. I think this is fine for the time being. I'm happy with our current box cleaning situation, even though it's not perfect. It's good enough for the event, and that's all that matters for the time being. Whew. I'm waiting on the Zodiac trainers until all 12 are out. That's a crazy catch, Daltoff. Thank you, Alpha. That was very nice. Okay. Am I sick in the head for considering doing this lacking raid? Slash, does anybody want to help carry me through it? I think I won't feel satisfied about today unless I need to get some raids done. I think there's so much to do, man. Super fair. Yeah, Shadow, if you want to help, man, Rapid, I'm gonna have to. I'm too busy today. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to refund that. No, it's not cringe at all, Rapid. You deserve that. If a mod could refund that, I gotta get some. Yeah, I'm so sorry. These final few days of the event are just gonna be insane crunch time. They're not that bad, yeah. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of stuff with the event, not with the event, post event. There's just a lot of planning right now. I appreciate it, Schmonathan. I love the name as well. Okay. Okay. Let me go check the Raid Den Discord. Looks like this is for stealoids. We're slacking. Physical fighting spam. Turn 1, Tailwind, and Wonder Room. 2 slow DPS. Turn 2. Okay. I don't have a Wonder Room on, so I will need a Pokemon. I will need someone with Wonder Room. Invite me, I got you. 228, yeah. So you want 227 or less speed, is that correct? Because you want slow mon, slow DPS. Then you save fast DPS. Results are in. Thank you. Oh shit, they're already at. Oh shit. Thank you. All right. All right, catch event results are in. I'm crossing my fingers and hoping for a ton of Iron Man with this kind of event, boys. Good luck to everybody. ABK Clintz snagged 4th place with a score of 17. Congratulations to you, dude. 3rd place is much lower than I expected. I knew not many people would be doing this event because there's no shiny prize, but I thought it'd be high scoring because of how quick ballable and fastly you could catch things, right? That's crazy. 3rd place with a 164 goes to Mr. Wee. Wow. 2nd place to an Iron Man. 2nd place, Iron Moner. 169. Congratulations, dude. 2nd place, Iron Man. Someone had a 169 in chat. And then 1st place goes to 171 to Struce. Cool name. Struce with a score of... So an Iron Man got 2nd place at the very least, dude. Congratulations to you, man. Hell yeah. I was hoping to see some Iron Man take advantage of this kind of event. Congrats to everybody who participated, and good luck next catch event. We have more coming this weekend. Oof. Okay, beautiful. That was cool, man. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that was somewhat tacky. Dude, fucking yes, tacky. Congratulations, man. Congrats, dude. Okay. Viridian Forest Kanto. I got you, Shadow. One sec. I feel like I'm just not going to feel satisfied until I get slacking done today. I think it has to happen. I've been talking with chat, and I'm really exhausted. I'm really tired today, but I also am really stressed. There's so much to do. I have so much to do left in the event. And there's only 4 days left, and I'm sitting here farming swarms. And yes, I've been loving farming swarms, but I think it's time to lock in. I have to at least get slacking done today. I know the kind of person I am not going to be satisfied. I'm not going to be able to enjoy my evening unless I put in some fucking real work today. So I'm going to try to get the hardest raid done, potentially in the entire event done now, on a day where I'm tired. I don't really want to do it. You know, I don't care. I'm going to push through. I'm going to get my raid team. I'm going to learn the strats, and I'm going to work my ass off and do the best I can. Let's get prepped and ready for slacking. What for our slacking stream? Shut up. I don't think it'll be that bad. I think I'm just, yeah. We'll see. Even if it takes like 8 attempts, that's fine. Yeah, I'm down, Shadow. Viridian Forest is the, what's it called? What's up, by the way, Danny? How you doing, dude? Happy to see you, man. He's locking in. I'm gonna try. I know that, like, I just, because I don't want to. I want to just keep grinding swarms, but I know that I'll be unhappy. I know that I will be unhappy if I don't get this done. I've got to lock in, dude. I've got to get it done, or it'll irritate me all evening. Is it a level 80 raid? I'm assuming, right? Yeah, okay. I need to know that so I can all right, so the speed tiers are the biggest thing for slacking. It requires a lot of communication. You have to get fighting type Pokemon that are both below 227 speed and above 229 at different parts of the raid. You lead off with slow ones, and you also need to calc them at level 80. So for those who don't know, if you need to calc your Raidmon stats, you can use this little blue button here, and I can see that, for example, my Metachamp is going to be 208 speed at level 80. So that can be used in the first half of the fight under these slow tiers of fighting type DPS. There's a lot of like really complicated things you have to weigh in, factor in, and consider when doing end game, like difficult raids like the slacking this year. Yeah, Vince here, that'd be awesome. Raids, I would call raids pretty end, like you can be exceptional and do raids before, but I would call raids typically end game content. If you are an exceptional player, you can do them before, you know, it's not like impossible, but the 208 speed. Dude, go on the errands. Hopefully let me go to Costco today or some shit, Danny. Have fun, dude. Much love to you, man. At higher tiers, it's so good, Todio. Congrats. At higher tiers, like higher elo, you get better rewards. No, it's a great question, Symbiotic. Sorry if I'm a little huffing and puffing today. I'm a little tired today, yeah, but I'm good. Let me fighting types. Just trying to make sure to weave in my, so I can lead the Tailwinder. All of us can do the Tailwinder. You have the Wonder Room. Thank you. That is a fucking huge carry. I think I also have Screech Murkrow in the back if we need. We need double. Yeah, okay, I'll bring. We need double Screech. I can put my Murkrow in either Screech or Tailwind. It can do a few things. Fight. This could be my fast fighting type in the back, probably. 253 speed. Why am I so laggy right now? Do you guys see that lag? Like insane, actually. Is Conkeldurr too slow? Also, it's not that good. I might have to use Conkeldurr though. If I really need slow memers. I don't know if I have enough slow memers. 227. I might have to use my Conkeldurr. I don't have to be slow. Like, maybe the guide that I'm looking at says 227 or less speed for the first 4 mons, I think. The first 4 turns. Is there? I don't know the reason why. Let me get the guide. Pull it up. I'm guessing that's pretty important. But you also Tailwind. Am I overthinking? Do they not need to be this slow? Am I overthinking it? Should I just bring my best fucking fighting types, CAC W? Just stop overthinking. Yeah, I would love a fourth, and I trust you, Doltoff. Absolutely. Music is perfect for this. Should I put high jump kick on this? I have the reckless ability, yeah. What's the high jump kick relearn? What are the odds is a TM? I doubt it. Yeah. Oh, is it a fucking egg move? Do I have it? Oh no, that's kind of sad. Is it only an egg? Oh shit, that's kind of sad. I need a better Hitmonlee one day. Learns by itself? That's what I thought. What the hell is that? What's up, Pit? Don't shit on me! Don't do it. Oh, you gotta kick a man while he's down. Thank you for the bits. How you doing, man? Are you screeching? I can screech or tailwind lead. I'll starve if I need to screech, right? Is the meme? And a tomato! Let's see if I can relearn. I don't have the Hitmonlee. Whoopsie. One sec. Got it for free? Oh, perfect. Thank you for the free shit on my face then. Thank you, King. Okay. Okay, that's actually huge. I think it's worth it. I think I have the heart scales. We are making a few changes. We have actually a fair bit right now, thankfully. 4 heart scales to relearn high jump kick on my Hitmonlee. I'm going to put it over Facade. We have 3 fighting type attacks, but I think it's worth it. Yep. That high jump kick plus reckless is going to give us enough damage, hopefully, to push through. Plus adamant. It should be crazy damage on the slacking. Focus blast is better. Also, bringing home a girlfriend to your mom is better. Yes, I know. Sorry, that was uncalled for, but jab for a jab. Not with Wonder Room. Okay, yeah, there you go. Thank you. I knew that. I didn't know that. Thank you, chat, for defending my honor. Giga Chad. What's the speed on this at 80? Oh, this is a bit slow. This is 219. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. So that can be a slower one that we lead. I put Starf on my Murkrow because I'll Screech. I'm assuming Prankster stops working for some reason. Screech on turn 5. We'll put that here. Am I just 5 DPS into Screech or some shit? That feels really... My job feels very easy. Does that actually just work? What do I do? Oh shit. I would not Master Ball. You just try your best to catch it, and if you fail, you have like 16 hours, or no, 24 hours or some shit, 32 hours to re-encounter it. Good luck to you, man. You want a Haze Murkrow? Not based on my guide. On the right side of the screen. Bit of a Screech, yeah, Pat? Okay. Is, who was it that wanted to be in the raid? There was one more person that wanted to be in. We might have an opening, but someone asked first, so I want to give them the call first. Was it Doltoff? Doltoff, do you want to do it? You don't have to if you don't. If you already have it done or some shit, I think. Yeah, if you want to be in, I would love to have you. Yes, thank you, Rapid. We'll save this in the back. CC. Black Belt, Life Orb. Fist Plate. Should I put like band on this? I feel like this should go like... band. And then this can go like fighting gem. Beautiful. And I'll move this down here a little bit. I want to not waste that if possible. I want to waste it. I want to not waste it if possible. I want to waste it. Waste the fighting gem. The voices. Without band. You think so? Oh, gotcha. There's different. Okay. If that's true, then I should put the band on somebody else. Who does the least damage here? Maybe probably Infernape, actually. Weak on Infernape. Embarrassing Infernape. There we go. What's up? No, we're prepping for the slacking raid. For better or for worse. Dude, dude, hell yeah, that's good grinds. Alvin, that's such good Pokeyen early on, man. Nice job, man. Okay. IGN's Daltoff. Here, I'll message you. Slash whisper, Daltoff, go. Hello? What is my lag? I'm hearing like crazy server lag. Okay. My full damage. Let's see. We have 2 Screechers. I've got a Screecher. We've got Tailwind. We might need 1 more Screecher, if I'm not mistaken. I might not be looking correctly though, or I'm missing something. And need turn 5. We need a turn 5 Wonder Rumor. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I can do that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We meta. Wait, do we need a... Wait, where's my... Wait, I need people for my link to... It is fully honor based. It's similar to like if you're familiar with like Swampletics from RuneScape. It's fully honor based. It is very much like hopefully there's no reason to lie. Yeah, honor for now. I love the idea of getting an official game mode one day. Absolutely. Good question. Thankfully, like the PokeMMO community has been pretty amazing so far about the Iron Man. Like it's been really sweet to see, you know. We had someone who got a what was gonna be the first Shalfa on an Iron Man account, and he was like, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I got a Shalfa as an Iron Man account, but I did buy, he like totally told the truth, which he didn't have to do. He was basically like, I did actually buy and sell some stuff on the GTL. I'm just like a guy who like comes home from work and plays this for fun. Yes, I'm technically kind of an Iron Man account, but I also kind of cheated. I don't want this to be considered the first like Shalfa on Iron Man. Like I'm gonna like retract myself as an Iron Man, which was like very fucking sweet, you know. Like he didn't have to do that. He could have just lied. You know, there was no reason for him to be honest like that. It was very sweet. It's just a for fun self-imposed challenge right now. Bit more of a trick. Oh, that's if the okay. I see. In queue. We already ready? Oh shit. You guys are fast, man. If we first try this where low punny, that would be, I'm gonna lose my mind, Shadow. Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. It is time to learn what is considered to be the most difficult raid, probably of the entire event so far, outside of the new 3 permanent legendaries like Kabalion and Virizion. The most difficult raid that's not permanent from this event being Slacking. There's a fair bit of mechanics, a lot of DPS, a lot to consider. This might take me multiple attempts, and it'll be less of a guide and more so of my process to defeating it and beating it on an Ironman account. If I can beat it on an Ironman account, I believe that you guys can as well, okay, on a main account. Now, based on this guide over on the Raid Den Discord, we want to lead with a Tailwind on turn 1. So we have a turn 1 Tailwind user with Covert Mantle. I'm assuming that's very, very important to dodge Fake Out or something like that. We have a Sableye leading with Wonder Room and Prankster, Wonder Room, and then with Trick and Flame War, because if it lives on turn 2, you want to throw that off. We're going with some slower fighting type DPS to lead. I don't think they have to actually be that slow, but you do want to make sure that you save some fast ones in the back. So I have my Metacham over here. If you don't know, you can hit this little blue circle. This is a level 80 raid, so this level 100 speed stat's actually not accurate. You have to rotate around to level 80. My Metacham will be 208 speed here at level 80. Obviously, Tailwind's going to affect that as well. And then you have your Mienshao, or my Mienshao. I'm doing Expert Belt Adamant, 31 attack, 31 speed, close combat / high jump kick, pure power. Metacham, the pure power is very important. Adamant, close combat. Mienshao, 31 attack, 21 speed. Adamant, 31 attack, 31 speed. Life Orb, sharpness, and Sacred Sword delayed. Hitmonlee, Adamant, 29 attack, high jump kick, reckless, fighting gem. Then I also have my Infernape in the back, my fastest mon, Infernape, choice band, close combat. What's up, Steelosaurus? And then I'm going to be on Screech duty. So I'm going to be on turn 5, throwing off a Screech with Starf. I'm assuming there's some mechanic that prevents Prankster from working. That's my guess. I'm going to be throwing off a Screech on turn 5. So I'm going to see how this goes. This is our first attempt. It could all go downhill. It might take multiple attempts, is what I'm guessing. But we're going to learn together. Probably the hardest raid in the event. Let's go ahead and just jump into it. Ooh, oh wait, that's the abilities go away? Wait, is that true? The Merc might not work. Uh-oh, is it not fast enough? It's gonna be 168 speed. We have 2 treaters, don't use it? Oh, okay, fuck. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, want me to just go full DPS then? My apologies. Really good call from chat. So from what I'm hearing is that a lot of abilities disappear once the Slacking raid reaches a certain percentage of HP, potentially 40%, I believe. Yeah, ability suppression kicks in at 40%. So you actually want to use, so like Sharpness Glade, make sure to bring that in early, right? High Jump Kick, Reckless Hitmonlee, bring that in early. Pure Power Metacham, bring that in early. I'm going to bring in my Mienshao later because it doesn't, that's fine. Regenerate is fine. The ability does not affect my damage, right? I also am getting told that I'm going to be switching off of Screech, and I'm just going to be going a 6th DPS mon. I think for our team is better. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate. Thank you, chat. Okay. This can go here. Mind you bringing in another fighting type DPS? You go Primeape. Ape or something? Yeah, fast fighting? Yeah. Let me put gem on this then. And then life orb, expert belts, fighting gem, black belt, band. I'm getting confused, but I think we're okay. I can do a fist plate. I already have expert in black belts. Double belted up on a Tuesday. Isaiah Likely. That's actually no, we're losing him this offseason. No. How I'll miss you, King Likely. I need like a Rashad. I don't have a Rashad Bateman. I see. Wait, he might be gone too. Fuck. I need like a Habazay Flowers. I think we'll have to reconvene. I need a Mata Beach. I mean, fuck yeah, that's fine. It'll stay that way. Shadow. It's a good history log, you know. I have a King Henry. I think I had, yeah. Oh, so yeah. Okay, am I ready, team? My team's gonna carry me, Giga Chad. I think they're both just screeching, right? And then if they live, they do damage. Is that the meme? I guess choice band. I see the problem. We can't be choice band on Lucario if he's screeching. I see. I'm not seeing, by the way. I'm just following along. I don't know shit. I'll swap it off. You're perfect. I'm not trying to backseat. I barely know what I'm doing. Yes. Also, Paisley, what I don't like. No, Paisley, you're right. I wish the battle boxes were a bit better. I don't like that when you put a Pokemon in your account box, it removes them from the battle box. That is really annoying. I don't know why that's like. I am a 10. I don't think I do. That's a good shout. I don't have enough defensive players. It's funny. I used to be a big defense guy. I loved growing up with the Ravens with like Ray Lewis, Chris McAllister, Samari Roll, Ed Reed, Terrell Suggs. I used to, you know, even Bart Scott, Mark Andrews. I think we have a Mark Andrews. Or is now Kyle Hamilton. I don't have my Lucario on me. Remind me after the raid. Are any of these on it? My Mienshao and Hitmonlee are unnamed. If you want one of those to be. And my Glade? We either need 2 Screech or 1 Screech. Haze, 1 Screech alone doesn't cut it. Yeah, okay. I think we're just double Screeching Lucario. I think is the meme. You want a Haloti nod on one? That's kind of based. Dude, okay. I saw you do Mienshao as Cam. I was like, who the fuck is Kyle Hamilton? I get it now. I've never heard K-Ham. That's a good nickname. Do Mienshao as Kyle Hamilton. I'm down if that's. Well, did he redeem points? The guy who redeemed the points should get to pick. We can save it for Lucario if that's, you know. The point redeemer should get final say. Mienshao works too. Are you shy? I don't want you to feel pressured. I appreciate it. I love naming my Pokemon after Ravens players. I'm so down, dude. I'm down to that. I should honestly do more like classic Ravens players, not just. Dude, hell yeah, Mamontai. Much love to you, man. Looking for slacking. Good luck to that guy. Oh shit, we're going in. Alrighty, fellas. I think we're going in. Here's our first attempt. This very well might take multiple attempts. I have to let that be known very, very clearly. This raid is once again supposedly the most difficult raid in the event. I think it was the same thing last year. If I recall, this raid was literally more difficult than Shaman, if I recall. Now we have the ads. We have plus, I don't know the mechanics much at all. We have +2 spit def on slacking to start. We have semi-poor and semi-sage. I believe my job here is just to throw out some damage. I think I am going to go for high jump kicks as turn 1. If we miss a high jump kick on turn 1, so be it. We can just reset. It's not a big deal. I'd rather go ahead and go for that and try to get max damage here. If we miss it, it would be very funny. We can all laugh at the streamer, point and laugh. Ha ha ha. There's Wonder Room, the big mechanic of this raid. A CC coming out doing 5.5%, almost max. Very, very good damage. My high jump kick, come on. All you got to do is hit. All you gotta do is hit. We do hit our high jump kick, doing 5.9%. Okay, we're off to a good start, fellas. We're off to a good start. We have our Tailwind. We have our Wonder Room. Nice. The Jesse. You already have a Pokemon named Jesse Minter. That is a crazy. The Baltimore Ravens squad is gonna guide us through, boys. It's gonna guide us through. A pretty solid turn 1, it seems like. How do you already have a Pokemon named Jesse Minter? That's so fucking funny. That's really good. That's pretty terrifying, Shadow. Okay, my job is just damage, I believe. Just go damage with mons that require abilities for that damage, correct? Okay. Okay, that's it, man. Slow DPS. My fastest, I'm keeping in the back. What's this speed? 105. Yeah, okay. All right, here is turn 2. We're keeping our faster Pokemon in the back. Sacred Sword from Sharpness Delayed. Once again, you want to use those Pokemon that need to use their ability towards their damage, like Sharpness Delayed right here where possible. We're going to trick the slacking, put a Flame Orb onto it, get rid of its extra damage. Sacred Sword from Delayed coming in, doing 4.8% damage. Not bad, but not as much as I would like. A big T-Wave across our entire team comes out from the slacking mechanic. Do we get a full paralyzed? No. Nothing yet for sure. It may be unable to move. We haven't seen anything yet. Our Wonder Room or lived, allowed to be possible. Okay, that's huge. Our first Mon dodged full para. We have to dodge one more full para, I believe. Or did it already attack? We're good. All 3 Gallades got their damage off. The first one did 5%, second one did 4.8%, the third one did 5.9%. Emo Fister had the biggest damage, man. Basically max cap. And was able to push through its full para. No full paralyze, which is beautiful. We forgot Cherry Berry. We didn't need it. We simply just do enough damage, boys. We simply hit through. It'll happen again, okay? I believe. We have 2 Gallades still alive here. I believe. Really easy click so far. I know there is a lot of like complications with speed tiers, but so far it's been a pretty easy raid. Really just how tanky he is. Like close combat from Blaziken, only doing 4.5%. Like that is a heavy damage Pokemon. Medicham doing 6% though, because it's a fucking demon. My Gallade got outsped and killed, I think there. That is a skill gap. I think we were supposed to bring some Cherry Berries for the paralyzes, but that's okay. Our other Gallade got their damage off, did 4.3% with that Sacred Sword. Not too bad, not too bad. We might need to adjust here based on the bulk up. We'll have to talk to my teammates and see. Good job, guys. Yeah, it is not. It was a good. I thought about it for a quick sec, but no, it is not as reckless for the extra damage. I can switch it if we need to. Good damage, good damage. Dude, hell yeah. On the Iron Man Rolex is sick to see, dude. Do you want me to check link chat here and take a quick sec? I mean, I'm just full damage, so I don't really need to think too much, I guess. At W. We need fast reach here. Yeah, take your time, no rush. Dalton, probs, go. Lucario is what they're saying. Don't click too fast. No reason to rush. This is turn 4. Yeah. I'll go Grenade. I'm gonna go Hitmonlee here. It's my last Pokemon that relies on its thing to do damage or whatever. We're going for our first Screech on this turn since its defense was boosted. I'm going for a high jump kick with my Reckless Hitmonlee. It could miss here. It would be super unfortunate. It's important to bring him in now while we have our abilities to use our damage. Once Slacking gets below a certain percent, he'll start suppressing abilities. So once again, make sure to bring all of your Pokemon that rely on their ability to do damage early on in the fight. We're going for Screech here, I believe. There is the Screech from our Lucario to lower his defense. It got a boost. It lowers it sharply, which is super huge, down to -1 defense. I think my Hitmonlee just connected, which that's a really important RNG roll there. High jump kick Hitmonlee doing 5.8% damage. Blaziken doing 5.2. We're at turn 4 right now. Turn 4 and Slacking is getting smacked around. Sacred Sword delayed, throwing out 4.3% damage. We are getting pretty solid DPS. It's crazy that we're still not able to hit mats a lot of the time because of how tanky the Slacking is. But we're doing quite good. I'll take a Giga Impact. That is totally fine. Good work to you, Hitmonlee. We have 3 Pokemon left. If we can do 5% with our final 3 Pokemon on average, that's 15% damage. If we could have the rest of us do enough damage, we would need 45. We'd all have to do is 4 of us. We have a bit of damage to spare here. We're doing well so far. We still have a bit of damage to spare, I feel like. There's the first Tailwind worn out. I'm going to wait and talk to my team before I really figure out what mon I bring in here. I'm pretty sure I just bring in Primeape here, but I always want to double check. Play it slow and steady. Is it just Primeape here? I assume so. 232 speed. Fast mons. I think he's fast enough. Let's see, though. He's fast enough. Okay. All right, we're not going for a second Tailwind. Here's where we use our fast Pokemon. So it's really important that your fighting types here, I believe, have 229 speed or higher at level 80. My Mienshao is 240. My Primeape is 232. It's higher than 229, just barely. Then my Infernape is the fastest in the back at 253. So make sure to save your fast mons for this exact moment. He's also going to suppress abilities here in a quick sec. We have another Screech coming in. Screech lowers that defense, allowing us to do more damage here. We have a CC from my Primeape, a CC from 2 Primeapes, I believe. And I think we're discussing right now, do we go for double Screech here or Screech into 1 attack and go for extra damage, or do we need the double Screech? I believe is the question we're talking about here, I believe. All right, we concluded that one of the Lucarios should go for CC to get off that extra damage. That was able to get 5.7% extra damage. That was a massive damage increase there. A huge hit that otherwise if we go for that, maybe we don't get that, right? There goes all of our abilities. The suppression mechanic is enabled. Slacking's at 35% HP. I know this raid is looking easy right now, but I really think it's mostly just because of how well things were planned out here. My teammates keep yelling at me to stop calling the raid easy because it's I'm gonna jinx it. But so far it's going very, very well. 5.3% from a Primeape. Isaiah likely. We're probably losing him in the off season. Just did 6% damage to the Slacking raid. Thank you for your service, soldier. Slacking is -3 defense. We have 2 mons left. We're heading into I believe turn 6. We're ending turn 5, heading into turn 6 with slacking at around 24% HP right now. I have only 2 mons in the back. We should be able to do about 10 to 12% damage just with my final 2 mons. Really good job to my teammates, man. You guys fucking carried. I'm glad we didn't double screech. Yeah, my teammates had to really adjust this fight, and really this was not a typical fight. We had to change things a fair bit. Slacking did go ahead and shrug off its defense stats, which is really, this is why it's really important that we didn't double screech there, because that would have just gone to waste. Getting that extra 5.7% CC damage might be the difference maker here. I think we are going for a backup Wonder Room here. Wonder Room, an extremely unique ability, or extremely unique move. Let's go read exactly how it reads. Wonder Room. The user creates a bizarre area in which Pokemon's defenses and Spadef defense are swapped for 5 turns. I think this is crucial if you want to do the physical attacking stat. You can also do the some people do the focus blast strategy. You can also just use your typical fighting type raid teams if you have a Wonder Roomer or enough Wonder Roomers. Close combat from Mienshao doing 4% solid damage. My Kyle Hamilton, my Mienshao only doing 4%. It's solid, but you'd like to see a little more. You want to see 5% at least, but this thing is just so tanky with that defense drop being done. Primeape close combat also doing 4.1. We're doing fantastically though. We have him down to 11%. This might be a first try Andy. This has got to be a first try slacking raid. Oh, really good job, team. Dude, congratulations to you, Kazu. Shiny Magnemite at 1685 encounter. Sorry for being a little bit delayed on that reaction. I'm busy with the raid right now, but dude, fucking congrats, man. That's so sick. Okay. It's final Pokemon time, boys. And here it is, fellas. What should potentially be the last turn, unless I jinx us somehow. I think we did it. Slacking, a pretty decently difficult raid to solve, but if you're using the right mechanics and you have a proper team, we made it look easy. This does require, I can't imagine solo queuing this. I think that's the real difficulty. If you have the right strategy, the right coordination, the right Pokemon, it's very, very, very doable. Very, very, very doable by all types of players. My Infernape doing 3.9%, about 4% damage. Mienshao doing 5%. Primeape doing the final 2% on the close combat. And there it is, boys. I hope this soft guide for the slacking fight was helpful. The main thing is setting up your Wonder Rooms and getting off your screeches on the right turns, and then avoiding that 40% ability suppression. Like this video if it was helpful. Subscribe for daily Pokemon videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams like this live. And shout out to the Raid Den Discord for helping with all these strategies, as well as over to my teammates for helping me get this defeated on the Ironman account. Thank you guys again for watching, and good luck getting all of the LUNAR event raids done this year. It's been a tough year for it, I feel like, fellas, and good luck. I hope you enjoy. But for now, peace, Reno. Okay, very simple, very easy. True, true, true. We made it look like a cakewalk. We can go ahead and get our catch. I don't think there's really any benefit to having a good alpha slacking on an Ironman account, but it's a cool flex, man. So I think it could be, I just quick ball on an accident. It could be a shiny. I would love a shiny. Go ahead and give me the shiny. Why not? No, we're not that lucky. Understandable. Who would be? Naughty Nature. That's like our best catch so far. That's really good. 3 times 30. This is usable. What would you use it for? We got to take this into like PvP. We've got to take this into like PvP, man. I am going to be okay. This is going to be legendary. This is perfect, man. Naughty Nature. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use this in NU or something. I love using slacking in PvP. Is it good? Nah. Is it fun? Big time. And it's usable as a like wild caught raid. That's actually the best slacking catch I could have asked for. That's fucking awesome. That's 8 out of 12 raids done. I'm going to try to also do... Apparently, Braviary is quite easy. We're going to try to do that, I think, today as well. I love the, like, Gastro Acid. Yeah, our skill swap strats you can do. Oh, my God. Thank you to my team, dude. Is Braviary electric strats? Wheezing, slacking. That's legit, like, not bad, you know? Electric rock. Check the thing. Braviary. Electric rock, electric ice and rock types. There's a fair bit of strategy to this one, it seems like. Oh, that's awesome, Rapid. Wait, that's a good Pokemon to rename. Chat's mom. Okay, wait, that's based. I love that. Thank you. That's beautiful. I thought it was like wouldn't let me for a sec. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, the Braviary seems a bit complicated, which has me a little worried, but it's probably fine. So Vault Canyon, we'll do that one. So it's a great question, Mike. I think I thought about that for a fair bit. I think if you want to trade Pokemon off of your account that you're just going to release anyway, I think it's fine. I honestly, because like on Iron Man accounts, you can drop trades like in RuneScape, right? You can drop trade items, like you can drop trade on the Ultimate Iron Man, like you can do that, you know. So I think it's fine. It's a good question. I think it's fine to trade stuff off of your Iron Man account if you're going to release it anyway to like sell for profit. I think it's totally fine. Okay. Let's try to do one more, fellas. Man, I'm so tuckered today. Okay, one knockoff. Do I have a Zapdos that's usable? It's naive. I feel like I gotta use my Zapdos here, man. It's such a cool flex. One knockoff, one tailwind, one gravity, one DPS. What are we thinking with who's doing what? I can tailwind really easily. I think I might have gravity as well. Let me double check. I can gravity. I can be our gravity user. If you guys don't mind. I've got wind. Do we have a gravitier? You've got tailwind. Okay, Pog. We got it done. Voiceless. We got it. First try, man. First try. Green rock. Oh, okay. Gotcha. 6 turns. Hope you're okay and such a well. Try to will the guys me all up you want. That's really sweet. Hopefully he's okay. Yeah, that's all. It's always tough to see. Much love to you, Anakin, for hopefully spreading some love into the game, you know. Dude, what's up, Crash? How you doing, man? I'm a little tired right now and I'm trying to get prepped for this next raid, but what's up, dude? What's up, K4? Okay, so no, okay, we're not doing gravity strats. We're just doing, are we just doing like fucking electric spam? Are we doing like thunder spam? Should we like bring like, are we doing full electric strats? Are you guys bringing plus? Should I try to bring plus mons? Oh, beautiful Mamoswine. What the hell? Are you guys doing plus minus strats? I feel like if we're, I do have like a few bit of mons for that. I have a Minun and a Plusle. If that's the strats we're doing. This is not ready to go, unfortunately. I have 2 plus minus, yeah. I can bring Cloister. One's bringing that. I can bring Cloister. Special attackers avoid bulk up buff. Should I do Cloister first? Bring second Tailwind, Pat. Yes, please. Do I have a good physical Rampardos? I have some really good Magna Zones, but I think they're too slow. Like, even with Tailwind, I think they're too fucking slow. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. The first turns, yeah. Timid Magnezone is too slow? What the fuck? That's disgusting. That's actually gross. That's an insane sentence. I could find something else. It's fine. I don't need to. I have. Okay. No one gravity DPS. Thunder. So do I have any thunder? Any other Thundermons? I have a good Starmie. I guess I could do like. Could do like Ice Beam, or what's the, no, there's no stab. You would just do like Thunder Starmie, right? I have Thunderbolt. Light Ball Pika. I have Light Ball Pika. We can do that. I can do Thunder Light Ball Pika. That's fine. The last time I used Pika in a raid, I was unimpressed by the damage. I was kind of shocked. So I feel like it should be good. Egg move. I don't think I have egg move. I have Thunder. It's close. Looks like it goes crazy. Yeah. It's a great question. It's honestly, it's a great question, Nash, and I feel like I should know it for these final few raids. I don't know, man. If anybody else knows the guesstimate on the next raid drop, because the next two really matter. Raichu better. Nope. Pikachu does double the damage of Raichu because of Light Ball. It's one of those weird Pokemon things that where Pikachu is almost always stronger than Raichu, hilariously. Because Light Ball is just that good. It doubles the damage. Sorry for the short answer. I'm a little winded. Tailwind. We can go Rocky Helmet. I need specs on... Yeah, this because... Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's a good question. Yeah. Do I have electric gems? I do have gems. Okay. Magnet. I just want to try to get as much damage as possible. Life Orb would be the other one. There we go. When did I get a second Life Orb? I don't remember that. That's awesome. I didn't know I had 2 Life Orbs. What's the, is the second Tailwind on turn 5? Turn 5. Okay. I have to pee again. I'm so sorry to my team. Let me do, dude, I'm getting fucking boomer bladder. I never thought I would have a boomer bladder. What is happening? It's all the fucking caffeine. I'm not gonna lie. That shit makes me the real. People always say, "Oh, don't drink caffeine. Your heart health." Blah blah blah. The FDA recommends 400 milligrams a day. That's so many. Blah blah blah. Bro, nobody mentions the pissing. That's the real fear. That it makes you fucking piss your pants. Okay, let me go BRB. 1 sec. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. We're gonna crush this raid as well. It'll be really fast. What's up, BRB? Dude, actually true, Grinchler. I didn't have a Pelipper built, I think, for like Halloween or something. Okay, we're back, boys. But I'm still glad I have one now, I think. Woo! Do a quick clip. Alrighty, fellas. Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome to my Braviary soft raid guide. This is my first attempt for the event as well, but I always use the strategies from the raid den and other teammates, stuff like that, to really get an idea of what we're looking for going into the raid before it actually happens. So we are doing the Braviary raid. This is raid 9 out of 12 of the event. You can find the locations for that at the top right part of your screen over in the raid den. Once again, Discord is always a fantastic resource for that. You can see over in in Sinnoh, it's at route 207. I'm over at the Savalt Canyon spot in Kanto. It's also at the Desert Resort in Unova. You can go to the other spots in Johto or Hoenn as well, listed there, but they require specific things like the specific Mach Bike or the Rock Climb HMs, so it's better to avoid those if possible. There are the specific mechanics. 100% strong winds, which blows away Pokemon at the lead. At 75%, it'll throw up a Tailwind. At 50%, it'll throw up a Bulk Up, and then another Tailwind is 100%. You do need 2 different Tailwind users. I'm going to be turn 5. Tailwind is the second Tailwind user. We are leading with a Tailwind user as well. You can see that turn 1 there is full of a lot of different things. Now, you don't need to use Gravity if you aren't spamming Rock Slides and Stone Edges. We are not using any Rock type attackers, so we don't need to worry about Gravity from my understanding. So we're just going to be spamming lots of Electric type attacks. Now, if you're using the Electric type strategy like us, we use obviously some different things. We see like Icicle Spear, Skill Link, Cloister with Choice Band, a really good physical type attacker. You're gonna want to mostly use special type attackers for this raid, but if you have any physical ones, put that Choice Band onto them to get that value. If you are doing this with Electric type attackers, it's really important to coordinate with your teammates about getting your plus and minus Pokemon in at the same time. You want at least one other one on the battlefield. This is what makes Plusle and Minun raid meta Pokemon. It ups the special attack if another Pokemon on the battlefield has plus or minus. This is much more abusable when you have 4 people that can all bring plus and minus Pokemon. Plus and minus Pokemon include things like Plusle, Minun, Ampharos with hidden ability access, and Manectric with hidden ability access are the main ones that I can think of right now. The main ones that get used in these raids. Make sure to always bring them with at least one other plus or minus Pokemon on the battlefield to really increase their damage. Next up, if you have it, Zapdos is very strong. We're going to be leading with Rain here and setting up for Thunder Spam. So we will be spamming a bunch of Thunder, not just Thunderbolt, you know, abuse that 100% accuracy under Rain and get extra damage with that Thunder. We have my second Tailwinder in the back. And then a nice backup, really cheap Pokemon for this fight is Thunder Light Ball Pikachu. People always ask, why not Raichu? Pikachu does more damage than Raichu because of the Light Ball item, which allows you to, number 1, use other powerful items in other slots, as well as it just doubles Pikachu's special attack up to 100. So Pikachu might be our weakest attacker here, even still, but it's still a pretty powerful Pokemon. It can do decent. It'd be also like really good on a budget as well. We use a lot of really powerful items for this fight, so we don't have to go deeper into our pool. There's no like expert belts needed here, no you know, magnets. We just straight up have Choice Band, Life Orb, Electric Gem, Choice Specs into Light Ball. So really good item usage here, thankfully. That's all that I know so far. We'll be jumping into this raid here in a quick sec. Once again, all the details can be found on the right side of the screen if you want to read through it in your own time. We'll be attempting our first raid here in a quick sec on Braviary. Oh, okay. I think I'm ready. All right. Sorry for being so low energy today, guys. Very tuckered out, but it's been a great, I think it's been a great stream. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. There's just a lot to do in the event, man. tuckered out but having fun, you know, enjoying it. It's kind of like when you like come inside after like a day of playing football, like, you know, like you're really happy you did. It was super fun. Low energy Andy, a little bit today, man. I'm just going for Icicle Spear, I believe. Right, here is our turn 1. We're going for Head Smash on Archeops. If we miss that Head Smash, we can just reset the raid. No problem. Easy peasy. There's a little bit of RNG with that. We're going for Tailwind on our Murkrow. And I believe we are going for, what was the, do the Sableye. Trick from our Sableye. I'm super tricking a Flame Orb, would be my guess. That's usually the strategy. We're taking the Citrus Berry and giving the Braviary a Flame Orb. That's very important. So Trick, Prankster, lead Pokemon. Tailwind lead. Head Smash does connect and do a fair bit of damage into that 5.8% damage into the Braviary to start. And then my Icicle Spear for my Cloyster doing 5.7. So close to max damage on both of our lead DPS. And we had half of our team, the two other leads, get their perfect utility off. So really good start. This is a perfect start so far. That's kind of what, dude, you're actually, that's kind of what Friday is, dude. Yeah. Actually fucking fair, bro. What's the, I got you, Ubies. What's the mod that shows shiny icon mod? I got you. It's such a good mod. I need to make a new video. Here it is, man. Good. Flame Orb reduces its attack usually. Toxic doesn't really tick down as much because of like specific raid mechanics. It's a great question. For my understanding, or I'm like belching, excuse me. The damage reduction is more important, I believe. I don't know if the damage ticks that much up on the Toxic Orb, but I could be wrong. Raids have specific unique mechanics. Okay, I think we're going into... We're going rain here, right? Resetting rain here, right? Okay, okay. Sorry to double check. Okay. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. All right, always make sure to communicate with your teammates on that plus minus stuff. I think we are saving plus minus for the final few turns. That was communicated in my link chat, so shout out to my teammates for properly communicating that. We are setting up rain here, so I'm gonna go ahead and go into my Zapdos, specifically bring in a Pokemon that does not have plus and minus. You want to, once again, line. That's the most important thing here, is just communicating that. This probably is doable in solo queue. Make sure to, even if you're solo queuing, use that link chat if possible. This is probably a decently doable raid via solo queue, but you will need enough people making sure to lead with that proper utility lead. It might be a little bit tough, honestly. I always recommend, if you can avoid it, I recommend severely avoiding solo queue. I'm just going for an easy Thunder here. Should be pretty simple. My Thunder was able to get off 6% damage. Huge. This is turn 2, and we already have the Braviary down to 80%. So we're doing pretty solid so far. Usopp's a crazy name. Someone else named it. I also like Usopp in One Piece, even though I didn't really care for One Piece. Check W. Burn halves the attack. Yeah. Which can be relevant, even though we're still getting obliterated, as you can see. But it's nice because like more brave, so it has to like double Brave Bird here instead of single Brave Bird because it's burned, and now it takes more chip damage from the Brave Bird. Like that's actually like really relevant, you know? Well, kind of. It took like very, I don't even know if it's like a full 0.1%. I don't even know. Wait a minute. Tech W. Toxic Orb doesn't, like, because it's a raid, doesn't tick down. It doesn't like compile the damage over time this way, same way it does in other battles, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we're still just going. We're not going plus minus yet. A Mammoth, okay. This is turn 3, right? Okay. All right, with our lead and DPS so far, we are heading into turn 3 with Braviary at 66% HP. We are once again saving our Or plus minus mons in the back. So here's a thunder from my Pikachu. If you have Volt Tackle is better from what I understand. There's Marlon Humphrey getting off a good thunder as well, doing 4.6% damage. Mallrat, aka my Pikachu, getting off 5.6% damage. Icicle Spear from our Mamoswine doing 5.7. Where as long as you're just doing like close to max or good damage, you should be good. The bulk ups are a little scary. You always want to use your physical attackers earlier on in this, which is why we're seeing the Mamoswines and stuff coming out now to make sure we get them done before all the bulk ups come out. We're getting it just on time, it seems like. You want to keep an eye out for, this is turn 3. Keep an eye out for that extra Tailwind as well on turn 5 here. We're just DPSing here. Pretty simple raid for the most part. I watched a little bit of the, the problem is, I watched a little bit of the live action and it was like better to me. My problem stems with, it was a bit better. It's not the pace. People always bring up the A pacing. The other thing is like I kind of despise that One Piece fans. When you tell One Piece fans you don't, which you're asking about, not trying to be on you, you're asking a great question, Schmonathan. I want to give the live action more of a chance and watch it in full. I watched a little bit. My roommates were watching the live action, and I watched a little bit here and there, and it seemed better. But my problem with One Piece was the lack of emotionality in the big moments from Luffy. Like when I like Luffy and Naruto are pretty similar characters, well to some extent. I hard prefer Naruto, where he's like Naruto is like goofy woofy silly willy, and then when he needs to lock in because he needs to protect his friends, he does. Luffy is goofy woofy silly willy, and then when it's time to lock in to protect his friends, he like kinda does, but also just like lucks his way out. Like he never really, like, I watched 280 episodes of One Piece and I feel like Luffy just never locked in. Like, and that's the whole point of having a goofy main character, is to like have that duality. And he never showed, he always was very one note, one piece, one might say. He never really had that duality that I look for in a character like that. For me personally, I wish you know, and I'm sure it gets more and more as it goes on, but it just never got, it's too long for, you gotta, surely you gotta hook me by episode 280. If I'm not hooked by then, I think it's Jover. All right, I think we're doing plus minus strats here. Shut up, Pat. Sorry, okay. Thank you, team. You're ready. The One Piece distraction is the true raid nerf. Blood is waffling. Bro, are you No, you're perfect. No, you should tell me should have been kind of based. What turn is this? Right now we are on turn 4. Bravery is at 43%. We still have rain up. We still have tailwind, I believe. Yep, one last turn. We're going for a thunder here. We brought all of our plus and minus mons in. I think we all just do 6% here. That did 5.9%. This did 6%. Plus and minus is super, super strong, man. It's super, super good. That's 5.9. I think we all just did max damage here. What's the final attack? There's a tailwind from Braviary. I keep trying to get more tailwinds up. Do we miss one attack? What happened there? Zenitsu, Minen. I think one of our Ampharos is a little bit slower. Hopefully I can get off its I think. I don't know what happened here. We're missing one attack. There it is. Okay, that would have been a little scary if we lost by, but that's fine. It worked out perfectly. All's well that ends well. Huge 6% more damage. We're heading into the final turn, or the final turns. We have 2 turns left at 20%. This should be a good raid. Gotta watch it. Yeah, you don't understand it. It only gets good at episode 800. Yeah, the One Piece should be good in the first 20 episodes. It will be like it. You either like it or you don't. You know. Imagine if I was like, oh yeah, Naruto's not good until the pain arc. Like, no, it gets better. Okay, the meme is every show that you watch ever throughout the history of time always gets better as it goes on because you're building a connection. Of course, One Piece gets better after the time skip because now you spent hundreds of character, you know, yeah, Tailwind, yeah. Of course, One Piece gets better after 300 hours of connection. That's why it gets better. But if you don't like it from the start, that connection means nothing. Like, you know, that's the like. I think that's the logical fallacy when it comes to One Piece, in my opinion. Like, literally every show gets better as you watch it because you care more, like you're connected more and more, and blah blah blah. Anyways, okay. Yeah, any show ever should hook you within the first like few episodes, and if it doesn't, it might not. You know, sometimes if you're distracted, or whatever. But yeah. What do I do? All right, it is turn 5. Our tailwind just ended, so if you are on backup tailwind duty like I am, make sure to go ahead and throw off your tailwind while my teammates get off more damage. We should be close to, I think we're gonna get it down to like 1% HP. It's gonna be really close to just defeating it here. Not gonna be quite there, but and the burn in some Brave Bird recoil might actually get it down. But yeah, it's gonna be very, very low here. Let's see. It's currently at 4.8%. We might actually be able to kill it here. Let's see. Very, very close. Yeah, fuck Schmonathan. I don't even go. I wouldn't even be that harsh on it, but yeah, yeah. Yeah, but yeah. I'm envious of. I love that One Piece is long. I think long shows are amazing. I think it's one of the cool, like, one of the benefits of shows versus movies is that shows can be so long, and that helps you build that connection with that character, you know? It's awesome. Nice Blizzard, nerd. Oh my god, he got flinched. Poor guy. My music pause? Yes, it did. Dude, shout out to my teammates for pushing me to do this final raid, by the way. I was not gonna do, or not final, but like, I was not gonna do that. You just helped me. You guys encouraging me to do another raid, you literally just like saved my stress level so much. Oh, like this was a great example of like, MMOs are better together. I was not gonna do this raid today. Taurus after. Is it really easy? I was not, I have this problem of like, I stress and then I get anxious and then I don't do the things that if I just fucking did the thing, I would be less stressed. I feel like so many of us like fall victim to that. If I just completed the raids, I'd be so much less stressed. Anyways, okay. Here we are on turn 6. Only one of these thunders need to connect. There we go. That's the raid completed. Hopefully this soft guide helped you guys. Like it if it did. Follow me on Twitch. Subscribe on YouTube. All that jazz. Hopefully you get all your LUNAR event raids done. If you need any questions, any help, let me know in the comments down below. I'll try to answer what I can. But overall, thank you guys for watching. Have a great day and good luck in your LUNAR event. I'll see you guys later. But for now, peace, Arito. Not actually ending, of course. Not actually ending. Not actually ending. Not actually ending. All right, fellas. Alrighty, fellas, another raid done. I was not expecting to do 2 raids today on the Ironman account, and now my team, dude, this has been a great example of like MMOs are better together. I was feeling exhausted today, burnt out. I just really needed to, I don't know, I wanted to like do the catch event and end stream, but my teammates, my raid teammates, my viewers have been encouraging me positively and pushing me to do these raids, and it's helping my mental so much and getting things done. And sometimes the solve to anxiety is action, and it's working really well for me today so far. And I wanted to appreciate that and give a big shout out to all my teammates. Here is our Defiant Braviary. Impish Nature, pretty like decent to interesting stats. 31 HP, 31 defense. Impish Nature, not bad by any means. I'm pretty darn happy with that catch. I don't know how viable Braviary will be, but it's always cool to knock another one off on the Ironman accounts. We could do Taurus. Now we're considering, should we do Taurus today, and how hard is Taurus? And I think it will, you know, I'm feeling really stressed because there's so much to do in my little video game event, and I'm feeling overwhelmed, and getting stuff done is gonna help alleviate that, allow me to enjoy the afternoon with my wife and not worry about getting more stuff done on PokeMMO. So I think that might be the play, boys. Do Taurus. My team's like already setting up, so now I can't stop them. My nose down. I need to shave my mustache. I need to shave everything. Well, wait a minute. Not everything. You know what I mean. Oof. Okay. Okay, that's helpful. This game's man, seeing messages like this makes me sad because hurt people, right? I'm sorry you had a gig. All I can say is I'm really sorry you had a bad interaction. I know how much that stings. I know how much that hurts. I don't appreciate you know, saying bad things, but at the end of the day, like, obviously you've been hurt, and I'm sorry to see that, man. This game's community is so fucking toxic. I got disrespected so many times by this community. Bunch of useless sperms, don't have any other job than doing these things in game. Hope this game dies soon. I'm sorry, once again, I'm sorry that you got hurt. but calling people names back and wishing a game dies because you had a bad time, that's not, you know, isn't there a little bit of irony in calling the game community so fucking toxic and then saying the sentences that you say afterwards? But also, hey, I've been there, we all crash out. I'm not trying to hold you to that as your full beliefs. I hope you feel better. Your emotions and your feelings matter more to me than, like, you're obviously having a rough day, and that to me is more important. And I'm really sorry, man. That fucking sucks. I hate when you're feeling so frustrated, so angry, so overwhelmed that, like, you feel like your day is ruined. You're never going to be happy for the rest of the day. I hope that's not the case. I hope your day turns around. I'm really sorry, man. I'm sorry that someone hurt you so much to feel that way, you know? Yeah, it's okay to, like, it's okay to have a bad day, and it's sometimes when it's really obvious someone's having a bad day, it's better to be nice, because when it's that obvious, like, it's better to be nice, you know? Don't be mean, don't be toxic back. Obviously, you know. Okay, let me sorry, one sec. Two tailwinds, thank you. I appreciate the heads up. I'm cooked today, so I know that I'm not locked in, and I'm gonna make mistakes. Thank you for the Luca play for the Prime. I appreciate. Hopefully the content's been helpful, dude. 12 regression medals. I don't even know. It's got to be an alcoholic beverage, but I don't even know. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. True. Yo, Iron Lung. Hold up. The original. Okay. I gotta go find the Taurus. Is Taurus just fighting DPS? I don't even see strats at all. Route 11 Kanto. Route 11 over here. Yeah, okay, yeah, I know where it's at. I know where it's at. Yeah, I was like, why can I not find this? You need one Balti fighting. Oh shit. Bring Conk? My Conk is not that bulky, but it'll do, I guess. Look at this thing, because Konks are really hard to get on Iron Men. It's 8 HP, 8 defense. I can't breed it. I can't, you know, breed it up. This is wild caught. You have a Spatak Lucario? They have a mixed Lucario, but it's naughty, and then let me see. Focus Blast. I'm assuming Focus Blast? Oh, fuck. I guess I just go Conk. My best option. Aura Sphere, yeah. I can bring both of those with specs? Yeah, I can bring both of those. Do I need Tailwinder? Why did I take Light Ball off of that? Nothing else needs Light Ball. I forgot that I had this. What? When did I get this? I don't even remember doing this. Dude, Project, thank you for the raid of not the raid. Oh my god, my brain is so destroyed. Thank you for the gifted subs. 5 gifted. Bro, thank you. Wait, what's this? Treasure. Wait, is that new? Treasure? Wait, we've seen scam trains. Wait, is this an actually non-scam train? I've seen hype trains. Where hype trains, there's like no reason to do them because it's like literally just a scam. It's like false hype. I always call them scam trains. Treasure train. Save 35%. Wait. What the fuck? You can actually save money? I've never seen that. I've never seen a treasure train. Did Twitch actually do a good update? Save 35% off of 5+ gifted subs? 35%? Actually a huge discount? Actually good Twitch update? Actually a reason to feed into the train besides just scam train? Besides like false FOMO hype? That's crazy, man. Okay, hold up. Come on, Nash. That's crazy. Do I need any utility? I have a Zatu. I would love to bring a Zatu. I have a Zot. It might be slow though. No, it's bold. Second Tailwind's okay. Turn 5 Tailwind. Okay. Bring Merc. Okay, I can bring Murkrow turn 5. Okay. Someone's bringing Darmanitan. I like that. I'll bring Darmanitan. Yes, please. I love my Darmer. My Dumper. I need to bring the Conk and potentially this. No. That's okay. Only if I need to. Okay, I can put away this. I thought we needed 2 Zatus. That's what I. Sorry. Yeah. Dude, what's up, Spidget? Can we start over? Oh, reset. Dude, I'm so tired. All right, guys, reset the stream. Rewind. One Piece. Swarm catching. Guys, catch up in 40 minutes. Okay. All right, guys. Yo, what's up? Welcome to another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, and PokeMMO content. How are we doing today? Oh my goodness, guys. Spidget, good morning. It's 11 a.m. Happy to see you. How are you doing? All right, guys. Let's get the stream started. Haha. I'm losing my mind. Let me fucking... Okay. Thank you for the... Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Amen, Term. I missed the catch of it. No, bro. Thank you. The longest intro by far. 5 hour 38 if it's true. 5 gifted subs to start the stream. What, dude? Aim term. Thank you for the 5 gifted. That is fucking super generous. 30, dude. Spidget, have you seen the non-scam train? I'm like baiting my teammates so hard, bro. Actually, non-scam train. Actually, non-scam train. Dude, the train, it's a treasure train. It's actually Twitch not scamming for once. Treasure train actually has a benefit. It's not just FOMO. It gives you 35% off of gifted or 5 or more gifted subs. Is that a new? Is that a new mechanic? I've never, like, actually a valuable train. Struggling for this raid. You're like politely giving so many good. Can I just say thank you, Chuckint? You're giving so many good. Here, little memers. Let me do. Okay, I'm so distracted and tired today. My apologies. Yeah, Shadow. Yeah. Okay, let me grab this. All fighting types, I assume. So I'm just is my job just backup Tailwind? Am I turn 5 Tailwind into 5 DPS? 1 bulky. Do I need the Conkeldurr and the Lucario? I'm sorry you're. I'm enjoying it, but I'm sorry you're feeling that way, and that's super valid, Kyrios. Much love to you, man. I totally get it. Second down 5 DPS for last. Okay, both. Okay, yeah. Specs, Lucario. Okay. Specs, Lucario. What should I go on the Conk? I'm Guts. Can you pre-burn for raids? I don't even know if you can. No, I'm pretty sure it won't let you do it or some shit. Not pre-burn? Yeah, that'd be really interesting. Okay, I assume I just go like whatever damage I can on him. Expert belt. This is turn 5. This is later turns. What's a Dharma's weak here? Rare raid where Dharma's not great. High jump kick. Guess I don't have to risk the miss. Gallade sharpness, always good. I go this over this. Favorite practice stance change. Prior damage, no flinch. Endeavors. Okay. It's the horse plush Spidget. It's really good actually. The PvP reward is really, really good. There's so much to do right now with the event Spidget. Actually, yeah, I do. Actually, yes. Actually, yes. Actually, yes. Okay. I need to hurry up. I'm like stalling my team. I'm like so fucking cooked in the brain. Holy crap. What 3 raids a day does to a motherfucker. Okay. Thank you guys for the non-scam train. I appreciate that. This will be Specs Aura Sphere. Someone's asking me to rage bait you, Spidget. I think I do banned on Gallade. Is that right? I guess so. Do I have to worry about speed tiers at all, or are we just tailwinding it and cooking it? Life Orb. I could probably use a fighting gem as well. Like, it's the final fucking raids. I have another full 1 year to get more fighting gems. I think that's fine. I'm gonna just brute force shit. Giga Chad. Oh my goodness. Dude, when I loaded up stream today, I was planning to just catch swarms, do the catch event, and have a chill day. And now we are on track to do 3 raids in 1 day, thanks to the support of my teammates and my stream, as well as getting the most difficult raid of the entire event with slacking out of the way. Some days, man, you can just... I was going to be a very chill day. Some days just take different paths that you never could have expected, man. And you got to appreciate those on those days, man. Holy... Woo! Oh my goodness. All right, fellas. I want to be fried in the brain after today's stream. Oh, the hardest end sequence raid? Oh shit. Okay. Thank you, Shadow. Okay. I'm tailwinding turn 5, I think. Okay. Okay, so what's the how do I do the okay. So we need magic bounce, tailwind lead, I assume. We need, what is this for reflect? What's the Sableye job? This rate's easy if I'm not gonna lie. I need to record a quick intro, so I need to know what people do. If you lose, just lose at the end. If you guys could quickly, somebody's trick flame or okay. Thank you. Perfect. Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. It is time for my Taurus raid guide. I believe the 10th raid out of 12 of the LUNAR event within PokeMMO. We need 2 important utility raid Pokemon here, or I guess 3 in total. 2 big utility leads, and then turn 5 we'll have to reset up Wind as well. We are leading Magic Bounce Xatu with Tailwind, and then Sableye turn 1 with Flame Orb and Trick, and Prankster, of course. That's gonna be our main leads. You can see the mechanics for the Taurus fight over on the right here. Other than that, it's a lot of, I believe, fighting type attacks. We do have a Wonder Room on here. I'll have to double check on as well why we need that. I'm trying to figure things out. I'm just learning. And then I am the backup Tailwind setter. So we have a lot of big DPS here. I'm just going our typical fighting type DPS. Sharpness, Gallade with Sacred Sword and Choice Band. Life Orb, Hitmonlee with High Jump Kick and Reckless. Metacham with Fighting Gem and Close Combat or High Jump Kick if we can risk it with Pure Power ability. And then two important things here. In the back, for your final two DPS mons, you want a tanky fighting type like Conkeldurr, as well as a special attacking fighting type like Specs Lucario. Whatever you have for those two options, just use what you can. And I'm not sure entirely why, so we'll be learning. It's always why I call it like a soft guide. So I'm usually doing these fights for the very first time as well on an Ironman account. If I can beat these, you guys can beat them as well. I believe in you. We're going to go ahead and jump into it here in a quick sec, and I'll lay out the mechanics in live time. Tauros chips first if you have a physical move below 40%. Then it can OHKO. Like attacks first. Got you. Not chip, it booms. It booms you. Got you. It's priority. Got you. So chat is informing me that if you use physical attacks while Tauros is below 40% HP, he will gain priority and one-shot your Pokemon before you can ever get off any attack. So you either want that bulk or those special attackers to be able to push through that. Okay. Thank you. That's perfect. Thank you, guys. That was a great explanation. Gonna queue up, I think. Whatever you guys think we're ready with. It's super easy to be honest. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm being told there's a fair bit of mechanics to this raid, but from what I'm understanding, you can just decently ignore them and brute force through with good fighting type damage. That's at least what I'm hearing. So we'll see how it plays out. Here we're jumping into the fight, fellas. Tauros with Bouffalant and Camerupt on its sides. Really beautiful looking raid, to be honest with you. Level 80 raid. That's important. My job turn one is just to lead damage. I have the easiest job of all. We have two utility mons here. We see the magic bounce bouncing back the scary face, at least for one of the mons. Jesse Minter, the new Ravens head coach, getting a speed reduction there. Gonna be able to get off his trick with the flame orb. I'm just going for Sacred Sword into Tauros. Close combat from Blaziken. Xatu with Tailwind. There is our trick flame orb Sableye. The Tauros, taking away the Tauros' life orb, super important to cut down on his damage. We actually care about being decently tanky in this raid for whatever parts of it where we can be. Setting up the Reflect, I assume, on a future turn. CC from Blaziken coming out doing 5.6% damage. My Gallade doing 6% damage. Good chip, good start. So solid start. Both of us almost did max damage, as well as we had both of our utility setups. We should be good in this raid so far. You can survive. Gotcha. Chuckin, I've appreciated your feedback. I really do. Sometimes it's funny, like it's all like how you present stuff. Sometimes people can like backseat and but like I would say with raids, like it's pretty hard to backseat me with these raids. I don't know them very well. You know, I'm not a raid expert, so honestly, like the more advice the better for the most part. Okay. Good chip. Not okay, wait a minute. Not chippy. Good chippy. Good fish and chips. Hold up. I didn't say all that. Wait a minute. Right, everything died except for the Sableye, which will get up its reflect here. Doesn't really matter. We need to keep our, at least for me personally, keep your special attacking fighting type users and your bulky ones in the back. Save those for the last. And then my Tailwinder. So just use whatever non-special attackers. You guys, I'm over it, but you know what to do. I'm gonna go ahead and go for a. I might just go for a CC here because I think going for the guaranteed damage here is better than risking a possible miss. So we don't have the evasion thing. I'd rather just lock this in. We were able to do 5.9% max damage with our CC on Hitmonlee anyway. So feeling pretty good here. Taurus is not that tanky. He just hits very, very hard. And he's going to try to kill you before you can kill him. Yeah, there you go. Whew. All right. Camera up to use explosion like a nerd. Desperate if you ask me. If the Sableye lives again, it should die to Tauros here. No, it lived. Holy fuck, this thing is tanky. Okay, I don't know if that creates any problems. Hard switch. Okay, gotcha. Yes, true. Good call, Riley. We're heading into turn 3, still pumping out our DPS. Now, we did run into a little bit of a snag here where our Sableye is actually still alive. So I think we are going to hard switch out our Sableye here just to make sure we can bring in more DPS here. We should be fine still. We're not worried about it. But I'm just going for damage, and then the Sableye is going to hard switch out, effectively allowing Amon in the back to die, but being able to do more damage now at this part where we need it at this part of the raid. So let's see how this turn plays out. We see a CC coming in doing 4.8% damage from one of the primates, I believe. Yep. 5.9% from the Metacham. Defenses, but F drops, of course. Come on. Fighting gem, very important there. 6% from the Glade. Huge damage. We're missing hard switch. That's all of our damage this turn. We did do that hard switch, so that's all of our damage. Turn 3 is ending with Tauros at 56%, which is quite good. We had Tickle. Yo, what's up, Rapid? I've been streaming a lot longer recently. It's turn 4. We're kind of an awkward spot a little bit, I think, here, right? I'm assuming that I go Tankymon. No, not tank. Reflect and Burner up. Attacker, save tank. Okay. Gotcha. So should you prioritize? Okay. We're in a little bit of a sticky situation here, but I do want to go ahead and bring in one of my special attackers. I thought about bringing in Conk, but my team thankfully reminded me. So basically, because Tauros is burned and the reflect is up, it's not worth bringing your tank Pokemon right now because he can tank without those factors basically later on. So I'm going to go into my not very good, like my Lucario is not built for this. It's naughty, it's mixed, it's not built for this, but this is what I have on the Ironman account for this raid. So we're gonna hope that does enough damage. I'm going for Specs Aura Sphere into Tauros. And I still did 4.8% damage. Honestly, pretty happy with that. Not amazing, but not bad by any means. I don't want to be dragging down my team just because I am an Iron Man account. It's always very important to me. Sacred Sword coming out from the Glade. Our Glade lived, so we got off 2 attacks with that. That did 6% damage. And now we have Aura Sphere from our other Lucario as well, doing 5.9, basically max percent damage. And then Machamp here will get off some good damage as well. Taurus down to about 40% HP or so here. I think the Machamp should live some of these. Tanking a Zen Headbutt there. It might go down after 3. Gonna tank 2. If he puts that many attacks into it, though, there is the close combat from the Machamp, getting off its damage still before going down. 4.5% huge damage. We're looking pretty good here. We chose to use the non-gravity strat. We considered it. Yeah, I don't know, Paisley. We'll see. To be fair. Wait, shit. Yeah, I think we're having some shit go down. Had his Tailwind. Oh, I fucking lived. Oh, that sucks. We might actually have to go 2 attempts on this raid, which is unfortunate, but that's how the cookie crumbles. My Lucario ended up living, and now I'm the backup Tailwinder, so I can't bring in Tailwind on this turn. There's been a weird raid. Sometimes you have to just adjust and steer outside of the normal strategy. So now we're choosing to bring in fast type attackers to counteract this situation. We still might be able to win. I love these guides are very much soft guides and a great way to show you guys like you don't need to play perfectly. It's often meant to show you can make a lot of mistakes and still beat a lot of these raids if you play properly and coordinate with your team a little bit and try to use some strategy, as well as obviously preparation is always nice. Mienshao tanks the attack even though Taurus went for it beforehand. Close combat from Mienshao got off 6% damage. That was huge. Big 6% chip on the Raidmon. I'm hoping my Lucario can get off its damage. Darmanitan might go down there. It lived. Huge. Superpower goes off, doing a huge 5%. If that died, we would have lost 5% there. We got our 5% huge damage off from Fighting Gem at Darmanitan. Aura's is that my Lucario. Whew. Thankfully, my Lucario is getting some work in. I was a little worried about it being a bit weaker as an Iron Man, of course, not being plus Spatak nature. Or being that Spatak EV trained, was able to do 5.5% damage with the Aura Sphere Lucario. Taurus is down to 17%. We should be, I think we should be good. We should be good to beat it, I think, here. FF, I think we have it beat, man. I could be wrong. Are you fucking serious? Okay, well, that's unfortunate. My Lucario lived again. That's more awkward. My Lucario lived again, so now we're having our Tailwind Mon like super in the back. That sucks. That was unlucky. There's not a whole lot you can do about that. Now we actually might have to FF, but we're at 17, but we can still win this. It's gonna be weird. This raid definitely became very strange. We still have a lot of Mons. Yeah, apparently we have 3 Pokemon, 2 Mons. I think we still have it even through this. Once again, not even mistakes as much as like just weird RNG with this Lucario living. That's how it goes sometimes. I think this is still winnable. Yeah. Once again, just goes to show like how many things can go wrong in a raid and you still pull it off. I just go for Aura Sphere here once again. Getting damage off. I have to just die this turn, hopefully. Close combat from Mienshao, getting 5% damage off. Beautiful. Body slam. It does kill my Lucario before I was able to get my Aura Sphere off. It's a little unfortunate, but that's okay. I can still bring my Tailwind Mon here, guaranteed. 5.7 from the other Lucario. We're really close here. We got it. Yeah, we have a lot of Mons left. Yeah. We got it. Dude, that's insane, Rapid. Good luck to you. It's gonna be a lot of fun, but also frustrating, but also fun. One of the Iron Men said the Excadrill raid drops in 5 minutes. Someone was asking earlier, when is the next raid drop? Someone in the Iron Man team is saying 5 minutes, and I trust those gamers. I don't know for sure, but... I Tailwind here, I assume. Or do I just go damage? No need. Tailwind. Should I just in case? Or does it matter? Or does it not? Yeah, go on. It's like the most British. The most British response. Yeah, go on. Go ahead. Tailwind, bruv. All right, I'm pretty sure this tailwind won't even matter, but I'm going to go for it here just in case. This should be the raid defeated on turn 7 here. A lot of like you can brute force through this raid with just good damage, I think, in a ton of ways. We have Overheat Infernape like BMing the Tauros. Like, this raid seems very, very doable with a ton of mistakes. There it is, guys. The Tauros has been felled. Hopefully you found this soft guide a little helpful. Like it if you did. Dislike if not, and leave some comments, some feedback as to what I can do better. I'm definitely putting these up more so out of like to log and document as opposed to good, well-structured raid guides. And I hope they can help somebody out there along the way. It's kind of my thought process. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day over on YouTube. I stream on Twitch, you know, whenever possible during events, usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above me on and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo does allow me to be here. But I'm gonna go catch this Tauros. I'll see you guys later. For now, peace, Reno. All right, dude. I did not think I was gonna get all these raids done today, and the new raid. Wait, I'm not doing this today. I'm not doing it today. I'm doing it tomorrow, or like tomorrow or Sunday. But Excadrill is out. But let's first get our Tauros. That's insane. Excadrill just came out. Modest Tauros. I mean, the stats are pretty good though. I don't see myself fixing this. Sheer Force Tauros is actually interesting. I'll have to see what I can do in the future. I'm not doing Excadrill right now, guys. I am exhausted. I need a break. I will save those two for Sunday. I'll probably come back Sunday and we'll try to do maybe the rest of the raids. We might do Exca, Gyarados, and Shaman all in the same day and get that would feel amazing. We'll get everything done Sunday. But for now, we got 10 out of 12 raids done on a day where I expected to do 0 today. So I'm pretty freaking happy with that. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna go rest up a little bit. Whew. Oh my goodness. Dude, I'm so tuckered today. Excadrill. I know. I'm gonna save it. It shouldn't be that. Yeah, dude. No, I've been really enjoying streaming recently, boys. Oh, got a lot of stuff to do. Alrighty, fellas, I've been really enjoying these longer streams, man. I hope you guys have been as well. The Excadrill raid did just drop for anybody interested. It just came out when you're seeing this stream. It's probably been out for a second, but I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I hope you found something interesting. You learned something new about the event. If you ever have any questions about the event, there's always videos, as well as you could come ask me in my live streams, usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET on Twitch. You can follow me on or subscribe to me on YouTube for daily videos. I do upload every single day. Discord's down below if you want to go above and beyond and support the content financially. YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo do help out a lot. But for now, I will see you guys later. Have a great day. For now, bye. Peace, Reno. Bye. Woo! I'm so fucking tired. I'm such a baby, bro. I'm such an actual fucking baby. We're gonna raid someone on Twitch, spam some smiley faces, spam some love, spam some people happy, people heart, people love, cute emoji, little cat emoji, cat dance. I don't fucking know. We're gonna go raid people, guys. I'm gonna see you guys later. Whew. Wait, we could wait. That's kind of funny. Wait, I've been wanting to do this for a while. Let's just do it. Someone mentioned, let's just raid Lemmy. Now we can't make Lemmy think that we're raiding him just for a raid back. We have to raid him because I'm a cringe American who watched his show growing up and made a lot of Scottish friends off the backs of that. So I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Bye.